Welcome, everybody. You're here just in time for the start of early stream. I'm not even supposed to be live right now. Check the exclamation stream for proof. And I want you to remember this next time I'm late, because I'm banking minutes right now that I get to use later to be here whenever I want. That's how that works. If you show up early to work, you get to be late to work later. Those are rollover minutes. We're playing some more Satisfactory today. Had a good time yesterday, and still a bunch of stuff that I want to do. We barely cracked the early game. So we're gonna jump in, and we have a lot to do. Arguably the rest of the entire game. But I got a lot of objectives that I want to try and accomplish today, and we're just gonna get started. You know, there's not a rush. You don't have to race. But things are starting to scale up. We've unlocked coal. We've got to figure out how to tap the water supply. We get to make our first proper iron factory. Maybe get some limestone infrastructure, because I'm gonna need a lot of concrete. And we're going to milk the entire land of all the coal that it can possibly provide. Maybe set up some trucks. That's possibly a little beyond our scope today, but we'll see. Hope you guys are doing well and having a nice Tuesday. It is 1:51 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas, and it's like 109 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Whew. And I'm gonna sit in here with my air conditioner and my lovely 1080p computer screen and RGB mouse and keyboard and pretend like that's not happening out there. But welcome, beginning of streamers. Hello, Trombone. What's up, Bomber Moon? Rhodey is here. Hi, Aranor. Smalls. What up, Joker? Wisdoms. Howdy, Secret Warrior. And S-Frog. Yeah, intended for certain audiences. Satisfactory may not be content that is acceptable to all audiences. You've been warned. No, it's, what happens is, hilariously, it automatically gets rated M for mature because it's still in early access, and therefore they have not submitted a complete game to the ESRB for review. So they err on the side of caution and give everything that hasn't actually been submitted an automatic M for mature. And now you get like a content warning for a mature rated game on Twitch. Because they started that kind of content rating warning system recently. And it's kind of funky. It's a little weird. But I guess they have to do it for legal reasons. I don't know. Isn't this channel 18 plus anyway? No. No, sometimes I rate it for mature, depending on how spicy I feel. No, just sometimes that's on, sometimes it's off. I've kind of experimented with both variations to see if it makes any difference for metrics and stuff, but I haven't noticed any big difference. Satisfactory is too sexy. That's true. You can see the internals of all those machines, and they don't even cover up. I can see all the pistons firing. can see all the cogs turning. They are exposed. Like, think about it. 2 ingredients go in to the same factory building and a new product comes out? I mean, come on. That's way too risque. Ecological destruction of an alien planet is pretty heavy. But we're gonna make their lives easier. We're gonna make their lives better. Hello, also, Fat Earth Theory. What's up, Alex? I love this game. Hey, I also love this game. Hello, Gilmadesh. We got some spaghetti K Dandy. Bucky is here. Just call me Bug. And welcome everybody else, too. Thanks for jumping in. Where are we at? Hello. I can see you now. Time for a haircut, chat. It's haircut time. Time to schedule a haircut. Time to finally look at the scheduler and be like, oh, there's nothing available for 2 to 3 weeks. That's how I do things. Some people have the power to plan ahead. Some people can schedule things and like, I know that I need this thing in 2 to 3 months. I'm gonna lock in a date now. Put that on the calendar. I'll be there. Doesn't matter. Me, I'm like, yeah, I think it's about time. Like, I could use a haircut right now. So I'll schedule it for 2 weeks from now. Or like the dentist. Or going to the doctor. I feel like I'm incapable of getting those things locked in until I absolutely need it to happen. And then I can call. And then I've inconvenienced myself for the next couple weeks. If I have something like an appointment 4 months out on the calendar, the next 4 months are going to be ruined. That's how it feels. I'm just going to be looking at that and like, it's still 3 months, 2 weeks, and 2 days away. Like, I'm going to think about it every single day, so I just can't. I can't do it. Or, worse, I'll just forget about it. That's the worst case scenario. You get like a phone call, and you don't answer it, and you see, oh, they left a message. Because of course you didn't answer it. Why would you answer your phone? You're a millennial. And you begrudgingly listen to the message. Hello. This is an automated service letting you know you have missed your appointment, and then you panic. You know, that's oh my god, like I have to call them, and now I have to reschedule. Now I have to hope that they have like another block of appointment for me, and now they're gonna hate me. They're gonna think I'm stupid and irresponsible. That's how it goes. I want like a robot that's like a Roomba, except you basically program it with like a time and date and a message, and then when it's time to activate for like that calendar event, it wakes up and like starts following you around the house. You know what I mean? You're just like, what's he doing? Why is he behind me? And then he just like has like a voice box that tells you the message that you were supposed to know. That's what I need. Like, if I just write it down on a calendar, that'll help me remember it. If I remember to look at the calendar, I'm just going to forget to look at that. So I need something that can audibly annoy me and let me know that things are supposed to be happening. Put a sticky note on Midas. That's why I got a Google Calendar with very loud alarms. But yeah, I just want like a Roomba whose job is to harass me until I go to my appointment. Just don't let me forget. Hello, Shy Wolf. What's up, Gogogatsu? Disillusioned. It's time for your monthly or weekly morning of Starbase. Gather round, light the candle. Remember the good times. I thought it was a reasonable listen considering Satisfactory is somehow related. Somehow. A little bit. You know, they're both sci-fi. They both involve complicated subsystems that work together. And they have great soundtracks. I think this is the one, like, the best song. If I'm not mistaken. This is the Nuclear Waste song. But yeah, my phone calendar does nothing for me. It basically doesn't work. My phone's like 6 years old. If it made this sound, though, I would listen. I'd be like, what's my appointment? I'm going. I'm excited. I'm pumped. So I actually looked... I looked up this artist to see if they had any more game soundtracks. And they have a bunch of other music I'm gonna have to listen to. But I didn't see any other soundtracks for video games. Maybe I didn't look hard enough. But they've got a lot of personal albums and tracks. So it must have been like a fan. I wonder if like one of the devs was like a fan or friend of them. And then reached out and was like, hey, you wanna make our entire game soundtrack? Sorry I was late for this appointment. My calendar's alarm wasn't interesting enough. That's ADHD life, yeah. If it's not interesting enough, I can't remember it. Alright, gamers. Let's go in. We have much to do. And then I can pause. Perfect timing. One song over. The next building up. Okay, let's do a few things first. I want my frame rate up on the screen, and we need to kind of like, I think it loads in when you turn around to everything. At least that's what I've noticed. There's that initial stutter when you jump in while it tries to populate the world. Listening to Surviving Mars OST today, it's also good. Or good also. I haven't played Surviving Mars in a long time, but I remember when it came out, it was a lot of fun. I don't think I got on all the DLC bandwagons. There was definitely some flaws with it when it first launched, but it was a good time. There was that 2016? Feels like ages ago. Okay, there's not much to tour here. we don't have a lot going on. I just kind of crammed a bunch of stuff in just to get it down. Satisfactory is great about letting you dismantle objects and you get 100% of their resources back so you can move them wherever you want. So I just threw some things down, slapped them in so that we could kind of make some progress. So we got the space elevator and we did phase 1 of this space elevator. I have to use this load-bearing nut-producing miniature tree to jump up here. Phase 2 is going to be a ways away. It'll remind us in the top right what our objectives are, but we need to make 500 smart plating, 500 versatile framework, and 100 automated wiring. We're not even interested in that stuff today, to be perfectly honest. That's going to unlock tier 5 and 6, which we have absolutely no need for. So if we go back to the hub here, this is where we kind of pursue the different milestones in their respective tiers. And we've still got most of Tier 2, most of Tier 3, and all of Tier 4 to go before I really need to consider 5 and 6 here. And then we got 5, 6, 7, 8. So what I'd like to do today is kind of get some of the basics down. There are some things that we are going to be able to make great use of, such as Conveyor Belts Mark II, which will give us faster conveyors, which are excellent for things like screws that we're making. I'd love to get where is it? I may have already unlocked it and just didn't build it. Yeah, I've already unlocked the MAM, but I haven't built it yet, so I'd like to build the MAM and start doing some research. This is the Molecular Analysis Machine, which can process exotic materials and sort of give us feedback and research options. So there's a lot of progression and unlocks in Satisfactory, and I think that's one of the things that makes it so satisfying. You've got multiple levels of progression. We've got, obviously, the space elevator for your mainline progression, your campaign objectives, for lack of a better term. We got the hub terminal for your tier progressions, which is going to give you all of the essentials. And then kind of at a more granular level, we have the MAM, which is going to let us go through a research tree and get a bunch of really valuable personal effects. And then for cosmetic stuff, we've got the Resource Sync bonus program and the Awesome Shop, which is another progression unlock system for a bunch of decorative goodies. So there's a lot of different ways to kind of get carrot on a stick gameplay. And that's one of the reasons I like it so much. Is today the stream for manual production of Phase 2? We are going to do some manual production. We are going to do some manual production. So, a couple things. The biggest thing is we just unlocked coal power. That's the hugest thing. So this is going to probably take up majority of the day today. Is I want a serious coal plant, because in my mind, I think yesterday I said I want to do the bare minimum necessary to get to oil, which I think is valuable, but I do think that we will need a good coal factory. Like, I don't think that we can skip coal easily, because we're gonna have to make too many of these advanced materials. I haven't really looked at these. Let's look and see what we have to unlock. So we got jump pads, which is sort of a fun transportation method. It's a little difficult to set these up, but they are fun. And then the jelly landing pads so that you safely land. The resource sink and the awesome shop and the awesome sink, which I just mentioned. Logistics Mark II. I love stackable conveyor poles, and I think they're essential, so we definitely want these. And also conveyor lifts. Tier 3 is going to see vehicular transport. Love setting up tractors and trucks. We can put them on automated routes for delivery of goods and cargo. Hello. He's back. From space. We had just, I think we just unlocked coal, so this is coming back from coal. Nice. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some vehicular transport and setting up some trucks today. Basic steel production might be a little outside of our purview because we have a lot to do before we get to steel. But that's how we're gonna get versatile frameworks, which we really need for the next set of progression, and then improved melee. The Xenobasher is awesome, extra equipment slot, inventory slots, all good stuff. And then tier 4, we can make automated wiring, which is our last main production for phase 2, and also the Mark II miner, which is excellent. Basically doubles the efficacy of our mining nodes from where we're at right now. And then there's some advanced materials that we're going to have to learn how to craft. Expanded power infrastructure. I haven't gotten to play with any of this stuff because it's new since the last time I played. Last time I played was update 4. So we got update 5, update 6, update 7, and update 8, and there's a bunch of new features throughout, and a lot of good quality of life stuff. But power storage is a battery, I think. Sort of a failsafe, I guess. If you stop generating as much as you need, buys you a little time to fix it before factory pieces start to fail. The power tower is a great distance power line. Looks awesome. An additional power connector is provided at the bottom for connecting with other buildings like power poles. Oh, so this stretches power over long distance. Power towers are used to span power. Okay, so this is the same thing, but it has a ladder for utility. Nice. Hypertubes. Love hypertubes. Super fun transportation system for personnel. Logistics Mark III has the big storage and better conveyors and stackable pipelines. And then Fix-It blueprints are also new for me. That gives us the blueprint designer block where we can create and save blueprints that we can copy paste throughout the factory. So that's sweet. Okay, a lot of good stuff. What's our first order of business today? Let's decide. We have a lot of things to choose from, and we're just gonna chill, take it nice and slow because we have some big work today. All we have going so far is one microscopic iron factory that I want to expand on today. Power first always. It's never that easy because power requires resources. You have to have an initial investment. So this is our microscopic iron factory. We have just a single normal iron node spitting out some raw iron, going on to a couple of smelters. I wish there was an easy way to unequip an item, but okay. Because I like cinematic cam. Anyway, so we have the raw iron going into the smelters. Smelters pumping out some smoke. And they create iron ingots. And then the iron ingots are being fed into constructors, and they're being fed over there to turn into iron plates. And then they're being fed over here into a couple of different constructors in order to convert into rods. So that's a perfect ratio of a normal node into plates and rods. However, once we get past this point, we don't have any efficiency whatsoever. So that's something we want to work on later. But we got rods being belt fed into other constructors in order to make screws. You can see the screws back there. And then we've got other rods just kind of coming around as a spare ingredient using our new assemblers. So assemblers are like constructors, but they take 2 resources instead of 1 as inputs, and then they spit out 1 output. So in this case, we just have kind of a sloppy and inefficient way of creating advanced or reinforced iron plates. We're making iron plates and screws into reinforced. And then on this side, we are making iron rods and screws into rotors, which are 2 of the main resources we're going to need right now to get things going. Speaking of getting things going, coal generation requires both high quantities of iron plates and high quantities of rotors. So for us to get proper coal generation going, we need both of these materials in order to create our coal power plant. And that's just for the coal generator. So the coal generator is going to be a whole deal today. It's very fun to set up, but very resource intensive because it does require those 2. For us, they're advanced resources right now. Later on, those are going to be basic resources compared to what we are going to be making. But coal needs to be supported by a few different things. You can't just have just the coal generators by themselves. We also have to be able to provide coal, right? Which is going to require either some building like the coal generation plant next to where the coal is being mined, or ferrying those resources to the coal plant. Secondly, there is another input here. So coal goes into this slot, and in this slot goes water. Because the coal itself doesn't create the power, coal provides heat, heat boils water and produces steam. So this is effectively steam energy that we are inventing. So in order to provide water, we need a water extractor. So water extractors have to go on bodies of water that are deep. Rivers do not commonly suffice. Fluids and fluid dynamics are interesting in this game because fluids cannot go up a pipe without using a pump. So we have to keep that in mind, but it will fall down a pipe with gravity. And there's a bunch of ratios that we're gonna have to practice with regard to how much water this pumps versus how much water the different coal plants need and how many coal plants one water extractor can support and so on and so forth. So that's why it's kind of a big ordeal. It's not like, oh, just put a coal plant down and you win. What we're gonna wanna do is kind of be forward thinking and make way more coal plant than we need right now. I think we want to go big. So if we're looking at just the basics of how much a coal gen costs, it's 20 iron plates per coal generator, right? And one coal generator is 75 megawatts of power, which means it's about 3 biomass burn. Nope. Okay, 2.5 biomass burners. Which, when you think about it like that, isn't that much for the resource investment. But coal can be self-sustaining, whereas biomass burners have to be manually fed by yours truly. So we're gonna have to put some work in today. I think we could start by making sure that limestone is good to go, because I'm gonna want a ton of concrete because I want to do some proper building today. We can't do quite the level of decorative building that I want to do, which is why I'd like to get the awesome shop. Let's do a couple things. Let's do priorities. Let's get the MAM up first so that we can start some research. Let's get the awesome shop so that I can look at the aesthetic things that we'll have to choose from once we start getting some coupons. And 3, let's go scout and set up limestone to make sure that we have concrete being produced as fast as we can. Have you unlocked alternative recipes yet? So you may have missed the part where 1 second ago I said, on our priority list, let's build the MAM. And I find it hard to believe that you know about alternative recipes, but you don't know that they are unlocked from the MAM, which, as I mentioned, I haven't built yet. I'm gonna scroll up in chat. Are we still working on the same factory? This is the factory we started yesterday, Sync. We did not start over. What's up, Dandy Donuts? Did you let this factory run all night so you have a few rotors? No. I have what I have. The H key hides your held item without unequipping it. Oh, really? That's handy. No pun intended. Oh, nice. That's good to know. Good tip. What up, Giso? Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome, Vimsurf, Belko. Thanks for coming by. What were you guys up to? Hi, stream. Hello, Smurg. Steam plus Etal equals boom. I do have a history with steam power as of late, don't I? One might think that building an efficient factory is the most important thing, but the most important thing is actually to build a beautiful factory. That's true. I have like 300 hours in this game and I know nothing. No one actually knows how to play Satisfactory. You just keep pushing different buildings together and hope that you get the product that you were looking for. So, little known fact. All right, let's grab that guy. I like that we're getting more inventory slots. So, building the MAM. We're just going to hopefully be able to throw that together. We got a bunch of new stuff. We got Pipeline Mark 1, the Pipeline Junction, Pipeline Pump, so water can go uphill and up slopes, Pipeline Supports, so it can touch the ground, all going to be useful. Fluid buffers, so that we can store excess water in case of a shortage. I feel like I'm not really sure what fluid buffers are for. And when I say that, I mean storage containers are for putting excess items so that you always have some if you need to go grab them. But you never can grab water. I feel like fluid buffers are just there as a fail-safe in case you built wrong. Right? More so for later? Yeah, maybe it's useful later, but it seems like it wouldn't be useful right now with coal, because it would just mean that you didn't do calculations correctly. Yeah, they're useful in oil, that's true. But definitely not for coal power, I don't think. Okay. So, it's not production, is it special? Yeah, the MAM is a special building. R&D will assist pioneers through the MAM to turn any valuable data into usable research and new tech. We need 5 reinforced iron plates. Let me go back and grab those. But also, fluid buffers to restart from power outages. But that would only be a power outage where you had too much liquid and not enough coal. Because if you had too much coal and not enough liquid, then the buffer wouldn't help, right? So it seems very specific. All right, we got 49 reinforced plates here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab those. And the rotors, I can come back and get these later. The ones that are on the track. I just wanted to get kind of a little bit to get us started here. Is Satisfactory easier than Factorio? Factorio players would say yes. I would say the difficulty is different. The difficulty in Satisfactory is the fact that you are in first person and can build vertically. So because you can build vertically, if you decide to build up Z levels, you can make some complicated spaghetti that's really compressed into one area. So it can be difficult because you have to think in a different axis. However, I would say that it is easier because Factorio is a little bit more time sensitive, where you need to kind of build quickly because you're running out of resources, and also the buggos are encroaching, which aren't issues in Satisfactory. So it makes it easier because it's less pressure, I would say. All right, I'm just gonna throw the MAM down back here. I don't like that it's floating any more than you do, but we're gonna move all this stuff eventually anyways. The MAM! Hello, molecular analysis machine. This thing is gonna give us a whole bunch of awesome stuff. Alien organisms. Additional research shows promise that samples may be used to produce tools to increase the safety of the Pioneer. So we can research the hog. Reward alien protein. Alien protein. I actually haven't seen this updated system, so this is neat. We definitely have some things to research. Gotta dig them out of the personal storage box. I actually might need some of these. I'm just gonna come get them as I need them. Let's start with researching. We're gonna have to kind of come back and update this a little bit. I just realized I put all those things in my inventory and I didn't put them in the box. That's okay. I always think this is my inventory and this is the storage. Because my inventory is over here on the left, so I feel like consistent UI design, since your inventory is always left and your character is always right, probably would have made the storage over here and your inventory over here, but what do I know? I'm just some guy. Okay. We have been killing the local wildlife and picking up their remains. So we'll start by researching the hog. Very, very quick research. The analysis of the hog is complete. Choose a new node to begin. Cost 5. Okay. So this gives us 1, this gives us 1, and that gives us 1. So we'll have 4 alien proteins. I don't think I have, wait, we should have like a hatcher. No, we don't have a hatcher. We haven't killed a hatcher yet. Okay, so we're gonna have to like fight some more wildlife. That's a stinger and a spitter. Certainly we have spitter remains though. Yeah, we do. Okay. So let's do that one. The analysis of the spitter is complete. Check. How do you see how many alien proteins you have? It just says reward alien. Is that a craftable? Oh, it is. Hog proteins and spitter proteins. Okay, so let's just craft things down. So I can go 5 alien proteins crafted, and then go back here and we can get bio-organic properties in 3 seconds. That gives us alien DNA capsule. This data capsule translates organic chemicals into readable alien genetics info used for researching alien organisms. Go the extra kilometer. Knowledge is power, and power is just efficiency with fewer steps. Depositing alien DNA capsules in the awesome sink provides Fix-It with knowledge and pioneers with coupons. Or as I call them, coupons. The analysis is complete. Okay, so we can make alien DNA capsules now. And what else is down here? Protein inhaler, medical inhaler. So heals. Ooh, the rebar gun. Yeah. That's the good stuff. Inflated pocket dimension, plus 6 inventory. Plus 1 hand equipment slot. And hostile organism detection. You can scan enemies. Sweet. Rebar gun is probably the best thing we can possibly get. So how hard is it to craft? 5 capsules. What do I need? I need alien proteins. Is it just 1 to 1? What's up, Metalis? How's it going? I love that they just call it the pocket dimension. Yeah, it's technology. I don't gotta explain anything. Okay, so it's gonna take 5 DNA capsules and 100 iron rods. Structural analysis is complete. I don't think that actually unlocks anything. It just gives us the ability to research the rebar gun, which is gonna cost us a lot For us, that rotors and the reinforced is a lot of resources, but I think it's worth it. And 500 screws. Rebar gun is amazing. And it gives us a lot of versatility while we're exploring. Because right now I'm just using this, and I go, nyeh, 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 nyeh. And it tickles a little bit. Zap, zap. Not super effective. How do you slide? Short and saucy? I'm gonna give you one guess. How do you think you slide? Because it is, whatever your first guess is, it's correct. You slide by sliding. Also true. I don't have anywhere that we make extra. I have nowhere that we have extra screws. Which of course means I'm gonna have to do some handcrafting. Thank you for the 200 iron rods. I'll borrow those. I will just slide then. Sliding is crouching while sprinting. My crouch is bound to the C button, so I just hold C while sprinting. And then if you jump at the end of it, you get really big jumps. Very fun. Would recommend. Told you guys there would be some manual crafting. I need you guys to go ting 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 to make it go faster. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Hello, Attack Frog says, I am going to get addicted to this game again, and it is all your fault. That's fair. I am already feeling it. Got a lot of fun stuff to do today. So we got the MAM. That was step 1. Step 2 is kind of just see what we can research in the MAM, because it's going to make the rest of our game go better, smoother, faster, easier. I kind of forgot that we needed to pick up some reinforced. I can actually craft some. Do we ever get like Minecraft style signs? They actually added signs in one of the updates that I haven't played. So signs are in the game. I love this game. So happy you're playing it. What's up, Waffles? Someone asked, is Satisfactory or Factorio your favorite? We had some discussions about this yesterday, but the short answer is Satisfactory is my favorite. Yes. Satisfactory is my favorite factory game. There's 5 hundo. For many reasons. You're making me cry, streamer. Good. I'm glad. All right, I need to make 6. Reinforced. Farthest tier you've made it to. I don't remember what's in tier 7 and 8, but I also don't want to be told so I can re-experience it myself. I want to say that I got past oil. Like, I did oil successfully. And then I got to trains, and I unlocked trains. And then I had to stop playing because my factory was lagging too badly. And that was 2 years ago. I had too many sort of aesthetic structural wall pieces, and they didn't have the loading of the assets fixed like they apparently do now. So I'm very much looking forward to getting to experience. Update 8 in particular has made it so that there aren't those like spots in the world where if you cross a line, it unloads and reloads other chunks. So that's finally been adjusted. I need a few more screws now. There was actually one here. Like, my factory was here a couple years ago. And I had like one factory over here, one factory over there, one factory over here. And if you stood right in the middle of them, roughly, you could walk across like a few steps and it would completely despawn anything that wasn't in that chunk and then load in the other factory. And it was it really just made the computer chug. And that's been one of the biggest changes in Update 8 is that doesn't happen anymore. The way that they stream the content from your computer is completely revamped. Performance is wildly improved. Yep. Rebar gun and iron rebar. Whew, this is a big one. I'm very excited. Improvised ranged weapon for self-defense reloaded after each use. Very expensive for us at this stage of the game, but highly worth in my opinion. That's gonna let us explore a little bit more safely. Okay, we can also, I don't think I can get much else here without handcrafting 1,000 cables, which is doable. It's just gonna take a while. We definitely have Caterium though. Caterium is here. All right. This will let us scan for Caterium so that we can find nodes in the world. You can still find nodes, you just have to like stumble across them instead of track them down via the scanner. And that'll unlock Caterium ingots, which we can also go ahead and research. So we can process Caterium. We'll need these for various bits, including shop products, which is sweet. Okay, so we can make 50 Caterium ingots. That's the next phase. Then a key. We have the zip line. Zip line's super fun. And then stun rebar, new type of ammo for the rebar. Sick. Let's research nuts. I have 45 nuts, so we give 5 of those over to the ma'am. That unlocks basically a key. I think you just have to do the milestone to get over here. Yeah, that requires resources we do not have. I haven't found pale berries yet, but I have found bacon. So we can scan for mushrooms. I found 2 so far. Okay, now we can scan for these guys and find them out in the world. Power slugs. I don't know if I have enough power slugs. How many do we need for this? 1? Oh, never mind. So we can take the power slug, and that unlocks the recipe for power shards. A mucus from the power slugs compressed into solid crystal-like shards. It radiates a strange power. And that unlocks the ability to scan power slugs. That's really convenient. We could go ahead and get that. Yellow power shards, and then overclock. I can go ahead and do overclocking if I can just craft. Yeah, we can craft 3 power shards. So let's make 1, and then donate that in the name of research so that we have the ability to overclock. Overclocking lets us fine-tune our factory's production capabilities at the expense of more power. So we can give more power via these power shards, and it'll consume more energy and electricity, but it'll process resources faster. The overclocking is much less mentally taxing. That's what I've heard. I've heard that it's improved. Quartz! I think I found some quartz. Yeah, we got 62 quartz. Let's go ahead and do the baseline so we can scan quartz. Find it out in the world. And we got the quartz tree. Quartz crystals, new shop products, silica and new shop products, and shatter rebar, a new type of ammo. Ooh, blade runners. Blade runners are sick. Let's go ahead and do quartz crystals. That leads to the crystal oscillator. It's a crafting recipe. Explosive resonance application, the pulse Nobelisk. And the explorer. I have actually never driven the explorer, so this would be fun to get to. All right, we've done everything we can do for this tree so far. And then I think we may have found some sulfur. I'm just trying to get everything caught up. We got 91 sulfur, actually. This will let us scan for sulfur, predictably. But being able to scan for all these things is just going to make exploration so much more fun and beneficial. Experimental power gen is a little beyond us. Black powder. The Nobelisk detonator, so we can detonate explosives. We can go ahead and do black powder, because I have coal. And that leads to smokeless powder. Okay, so these are some more advanced researches. Hard drive, question mark. Multiple fix-it property shipments have been misplaced on the planet. Retrieval of resources and potential production data is recommended. So maybe we'll find some hard drives and give us some interesting unlocks. But I think we've done everything that we can do here at just a baseline level. Lots of stuff to pursue, though. Because we can start manufacturing Caterium products. We could go find pale berries and start manufacturing these products. We can go find some new types of slugs and get some new power shards. We can go start manufacturing quartz products. And we can start manufacturing sulfur products. But a lot of these are more advanced. But either way, the main thing I need to do now is, I think, we just need to craft the rebar gun. So it's going to take 6 plates and 100 screws. Chat, get to crafting. I don't want any wildlife in my game. Pump it nuts. I use the Explorer a lot. It's very fun. Yeah, was it the last update that they redid all the vehicle physics and made them better to drive? I think it was at update 8 that did that. So I need 6 of these. And then, are we ready to pew pew? Yeah. This is one of my favorite tools in the game. Check this out. It's beautiful. But it needs some ammo. It needs some ammo. So rebar, made of iron rods. Just like you might expect. I'm just gonna go ahead and craft all of the iron rods down. So when you have iron rods, you're ready to, I assume pneumatically, it looks, yeah, like it's pressured, air pressured. Pneumatically fire some iron rods at the local wildlife. That's the good stuff. Okay. Let's go ahead and stash a whole bunch of this nonsense that we were just researching. slugs, caterium. We don't need coal right now. Iron, quartz, sulfur. That's solid. Okay, let's check on our power. Got about 120 units of biofuel. We can go ahead and top those off. That one has 80. Oh, these only have 80. This is what's keeping the factory alive right now. So we definitely want these guys to keep going. I might need to go get some more organics, like one more time soon. But from 200, these will stay going for quite a while. Okay. Now, we got the first thing checked off of our list. We built the MAM. We researched as many things as we could. All right. Step 2. I'd like to take a peek in the awesome shop. But can we afford to? Whew, I need 200 iron rods. 500 wire. I can definitely get you the 500 wire. 400 concrete. All right. We should still have some wire over here. Chat is full of organics. Ripe for the harvesting, no doubt. Yeah, look at all the things we can scan for now. We can do caterium, quartz, sulfur, in addition to all of our others. Coal is what we're going to be looking for, though. Actually, I don't remember where my copper is. We don't even have I wouldn't call it a factory. We have copper sort of single product. Is it this? It is this. All right, here it is. It's just been pumping out some wire just so that we have something. What do you need limestone for? Limestone turns into... Well, first of all, sometimes you need it for completing different tier objectives. But right now, it's useful for building structure, like platforms, walls. And it'll be an ingredient in other things later. Mature audiences only can watch Satisfactory. This is like adult Legos. Like when Legos are rated 18 plus. That's what Satisfactory is trying to achieve. All right, we got 64 more iron plates. Let's grab as many of these as are currently available. And also all the rotors. That's much less manual crafting for us. We're gonna need a bunch of iron rods. Gonna borrow those. Baby factory, I'm looking to make you into a big factory today, but we'll see if we can get that far. Okay, step 2 is the awesome shop. But yeah, we were talking about this earlier. The reason it's rated mature is apparently any game that hasn't submitted a copy of their game to the ESRB for rating is automatically slapped with a mature rating just in case. So because it's still in early access, they don't have an ESRB rating. So it's just like, mature, I guess. We don't know. We're not going to review this. There's no need to consult or make room for nuance. A resource sink program, that's tier 2. And that'll give us the awesome sink, the awesome shop, and a customizer gun, and the color cartridge. Okay, let's send them up. We need concrete, wire, rods, and iron plates. Launch it. Bye. The ESRB just applied to be able to do facial scans and estimate your age to determine if you're old enough to play rated games. Is that true? Yesterday, reports surfaced that the ESRB was partnering with Yoti, a digital identity firm, to use facial estimation tech to check ages of users. The news quickly spread to multiple outlets, with some worrying that facial age tech would be used to store photos of underage users. However, in a heated statement sent to IGN, an ESRB spokesperson clarified the tech is not intended to stop children from purchasing or downloading restricted games. Quote, "First and foremost, this application is not to authorize the use of this technology with children, full stop. Nor does this software take and store selfies of users or attempt to confirm the identity of users," the ESRB told IGN in an email. Furthermore, this application makes no mention of using age estimation to prevent children from purchasing and or downloading restrictively rated video games, nor do we intend to recommend its use that way. Okay, then what is it for? The application for approval the ESRB is referring to pertains to privacy protective facial age estimation. This new verifiable parental consent mechanism uses facial age estimation tech that analyzes the geometry of a parent's face to confirm they are an adult. Facial age estimation technology is used to estimate a person's age based on a selfie taken by the user, but it does not determine or learn the identity or name of the individual. It's not the same as a facial recognition system, which matches a human face using a digital image or video. According to the ESRB, children attempting to sign up for a new service, such as a website or a video game, will be asked to provide a parent or caregiver's email address. The parent may then be asked to consent to a scan of their face using a front-facing camera, which is then used to accurately estimate the parent's age. Okay, first of all, good on you for doing the bare minimum and not taking pictures of kids. Now that we've pushed that to the side, why would I have to verify my age with a selfie, bro? Like, I don't owe that to you. Like, I'm gonna blow your mind. Little kids can't have credit cards, okay? So if a product has been purchased, it should be assumed it was purchased by an adult, and therefore there is no need for any kind of facial scanning picture repository where we're definitely not saving these pictures and using them to identify you in the future. What's the whole stop the kid from holding up a printout of their mom's face? Well, that, and like, how can you guarantee that you're not going to end up with pictures of minors on that service? Like, what if they send an email to themselves and then take a picture of themselves and submit it? You know, like, that's going to happen too. But yeah, that's super odd, dude. That's some real like PETA energy.
Milestone reached. You have been given early access to the Anti-Waste Effort for Stress Testing of Materials on Exoplanets bonus program. Funneling parts into the awesome resource sink, depending on their amount and complexity, will grant you coupons in the awesome store, which can be exchanged for bonus rewards. Examples of bonus content are parts, walls, factory attachments, and cosmetics.
Cool.
Fixit is working hard to develop additional options, which will be added to the Awesome store in the future. Go that extra kilometer. Go Awesome.
But like, here's the thing, right? If that ever was real, the ESRB would have to do one of two things. Assume that okay, how do I explain this, right? If there's an age verification page where you have to put in your birthday, does this system only flag accounts who put in this case, kids putting in their honest birth date? Where they put in like, I was born in 2010 or something. And then it goes to another page that says, all right, you need to email a parent or guardian and they need to confirm their age. But if you put in like a fake age, does it just bypass that entire thing? If not, then does that mean that if you put in an age, you're gonna have to prove that you're an adult in order to buy a game? Like, I'm trying to figure out where the line is. But like, that's never gonna work, dude. That's never gonna work. That's one of the dumbest ideas I ever heard. See, when I went to the IGN article where they were providing clarification, I thought, oh, don't worry. The ESRB probably emailed IGN saying that these were baseless rumors and had no foundation in reality. Instead, it was just like, no, we're not taking pictures of kids. We're taking pictures of their parents. It's so much better just adding their parents' face selfie to a database and then having AI determine their age. ESRB is obsolete in this era. It basically is obsolete in this era, yeah. More or less. There should be just 2 ratings. There should be AO and then everything else. I would say. Like, I feel like a parent could do the bare minimum of research before buying a $70+ game for their kids. Okay, I need to build, ooh, we got the awesome shop and the awesome sink. Awesome, why does everything need screws? Awesome shop needs screws. I still get carded at GameStop for M-rated games, and I'm in my 20s. The funniest part about that is you're buying games in a physical store. Good for you. Good for you. I can't believe GameStop hasn't gone under yet. After they took me for all I was worth in childhood, taking every one of my systems so that they could give me like 1/10 of its value back so that I could afford the next system with money I earned over the summer. Deleting my entire history of video games. Then I certainly won't, like, on the one hand, subjectively I won't be sad when they eventually go under. Objectively, I do think that there is value in physical media and having a used game market, which probably dies when GameStop dies. And I do think that that's the biggest trick modern gaming has played on us is converting each one of us, myself included, to digital only. Would you even buy a GameStop anymore? A console, I guess. You still got to get the actual console itself. I've bought like older consoles, like a PS3 and stuff. Amiibos. Gib Amiibos. Okay, Fix-It coupons are redeemed here. We have special bonus milestones and rewards. No refunds possible. Understandable. Where is the green line? It's beautiful. It looks like a little photo booth. Welcome back. That's me. Signs. Labels. Displays. Billboards. We've got street lights, indoor lights, floodlights, light controls, storage box skins, conveyor mounts. Ooh, I don't think these were in last time I played. Ceiling mounts and floor holes. That's kind of awesome. That's really cool. Pipeline attachments. Power outlets in the wall. We can get real creative. Tons of different... The foundation sets are the ones that I really want, because these are the ones that give me decorative power. But I am not going to have that. The problem is... the first few things you buy are very easy, but it gets exponentially more expensive the more tickets, the more coupons you receive. But yeah, these are all the good decorative pieces. It takes a while to get everything. Architecture. Oh, look at all the new stuff. Roof corners. Actual roof pieces. Pillars. Industrial railing. Road barriers. Oh, we can get real aesthetic in here. Ladders. Catwalks. There's so much more stuff than last time I played. Last time I played it was like stairs, and that was it. On this entire list. Customizer. Ooh, materials. So that you can paint stuff. Glass roof, steel roof, tar, arrows, and decals. The Fix-It factory cart. The boombox. Boombox in every game. The coffee cup, of course. The iron rebar ammo pack. And then you can trade for 200 biofuel. I need biofuel now! A lot of stuff to get. Okay, so how much is the sink? We can actually build that too. I don't really have anything that can go in it though. So this is largely pointless for me because man, this is just all up in the way, huh? This slope though. Chat, don't judge me, okay? Don't judge me. How much power does this guy take? What would I even hook it up to? 0 printable coupons. Standard points until next coupon 1,000. Okay, so this is on a curve. So 1,000 points isn't that much. Not really. Like, if I go over here, what do we even have in this? Yeah, see, like I have a bunch of ingots, right? Ingots are not difficult to produce at all, and therefore are not going to be worth much of anything. The funniest part is you have to feed them. Yeah, I have to feed them with a conveyor for this to work. So I need to fix this. Boop. Temporarily. Right there. Wait, you can't have just raw ore going out. Should I just put all the ingots in? It's not going to be worth anything. So when they go, they have to be powered still. Start grinding the resources. Crunch, 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 crunch. Yeah, they're worth 2 apiece. It's very little, very little. But each ticket that it produces, the next ticket costs more. But you can start using DNA now instead of just resources. But since I'm desperate for any tickets, I'm just gonna let this go for a while. Because any tickets are helpful at this point. But yeah, the next ticket's gonna be more than 1,000, and then more than that, and then more than that, and then more than that, and they just keep getting further and further away. And what you do is you make higher grade resources that are worth more points toward the ticket. So you end up wanting to make advanced resources and feed them into this system. This is a resource offloading platform, which means that oftentimes in Factorio, for example, you will, in Satisfactory before this was added to the game, you would start a factory and it would make a whole bunch of cool stuff, but inevitably you would have too many products from one line that you didn't know what to do with, and then it would just go into a box somewhere until the box was full, and then it would stay there forever until, you know, now what you can do is have that box that's full of resources that you don't need for whatever reason, or that were just put there for storage permanently. You just take those, feed them into this machine right here, and the awesome sink is a literal resource sink that will create those coupons that we can spend at the awesome shop. So it's basically a way for you to use all of the things that you've made too much of or don't need. So the more advanced resources we make, the more valuable those are going to be toward coupons. How do you get the DNA? Yeah, they added a way to get DNA via killing the local fauna and crafting their remains into DNA capsules. Can we buy a rocket launcher to deal with the local wildlife? There are explosives, but I don't think there's a rocket launcher, but there are boom booms. Yeah. Okay, that's 2 things off of our to-do list. The first one was the MAM research. The second is getting the awesome sink and this guy set up. The little shop. The third thing is going and getting a solid foundation of limestone into concrete. So I'd like to make another limestone factory, and we can go ahead and walk around, do a little hunt for limestone deposits. And I just need to make sure that we have enough resources to make a couple of miner Mark 1s at least. Okay, check. And then we don't need smelters for limestone, we just need constructors. So I have enough, but I'd like to go ahead and craft some more cable for the power lines, because what we actually don't have enough of is power right now. That's one thing we're missing. But yeah, we need the limestone to be just crafting into concrete in the background because we're going to need thousands of concrete. It's going to run out very fast. And we actually do have 2 already. So we have 2 small little construction areas that have just been generating concrete all this time, but it hasn't been very much, I don't think. Because I think one of them was an impure node. We're gonna need another biomass burner because we're almost at... Like, our maximum consumption is basically at peak, which worries me, so I'm gonna go ahead and make another biomass burner, and my hope is that this is the last one. All right, that's good enough. So I've already got some We're gonna need to go fetch some biomass too. So that'll be step 3. Is going to grab some more biomass. Start pouring the biomass into the grinder and create power. So our maximum just went up by another 25 watts. Okay, hopefully we don't make any more biomass, but let's start looking for limestone. Getting some pings. Chat, you know, it feels good to start the stream early. It's only 3 o'clock, and I already feel so productive. So there's impure, there's normal. We've already got this one claimed. That's an impure node. It's not very good. I think we've got another one over there. So we're just gonna take a walk. Let's take a walk and just do some exploring. But yes. The paving will commence. We're gonna cover up a lot of this desert. I guess while we're over here, we can go ahead and grab some more organic stuff anyways. Because we'll need to supply the compound with power for a little longer. Don't forget about the rebar gun. Might get to test this guy out. Did you used to be able to zoom in with this? Like, kind of... I see a yellow slug. Blue slug. Hello, are we going spaghetti again today? Right now we are going for limestone so that we can make sure that we have good concrete production. There's a normal node, and an impure node. Try going north. So that we don't have to do spaghetti. So we can get enough concrete. And then we'll be able to create the grid of our dreams. The big plan today is coal factory. Okay, so those are the same 3. I mean, those are decently close nodes. I kind of just want to go in a circle here because we got 2 normal and an impure that are relatively close together. And I can actually defend myself now. Except there's radiation all around this rock. But yeah, we have a good amount of spaghetti that got us started today. I think we should also be scanning for coal while we're out and about. Ooh. What the heck is that? Purity temp? Oh, the temp must be the ones on top. Bunch of impure nodes. Never mind. We got normal. Oh, these are really far out. Pure. Some pure nodes out there. Oh, that's spicy. That's probably where we're gonna be setting up for coal. Yeah, we can scan for a lot of different resources now. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of keep walking up this way. I like the fog of war is actually height-based, which is interesting. So on the map, we can't see what's up there because, there's like places to climb. So you have to go explore to fill that in, which is good because it shows you where you haven't been, where you might think, oh, it's time to test our strength. Do I care about this guy? He's got a yellow slug. We haven't got one of those yet. I say we go for it. I'm doing first strike. Unauthorized hostility. Oh, I didn't think about you. I did not think about you guys. They're spawning more. Okay, he's got reinforcements. He's got more reinforcements than I thought. I'm being flanked. There's two of them. I might be a little outnumbered here, chat. I gotta aim better. And not swim. Swimming is gonna get me killed. I'm almost dead. I'm just gonna retreat. He's still chasing! I'm gonna die. Around the corner. Where are the nuts? Deep breath. Okay, we're good. Take a tactical retreat on that one. We'll leave them to the river. Great success. Yeah. Little in over my head. Any walking potatoes dancing to Mortal Kombat? I saw that clip was linked yesterday somewhere. Excuse me, where's the map? There it is. All right, let's try and go that way. Ooh, there's a slug up there. I think we can make the object scanner, and we could purposely go look for these. There will come a time where we need a bunch of slugs, power slugs, in order to overclock a bunch of different buildings. So it might be nice to have. However, second question, how do you get up here? Ah, there's a bridge. Nice skybox. Yeah, the skybox does look nice, doesn't it? I agree. People run. That's why exploration, I think, is actually really fun early game. A long time ago, when the game launched, there really wasn't much that could threaten you, the player. You could kind of just juke and defeat everything with just your starting little lightning stick. And now, I do think that at least early game, the local wildlife is a bit more threatening, and you have to kind of pace yourself. Because even with the rebar gun there, just like, one of the biggest differences that they changed that made things harder, I think, was the respawning little fireflies. Oh, it's him. Well, it's not him, but it's the other one. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Burb. Screaming burb. Fly away, little burb. He's going. Okay. I was wondering if there was something that I could loot over here that I hadn't already looted. But I saw some basic resources. Not every one of these wrecks is gonna have a hard drive. So I don't know. I don't think that one has it. It's all good. It'd be a little too easy. But I'm gonna check. Ooh. Red. Okay. Are we ready to fight again? I got 29 rebar. And we got 2 friends. The snipes at the rebar are tough. Okay, bye. Wait, I can't get up there anyways. So what am I fighting you for? I do not have the capacity to climb or jump that high. So I will take my leave. And there are slugs all over the place out here, huh? I just noticed the B is the flashlight button. I've been wondering how to turn it on for a while now. I like that the nights are chill enough that you can kind of see in the dark anyways. They definitely are not, how do we say, Derail Valley nights, are they? All right, I'll stop being bad now. I think you just have to be aggressive. That's the solution. Okay, I'm out here, don't get distracted. I'm looking for limestone. Not for all this stuff, but I keep finding more things that I need. I mean, this is just free health. I have arrived at a fun time. It's up the dark. Welcome everybody else. Oh my god. It's the cool S.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
I've seen the Chernobyl limited series. I know what touching this material leads to next.
Comply.
Comply. Listen to me. Normal purity, impure purity. I'm gonna go this way. Maybe the best is the one that we already found that's in the little forested area. Ooh, big. There's a little den over here. 3 plus a big mama. How about coal? Let's look for coal. Like, I know that there's these 2 up here. Ooh. Way out there. Normal, normal, and impure. Interesting mix. So we got a few bits of coal. I feel like I'm gonna end up building the coal factory because these 2 pure are so nice, and then we have 2 normal here. I feel like the coal factory somewhere in this area makes a lot of sense, and just put it firmly in between both. This place looks cool though. All right, I'm here for limestone now though. I think if there was anything up here, we'd already have found it. Okay, so it's pretty much this or bust, which I'm not super keen on. Sorry if this gets asked a lot, but is this a first playthrough for Satisfactory? No. This is a first play since update 4. Is the mail new? I don't remember there being a map. Yeah, there wasn't a map last time I played either. So that's a pretty convenient feature because you can actually like leave markers on it. You can set map markers up and be like, for example, I could be like, where's coal? Okay, coal's right there. So I can go, new map marker. Boom. Pure coal. Icon. Truck. Or whatever you want. Factory. And then... Or you could leave stamps. So it could be like rock, select image, coal, marker view distance on compass. We could do near. Highlight the marker if you want. Apply it, and then leave a little note for yourself. Now it appears on the map. On my compass at the top of the screen. Pretty cool. Very convenient. I think you had to research the map through the man. Yeah, they made it a much easier unlock now. 100%. I think beacons are in the game, but somebody said they were working on phasing them out. So we got 60 limestone per second coming from here. This is actually a prime candidate for overclocking. It's gonna take more power, but probably useful. You can craft beacons, but it says in the description they're gonna remove them. I thought beacons were neat, but I understand wanting to make quality of life and convenience. So you don't have to craft them and physically go there and physically plant them in the ground. That makes sense. Okay, if we wanted to do some overclocking here, we could maybe make a crafting bench. And then just craft a power shard. Or two. Didn't mean to do that. So the reason we might overclock this is we just have a tier 1 miner mark, so a miner mark 1, and it's making 60 limestone per minute. However, we have 2 constructors which can consume 45 limestone per minute each. So that's 90 for maximum efficiency at creating concrete. So if I go over here and plug in one of the power shards, I can target 150% efficiency to get exactly 90 parts per minute. But now it's taking 8.5 megawatts instead of 5. So it's an extra 3.5 megawatts. So more than 50% increase in power consumption for a 50% increase in parts per minute. Are you limited by belt speed? Conveyor Mark 1s can do 60, right? So probably. And then we have to have Conveyor Mark 2s to go faster. Because yeah, Conveyor Built Mark 1s transport to 60 resources per minute. So yeah, we need to get Mark 2 belts before this is something that we can use, unfortunately. But 2 constructors is still faster than 1, because if we only had 1, we would only have 15. We'd have 15 extra limestone that wasn't being used. But yeah, we've got what, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 concrete here that's just been passively made for us. So I can just borrow some of that. Inventory's getting full. So much quality of life. Yeah, a lot has been added in the last few updates, especially for quality of life stuff. 100%. I just realized that's up there. But I don't know if I can get up there without, like, crafting objects to make the climb. Little Burb is still just hanging out here. Hey, little guy. Let's see if I can make this parkour climb without using any kind of jetpacks or odd builds. I feel like I need to go over there first. It's not as easy as it looks. Gamers never look up. Oh man. We got some goodies up here too. The modular frames are the biggest one. Now, can I make that jump? Maybe? Guys, didn't know this was actually a parkour game. Speaking of parkour game, are we gonna build at the top of the waterfall again today? Like we did last time? I don't know if we can make this jump without move speed. Ooh, maybe? That's close. And I am crouch jumping. Gotta go for like that angle right there. Oh, I jumped too soon. I jumped too soon. You gotta jump really late. Slide jump? I feel like I need more downhill for a slide jump to be... This is kind of going uphill. Okay, that was waiting too late to jump. All signs point to yes. Because there's a waterfall way out there. It might be fun to try a redux. Come on. What if we go this way? Too slippery. I'll try a slide jump. Oh, okay. Slide jump doesn't need speed, it just is better. Needs 50 megawatts of power. Oops. Open up! I'm calling the lockpicking lawyer to break into this thing for me, dude. 50 megawatts is kind of a lot right now, actually, for us. Bye. Ow. I'll be back. I don't have 50 megawatts to spare. Unfortunately. Zap. Little click on 3. 4 is binding tightly. Little counter rotation on 5. Back to the beginning. Nothing on 1. Nothing on 2. Maxter Bear, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. And Kratos, also appreciate you supporting the stream. Welcome, Prime subbers. How you doing? We're in the realm of satisfactory today. We've already been very productive, actually. We haven't built any factories yet. But what we have done is, do we have a ticket? Do I have a coupon? I got 1 coupon. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. Where does it go? Hold on. We got some junk in the pocket. Like that, that. We don't need modular frames in our pocket yet. Probably don't need limestone in our pocket. I got a bunch of just raw ore, which is not helpful at all either. I have like 3 stacks of just raw ore. I'm gonna go dump that over here. The Kratos? The one and only. Chat, are we just gonna play only Satisfactory in Derail Valley this entire week? Maybe. Maybe we'd have actual decent-sized factory before Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. Okay, we'll put the raw ore, just stack it in the smelter. Bus and train gameplay. Oh, these are already full. Oops. Let me guess, this one's full too? Yeah. Well, no one will tell if I just meh. 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 Before it was space sci-fi games, now it's all construction and logistics. And then Baldur's Gate 3 for the next month. I will see all 17,000 endings. I will start a new game until I have discovered every optional character dialogue. I will try all 12 classes. Are there 12 classes? I just kind of pulled that number out of thin air. I guess I could have put stuff in this storage container and that would have been fine. I'm gonna drop a few things off here. That we don't need yet. Create some storage space. Okay. So. I know what time it is. It's time for one more biofuel haul. One more. But let's get the limestone going first. I didn't really do anything there. Because I didn't find any spots that I really liked. Because we have an impure node and a normal node. I need to kind of walk this way and see what we can scrounge up. If you count subclasses, it's even more. Character creator is gonna be a nightmare in Baldur's Gate. The perfect storm. That's too many classes and subclasses for one game. That's like an Omega game. Also, I see that up there. But I can't get into that either. Talix, I just got a haircut by a guy who told me that about his alien conspiracy theories the whole time. My favorite was the Titan sub was actually abducted by underwater capable UAPs. Aliens love the Titanic, Ace Tech, and have waited until now to stop people from visiting it with small submersibles. I know, it probably just took them that long to interpret the Titanic movie. They think James Cameron's masterpiece is like a historical document. And therefore they stepped in once they realized why we kept going back to that same spot. But anyways, fun fact, it's not called USO if it's underwater, it's just everything is called UAP now. So it doesn't mean unidentified aerial phenomena anymore, it now means unidentified anomalous phenomena. Therefore, it covers land, air, and sea. This looks like something that we might be able to blow up. Ooh. Ew. Can't blow it up now, though. Modular frames. Ooh, motors? This is all good stuff over here. You guys are going to be annoying, though. Hold still. I got ranged now. Good shot. sniped. Rebar gun doing work. Thank you. Too bad you can't pick them up again after you use them. Did anything ever happen with that hearing? The congressional hearing for UAPs is tomorrow, actually. I think it's at like 10 a.m. So, I don't know how to wake up for that. I also have no concept of how long it's gonna be. If it wasn't so dang early, I would love to put that on stream. And react to it. If it was on C-SPAN, chat said if it's on C-SPAN, I'm allowed to restream it. I don't know if that's true, but I believe you. He's only willing to wake up for D4. D4 was 11 a.m., and that 1 hour makes a huge difference. To be perfectly honest. Restream it for the content, please. We got impure. Ooh, a pure node. I'm gonna go to that one. What's it about? Basically, there will be testimony from people who are currently, I would say I don't use ringleader in a derogatory sense, but the kind of the figureheads of the UAP disclosure movement who broke the news originally that got the conversations going are going to be giving testimony to American Congress and basically enshrining everything that they claim in the public record and basically stating through, you know, potential punishment of lying to Congress is a crime. So when they make their official testimony, they're basically pinky promising that everything that they say is true under penalty of perjury, I guess. Perjury is the right word, right? Yeah. Willfully telling an untruth in a court after having taken an oath or affirmation. Yeah. So, it's one thing to kind of like make claims about stuff. It's another to go before a congressional hearing and then say, I am willing to put everything that I believe and that I have seen and witnessed into the public record. And if found to be lying, I am willing to accept the penalty for that. So in this case, it's not people who were like, I was abducted by a UFO. Like, it's not that kind of testimony. It's the recent intelligence official whistleblower David Grush is going to be giving testimony. He's the one that's been all in the news recently and is also the highest ranking official who has come forward as a whistleblower about UAPs. So he's going to be making testimony. There's also going to be, I think, the person who was flying. There was a couple years ago in 2021, there's the event called the Tic Tac was the one that got released and was confirmed footage from the Pentagon. So the pilot who was flying when that was observed is going to be giving testimony also. So a lot of this stuff is already public information, but it's basically like, I think the point of the congressional hearings is to, I don't think they're going to have like a bombshell reveal where it's like, bam! Like they can't call people out by name because then they will basically be punished for breaking the law. When is this happening? Tomorrow at like 10 a.m. And then there's also going to be another pilot who, I'm trying to remember who's who here. Because it's like Commander Graves, I think, is one of the pilots. And I really like listening to him. He's super articulate and well-spoken. And his encounter was like 2014, I think. And that's also on, that was another video record that they have. Just to get this on the record formally, yeah. And I'm trying to remember who the third person was with the Tic Tac. Who is testifying at UAP hearing? Trying to look for one that's less than 5 days ago. Okay, let's see. Yep, David Grush, the former intelligence official who testified or recently claimed that the US government has been recovering alien spacecraft and the bodies of UAP pilots for decades. That's one. They don't mention the other two people. Apparently that's the only person that they care about. There's at least 3 people. Why is this information so difficult to find? How to watch the House Oversight Committee's UFO hearing. I want to say that Mellon is going to be involved in this somehow too. Christopher Mellon. He's another big figure on the scene. Nobody is listing the people who are testifying for some reason. The aliens got them. Like, I remember Graves, I remember Grush, I remember Mellon. All it says is here's how to watch instead of who's actually going to be giving testimony. Yeah, it just mentions Grush and Graves. I can't remember what the guy who saw the Tic Tac's name is. Fravor. David Fravor. Okay, there we go. Yeah, David Fravor. That's the other person. All right, now I can tune back into chat. Oh, Disco? Disco wrote it already. Thanks, Disco. I had to find it myself. That's the great part about believing in a conspiracy. You don't have to prove anything. Well, here's the problem. This is the issue. So, the 2 pilots who are testifying have evidence. By the way, evidence does not equal proof, but evidence is still evidence, right? The evidence is we have videos from when David Fravor was in a U.S. fighter jet, and when Commander Graves was also in a fighter jet, and there are videos that were leaked and subsequently confirmed by the Department of Defense and the Pentagon as real videos. Okay? So we have evidence. We don't have proof. Because out of the videos that leaked, we have a few, and you can't provide the rest of the evidence when it is classified. Hence, we have a movement by Congress right now. The Senate and the House are both very, very serious about UAPs within the last month or so. And they have drafted a document already in the Senate, a bill in order to cover the disclosure of UAPs, and that has already been bipartisan accepted into the overarching bill that is moving forward, and I guess it will be passed to the House at some point after they have pushed it through. Thank God we have something to talk about other than healthcare. We stopped talking about healthcare after Obama left office. But anyway, in addition to the UAP bill, basically, that was just passed, I think it was like, I want to say it was like 70 or 68 confirmed to like 22 opposed or something like that, just overwhelmingly pushed through. Everybody in Congress cares about it now. And probably have for a while, just you can't talk about it. But anyway, that's what's happening tomorrow. What I think is going to actually be talked about tomorrow is they're going to probably just tell mostly the same story they've already been telling, with the intention of, like I said, enshrining it in the public record, and there might be a few new pieces of information that they have that they throw out. I don't think it's going to be like, and here is the alien! Boom! Mind blown! It was in my garage the whole time. That's not really what it's for. I think it's supposed to be for getting the public on the same page as the people who pay attention to this stuff every single day. Like the people who keep up with the news and the articles, the people who... It'd be the equivalent of you following every single news update about the next Elder Scrolls game, and someone else is like, I'm sorry, the Elder Scrolls game doesn't exist. I've only seen a cinematic of the title, and I don't believe it's actively being developed. And you're like, you don't understand. Todd told me that it's being developed and worked on right now. I have insider information. I have witness testimonies that I have heard that the next Elder Scrolls game is real and it exists, and maybe I've even seen gameplay of it with my own eyes. And the people who are like really interested in Elder Scrolls know this, but the rest of the general public doesn't yet. So there would be you would have a testimony to give your account of the existence of this mythical game that's been widely doubted, and trying to kind of get everybody else who doesn't know what you know on the same page, and not just the people who are enthusiast level, so that it can be picked up in the news, so that your mainstream media that your parents watch actually see it, so that it's on the Yahoo front page. That's the point. I think it's just like let everybody know that this is a thing. Here are the actual stories from the most credentialed individuals. I'm tired. Tough shit. You're watching a Twitch stream. Just kick back and relax. Let me be tired, okay? Ooh, there's like 3 deposits. Like, oh, pure, impure, and normal. This is going to be the site of our new concrete factory. Are you tired, Italics? Always. I don't really need to use ranged ammunition against this nerd. Wait, there's a map? There is now, yeah. But you have to, it doesn't remember the things you ping. You have to find those yourself, or mark them yourself. So we're gonna make a new map marker here. And we're just gonna do limestone factory. Because there's 3 here. But anyway, let me see what time it is. What time is the hearing? 10. Oh my god, it's 10 a.m. EDT. Chat, there will not be a stream of this unless I restream it later and we just watch it together, cuz that is 7 a.m. my time. I will not be turning on the stream at 7 a.m. to watch the alien hearing. We could start the stream by rewatching it. That would be interesting. A what hearing? Is that a hearing joke? It's always funny when Etal mentions UAP shit on stream because most of chat will fervently deny that these things could possibly be real, and it's all a government plot to secure more government funding instead of just accepting the facts as they're presented. Well, what's interesting about this situation in particular is that it represents something that is diametrically opposed to securing more government funding at its foundational core level. Because this is a bipartisan effort. It's one of the few things that Democrats and Republicans both are interested in simultaneously and have no problem supporting each other in the pursuit of knowledge. And the reason for that is because basically, as I remember hearing on the news, Marco Rubio, of all people, I think said one of two things is happening. Either there are non-human intelligent craft that we have that high-ranking officials are finally coming forward and breaking to the public in an effort to get to the bottom of these secrets that would revolutionize humankind and our existence as we know it, or B, there are a bunch of crazy people in the government who are reporting batshit insane theories, not his words, and we need to figure out why there is a systemic problem where all of these extremely high-ranking credentialed officials are all going crazy at the same time, spouting nonsense. And if they're there, that's dangerous in and of itself, but moreover, the programs that are designed to investigate this stuff, right? There are UAP programs that we have in order to find and detect these things that are actual governmental programs that receive funding. Wouldn't you want to get to the bottom of that anyways so that you could prove that it was false and that all of this money is being wasted so that we could redirect it somewhere else? Like, the fact that Congress wants to know about it doesn't mean that they're the ones that want more money. They're the ones that want oversight. They're trying to provide oversight because Congress can't just take the money and spend it on something. The money's already being spent on a number of these programs that are meant to find and detect UAPs, and then the people that are in those programs are the ones coming forward and being like, hey, we found something, check this shit out, I want to talk about it. And so that's the part that kind of rebounds off of my brain is, why do we set up these programs to detect UAPs, and when people that are working in the intelligence programs come forward and say, guys, I found something, we go, no, you didn't. It's like, why do we even set the program up in the first place? Just stop setting it up. If the person that you're paying to detect UAPs says, hey, we detected UAPs, and you're like, no, get out of here with that nonsense. Like, just shut the programs down then. That's the crazy part to me. So it's not an effort to spend more money at the safest. It's an effort to figure out where the money is being funneled into and stop it from being drained into these like Black Ops, mysterious redacted programs that members of Congress are elected officials, for better or worse, are the only ones who can be receiving high enough intelligence clearance to be able to find out what that information is in the first place and where it's going. Right? So, like, at the minimum, you should want all this stuff to happen so that if you doubt, if you're a skeptic, if you don't believe, that you can prove that it's false. And then that'll shut everybody up about it. Italics, make a Discord event. If something really cool happens, chat will ping you to spin up the stream. I'm gonna be asleep, bro. Pings won't do anything there. I'm not waking up at 7 a.m. Not even for aliens, okay? They can leave a message. When did we stop calling them UFOs? When they stopped exclusively flying. A lot of UAP sightings involve vehicles that are apparently able to traverse air and sea seamlessly, where they can go through water without having a proper splashdown. So they're not all flying as such. I believed in alien/UAP since hearing Joel's story. I've never heard Joel's story. That'd be interesting. Why are we the only nation seriously talking about alien sightings? We're not. In 2020, the Japanese military started officially tracking UFOs. And also, we have a agreement with Canada and other nations where their officials go to mutual kind of intelligence briefings. So, I mean, technically the balloons at the start of this year were also UAPs, and that was over Canadian airspace. So they care very much about UAPs. Like, that is still, the balloons at the beginning of this year are still, as of yet, unidentified. In that we apparently obliterated their remains and don't have any idea of what they are other than apparently a point of origin. All of that is classified. You can't really prove that anything is false, though. Sure you can. If a bunch of people come forward and claim, I know people, I have seen evidence with my own eyes, and I can provide information, you follow those leads, and you can tell if they're lying or not. We have a claim. If you have a claim, then you have a way to disprove the claim, in this case. You can't prove that aliens don't exist in the universe, sure, but that's not what we're trying to prove or disprove. We're taking information from individuals who are giving a testimony, and they know more than they are legally allowed to say. You give them a means to tell the information that they have legally, eventually, and then follow up those leads and figure out where they go. As a Canadian, it's important you understand that does not include intelligence related to Sasquatch or Yeti analog. Are Sasquatch and Yeti the same thing? I can't tell you that. Oh, it's a secret? That's classified. That's redacted, you mean? There's more? Oh no, I thought it was like appearing further away. That's just behind us. The new lighting looks great. They just need to change the water texture. That water texture, though. Okay, here's the pure node. This is the best limestone we've got to offer. Okay. Here's the trick. I'd like to set up one location that has 3 separate limestone mines that feed into the same little limestone area. And we need... The factory is going to go down pretty soon anyways. In the sense that... I forgot we have a trash can down here. In the sense that it's just going to run out of power, you know? It just... can't go forever. So I say we just fill up our inventory here by also clearing the land. We can cut down these trees, right? You can't cut down...
The mycelia within this fungus suggests strong molecular bonding features frequently observed in adhesives and medicine, both beneficial for field research.
What did I pick up?
A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Oh, see, that's pretty sweet. We must have picked up a new resource. Oh, mycelia. Yeah, the mycelia. I was looking on the left to see what they have. That's awesome. But anyway, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be interesting regardless. Who dat? Woo! Where'd he go? He's like a shark hiding behind the rocks. Sorry, big guy. But you started it. Hello, Pokenurse. How's it going? Welcome to the alien stream. You're here right on time. Yeah, I want to like purge all. I want to purge all of the grass here. Every single. I don't know if these are living anymore because they kind of look dead, but you know, all the flora. Anyways, the point is, I think that a lot of governments care about unidentified flying things. Because the key with unidentified flying things is a UAP, or doesn't have to be flying, anomalous things. Doesn't have to be alien made, it can be anybody made. But they want to know what everything that moves weirdly that they don't know what it is. So everybody cares about that. Ooh, pale berries. Haven't found those before. Grass is bad? Yeah, grass is bad. Things we can't identify are scary. Exactly. So lots of governments care about that. It's just that recently there has been a concerted push. I first started paying attention back in 2021 when the that 60 Minutes video came out. And that was when the Tic Tac video was released. And they had the interviews with all the pilots. two of whom were flying together and back up each other's testimony, and there were two other pilots who don't want to be in the limelight who apparently saw the exact same thing at the same time. It's kind of human nature to want to figure out what weird moving things are. Yep. That is correct. We try to see faces in the clouds, and we try to see aliens in the skies or underwater. Okay, where are the other... I keep saying Caterium, the other limestone places. They are 170 and 300 meters that direction. Okay, this one is probably clean enough. I can come back and purge the grass more later, or we can just build concrete over it. Let's go set up this one next. I'm trying to get a limestone factory going. Is this a new biome, or just have I been away from Satisfactory for so long? I don't think this is new, but they may have revamped it / touched it up and made it look nicer since you were last playing. Because there's been a lot of visual updates over the last couple patches, for sure. So it's definitely... This biome has been in since I last played 2 years ago, but it might look nicer now. Getting dark over here, though. But yeah, I think we're kind of at the point where you won't be able to kind of put your head in the sand and cover your ears and go la 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 for very much longer. As far as like UAP stuff is concerned, because it's just kind of everywhere now. You underestimate my ability to ignore reality. Ugh. Gamers are masters at escapism. But yeah, it's like... I understand that it's popular for good reason to just automatically hear, like, oh, the government is doing something, therefore, stupid, false, liars! They're just making stuff up to deceive me! I know, I'm there with you. I hate politics too, but I'm very interested in UAPs. And if they can do one thing, if they can do one good thing, now's the time. Trixie. False. But yeah, the I guess the problem is there comes a time where you have to be like, how many different people have to say something exists before I agree that it exists, and then follow the rest of the rabbit hole to figure out where it goes? Because like back when the Tic Tac video was released in 2021 and Fravor and his fellow pilot came forward and talked about their experiences. Like Obama was on TV saying, yes, UAPs exist and there are things in the skies that the government doesn't know what they are. Bill Clinton said that there were things in the sky, we don't know what they are. They were pursuing UAP information. Even Trump has said, like, the information I got on Roswell, I can't tell you about it. that could be nothing. I don't know what that means. And, like, most recently, John Kirby was the Pentagon press secretary for the Biden administration, and he's still, a spokesperson now that says there are things in the skies that are interrupting pilot training frequently, that are making dangerous and unsafe conditions. So they're basically confirming that the Biden administration is aware of and acknowledges these things. It's just like, how many different... Trump promised to declassify the files and he never did. He had one chance to do something good and he decided not to. Like, if you're gonna steal these documents, bro, at least get the good ones. At least get the juicy ones. But yeah, I heard there was an opening statement already. I'll look at that in a minute. But yeah, that's what actually makes, that's another thing that's piqued my interest recently. When you've got, like, when you've got Chuck Schumer and Marco Rubio agreeing on the same thing, and they're both vocally concerned about UAPs, that's when my ears perk up and I go, huh, wait, what? Who? And they're working together? What the hell is going on here? Why can't I pick up? Oh, are we full? I'm full. All right, that's good. Chat, do not, whatever you do, do not look at that rock. Okay? Don't look at that one. Shield your eyes. I am looking respectfully. Maybe that's why this game is only intended for certain audiences. Perhaps. That would make sense. But yeah, basically every person in appeal to authority. No, I'm not just appealing to authority. But like everybody agrees that there are strange things, like strange craft. That's really not up for debate. What's up for debate is their point of origin. And that's what's so interesting to me. I think the problem is that people see something unexplainable, and instead of thinking we must not have enough information to understand it, they immediately jump to some mythical answer like aliens or Bigfoot. Well, in this case, the sightings aren't just unexplainable. They defy our concept of what could even be theoretically possible. So, yeah, I mean, those are the two options, right? Because one of two things is true. Either someone has secretly broken physics and the rest of scientists and science academia is somehow slipped under their radar and no one's been able to also crack it in the public, or they are creations that couldn't be understood by us in the first place. It's a leap to say craft when we're talking about phenomena. It's not, no. Because in this case, the people who are giving testimony, their testimony are that not only are they craft, they are being reverse engineered. So it's not a leap when the people who are breaking the stories are telling you first or second-hand accounts of what they are. You're getting that information from, in this case, the horse's mouth. Okay, we need a couple things. Is this still the temp base? Yeah. So what we're doing right now is, number one, I need to handcraft some biomass. I need to clear some resource space first. Flowers, bug parts, and more. Now, Ironic Loki, you have a point where there's a lot of instances where people see things that are completely explainable. In fact, the overwhelming majority of things that these, we have UAP task forces that are official government entities, and 96% of the reports that they receive are completely explainable, top down. And indeed, a lot of, UFO sightings are completely explainable. Like, I've seen some recently that were like, oh my god, this is crazy, look, the aliens are together, and then they're splitting up and they're flying through the sky. And it turns out that those were just people doing nighttime skydiving in a formation with flares attached to their parachutes, right? Or the Las Vegas alien that I was really interested in, and I told you guys, I was like, I'm kind of suspicious of this. We're like 95% confident that that was a hoax now. So there's a lot of false positives, yeah, for sure, 100%. People see like a light in the sky that's just a meteor, and assume that it's aliens all the time, yeah. That does happen. Alex, what's the 60-minute episode you're referencing? If you just YouTube 60 minutes UAP, it's like a 14-minute video that should come up. There's official word that whatever it is, we caught one and are taking it apart. The people that are testifying to Congress tomorrow say one of the people is going to testify that, yes. Whether you believe them or not is up to you, right? And you can make that decision based on your perception of how they speak, their character, their post and position within the government, and what other people say about them if they judge them to be of good character. And that's what you have to go on. Though that's all you get. I like the theory that it might be future humans time traveling. I just fundamentally don't believe that time travel to the past is ever going to be possible. That's one of the lines that I draw for sure. I refuse to believe that. I think forward time travel, 100% possible. Easy even. It's called cryogenic sleep. Like, if you can put someone to sleep long enough and then they just wake up and they don't feel the time difference, that's effectively time travel for all intents and purposes. Like, going forward is easy. Going backward, I don't think is ever going to be possible. Dilation-based time travel is physically possible. Yeah, that's forward time travel. You can't use time dilation to travel backward in time. That only goes one direction. Just sleep. And the same thing for, yeah, time dilation includes faster than light travel, which is already debatable. But yeah. High gravity wells and stuff like that. We need a lot of biomass. But yeah, that's just like, time travel into the past opens up so many cans of worms that it's not even worth taking seriously for me, because it's too messy, and the only way that you can make it possible is by basically just taking a nothing matters, many worlds, infinite realities stance, and because you would never be able to logically manipulate your own exact timeline. Because there's too many paradoxes. The obvious ones, like if you made a time, the common one that's cited is if you made a time travel machine and you travel back in time to give it to yourself before you invented it, how do you explain the paradox of having the time in that timeline of having a time travel machine where you didn't have any knowledge of how to make it, and then you keep looping that indefinitely? For example, like there's so many paradoxes for that to be the same timeline. Or like primer time travel, where you can't go further back than the invention of the first time machine. Primer was cool. I enjoyed watching that. Etal, I thought you said you were automating biomass. I am. Annoying nerd. This is automating it. I push spacebar and now it's just going. No, but like you have to make... You don't automate creation of biomass. You automate the creation of solid biofuel, because this doesn't take long. It would take longer to automate the construction of regular biomass than it is to just craft it, because then you just go in here, you throw all of the biomass in, because it takes a long time to craft biofuel logs. It goes in, comes out as solid biofuel, and then boom, it goes into storage. That is automating it. But I'm gonna need some more quickly, because these guys are running out of power. They're running out of juice. We're also not really using that much energy at the moment. But yeah, see, this is just gonna continuously feed, and I don't have to manual craft it anymore. If time travel to the past is ever discovered, my immediate assumption is that we've actually proven multiverse theory and are traveling to a different universe that happens to be our exact universe. but that exact amount of time in the past. Well, with the many worlds and infinite universe theory, there every permutation exists, so you would just be in a permutation of your same timeline, except now there is a time machine in it at an earlier stage. It would just be that variation. So it just like writes, it kind of writes everything off in a very convenient way. Kind of splitting up the biofuel here so we don't just like immediately run out at any one spot. Not narratively satisfying time travel. Absolutely not, no. Not satisfying at all. Okay, what's this? Mycelia? Oh yeah, we can research that, huh? Brand new. Reward is also biomass. Oh, a new recipe. Please choose a new nude. Fabric. Medical properties. Toxic cellular modification. Very cool. So I need a hundo. And that'll teach us fabric. And then that leads to parachutes. Oh, nice. Expanded tool belt. Synthetic polyester fabric. Parachutes? I can make one of those. I don't think I've ever used this before. That's cool. I forgot how many I needed. Oh, just 10. Okay, how does a parachute work? I mean, I understand the concept, but I mean, in the game. All right, we need 20. 20. I assume it just saves you from dying. Sounds like it's useful. Unfortunately, it means I gotta tap into our reserve of biomass, but it seems like it's a good cause. 18, 19, 20. I have a parachute, and it's on my back. Slows down your fall when activated mid-air. Yo, that's pretty sweet, huh? And I can use the rest of the mycelia for even more biomass? Hell yeah. He's a UAP now. Imagine time traveling to the past to change some major event, going back to your timeline only to discover nothing changed because you traveled to identical but different universes and changed its history, but yours remains the same. Okay, here's what I think would actually happen in that situation. I think you would go back, change something, but it was a different timeline. And then when you try to go forward to see how what happened as a result of it, you created a different timeline again. And now you're multiple timelines off. I don't think it would be possible to go back to the same timeline once you leave. Like every time you time travel would be a different permutation of time. Also, that's a lot of biomass. Whoa, Mycelia is biomass city. Actually an insane amount. Okay, well, look, like we've almost got a full storage container of biomass. Exponential oopsies, yeah. Basically. Okay, that should be enough power to keep things rolling for now. Perfect. Next. I want to make the 3 miner Mark 1s. That means we need another portable miner. So we need 3 of these. Check. And then we're going to need 3 constructors, which we can already do. Then we're going to need a bunch of cable. So let's do that. How goes the factory spaghetti? It's infested with aliens and UAPs. But anyway, my belief system, I know it's obvious at this point, but I definitely at this stage believe 100% that there are unidentified objects that probably everyone, but at the very least everyone but a handful of people actually know what they are. And I think it would actually take more proof to say that those didn't exist than it would to say that they do, given like the omnipresence of their video evidence that you can sift through. You can literally just look at it, and if it's wrong, then you need to go Dr. What's his name? Captain Disillusion. You need to go Captain Disillusion on that government confirmed footage and show me where the artifacts are. Who? If you don't know who Captain Disillusion is, then you're not watching good YouTube channels. That's not how the onus of proof works. If a video is provided as evidence, and everyone in a position of authority everyone who can confirm its validity says that it's real, and you still continue to say that's not real, then yes, the burden is on you at that point. Because the evidence has already been provided. For you to say that's not real evidence, you have to say why, other than I don't believe it. Because then it's just a belief system. But at this stage, everyone who is capable of confirming the validity of the video evidence that we have been provided has confirmed it. And that is presidents, that is the pilots who recorded it, that is the Department of Defense and the Pentagon. Anyone who can confirm it is real has confirmed it is real at this point. There's also, the reason why the Tic Tac video is so compelling is because it isn't just a video of a blurry image in the sky. It has data points. It has altitude. It has wind speed. It has you can detect the exact speed of the craft based on the instruments that are also tracking it on the screen. That's why it's so compelling, in particular, as opposed to a lot of the other ones that have come out. They have confirmed a UFO, unidentified flying object, not aliens. It's a big difference. Yeah. That's what we're saying. I said, that's why I 100% believe that there are unidentified objects that are real and that exist. And they're not just like we're approaching moon landing denier territory. Like, that's how straightforward a lot of this is. Okay, we eventually want a tractor, but I've actually almost found enough modular frames You've been talking about this long enough that new people are coming in and saying things you've already touched on previously. Yeah, well, it's a good reason to talk about it, because this is, regardless of whatever comes out of tomorrow, it's still, I think, a historic moment for sure. Ooh, we do have enough. That is tasty. I have 40 modular frames. If I just go get rotors, 400 iron rods is tough to get right now. But having like a tractor to drive around would be like super helpful. We can also afford Logistics Mark II, which would be, I would think it's necessary in order to tap into a pure limestone node. So why don't we go try and get like a bunch of rods and iron plates and get both of those. But yeah, it is funny having these conversations again and again. But I don't mind. It's fun to talk about for me. I enjoy it. It's probably my... It's kind of become my passion hobby. Because... Oh damn, we capped out on 100 plates here? I forgot that was going to happen. Gotta clear these out. Actually, that might be good, because maybe it means we can have, yeah, they do have 200 rods in here. So I can borrow those. That's useful. And maybe these backed up? Yeah, because I need a bunch of rods. Okay, just gonna borrow all of those. But yeah, it's something I enjoy talking about, because I like the thought exercise. And I enjoy pondering the what ifs of the universe. And the hypothetical situations that arise out of all this. I'd more readily believe the government faked it to distract the populace than that it's actually some super high-tech flying device. Okay. But I have a question for you, and this is not an argument. I'm not making a debate point. I'm just making a grounding. This question is intended to be grounding. If you saw someone write that in 1970, do you think it would still be applicable? Right after the first man landed on the moon. Do you think someone may have said that after 1969? 600 iron rods. Hopefully that's enough. But anyways, here's why it doesn't check out. Because the videos that are the primary evidence were recorded by active military personnel. So, you have a scenario in which you are suggesting that a government could be faking videos of UAPs that were recorded by their own personnel, where the simplest answer, like, there's two questions actually. Distracting from what? You can't just be distracting from nothing. And two is, in order to not have your secrets detected, all you had to do is, I don't know, not fly them next to the most advanced radar systems known to man. The moon is made of cheese, checkmate, astronaut nerds. Did I miss alien chat? Never. You're never too late. Got here late. Was there a specific video you were talking about? No, we were just talking about everything in general. But it came up because it's all Ace Tech's fault. I'm just kidding. I need more cable. No, I like talking about it. The problem is, I think that a lot of people who find it extremely easy to be skeptics haven't actually seen the data points that have been presented. And if you have and seen all the testimony from the individuals who will be the personal testimony of the people who will be officially testifying tomorrow, and you've already seen the evidence that they've presented and still are skeptical of what they say, their merit and what they brought forward, then more power to you. But I think it's easy to be like, we used to think that the stealth planes were alien technology and they were just stealth planes, not realizing that the things that people are testifying to Congress about tomorrow are, by their own video footage and testimony accounts, able to make jumps of 80,000 feet in a few seconds. And that those two things are somehow like correlated on the technology scale. So I think a lot of people who just assume like, oh, this is probably faked, don't actually know what is being claimed. Because the things that are being claimed would not be confused for something man-made. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anyone went to testify in front of Congress about the stealth planes. Well, yeah, because in that case, those were civilian reports. In this case, these are high-ranking intelligence officials who are coming out as whistleblowers. So it's very different on that fundamental level, yeah. So these aren't just like people who opened their porch on the backyard, looked up and saw something, and they're like, my senator and my House representatives need to know about this. Right? Very different thing. I would like to make a car so I can drive.
Milestone reached. Long-range transportation, as well as the construction of outposts, is now encouraged. Vehicle stations have built-in functionality to refuel and restock or collect parts.
All right. The liftoff animation looked great. It does, yeah. It was a little bugged for us, actually, when we first loaded in, but reloading the save seems to have fixed it. Okay, how do you make car? I'll make car. Car is makeable now. How about that? We actually, I'm glad we went exploring because I can't make modular frames yet, but we did find enough to give ourselves our first tractor. Hell yeah. It's beautiful. My baby. How is video still accepted as evidence? So what you're saying is you wouldn't accept any evidence outside of physically going up and touching the thing yourself. And then you might say, well, how do I know that this was not some fabrication made inside of like Weta Workshop right? So what you're really saying is like no evidence is good enough, which is, I think, what a lot of skeptics actually believe. Like there's always a moving the goalpost moment. Like that. How do you open up the inventory of this? Ah, the workbench. There's fuel. So we have to put coal in here. This thing runs off of coal. How do I know chat is real? You don't. I have a little horn. Toot. Toot. But the simple answer is, I would actually say, out of genuine curiosity, chat, has there ever been a moment in human history, hopefully this doesn't bring out the moon deniers, where there was a video that was confirmed fooled the entire world population and was later confirmed to be a complete fabrication? Especially one by the government. Has that ever happened? There's been a few by companies. Okay. Chat, you guys are saying answers to things that were not the question. WMDs in Iraq is not the answer to the question. Oh my god. What the hell did I just come back to? Does the War of the Worlds broadcast count? Was the War of the Worlds radio broadcast a video that fooled the majority of, if not all of, our nation for an indeterminate amount of time and was only decades later, or at least years later, disproved? Like, that's never happened in our history. And I feel pretty confident saying that. Wait, is Willy Wonka's chocolate factory confirmed fake? What if we just haven't disproved it yet? Yeah, that's called a conspiracy theory. Like, just assuming that something that you find hard to believe is automatically fake is a conspiracy theory. Pretty sure WMD is real. I don't know if they've been to Iraq yet. Yeah. WMD, the artist, is very real, who has made a bunch of music. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, so maybe the truck, it wasn't that safe. I'm gonna have to deconstruct it and then reconstruct it, or maybe use my strength. I admit defeat. Okay. The new physics are nice. I just need to remember where the truck is. Is it on the map? Oh, it's on the little compass up there. Sick. Okay, you know what I didn't do? I didn't make another portable miner. But that's okay. So here's what I need. I need to do some rough calculations. Oh, I forgot to also get Mark II. Is there a slug here? Hello, little buddy. How do you get to you? Do I have to blow this up or something? I can try, like... I could try cutting down the tree, and maybe we get 2 birds, 1 stone. No, that doesn't go. He's in a protective home. To be fair, and not to be mean, but your nation is kind of gullible. It's not really an achievement to make you believe stuff like universal healthcare is sin. That's what we call a straw man argument. Chat, it's my turn! I finally get to say it. Oh, that's great. It felt good. I understand why you like it so much. How do you cut this down? This tree is immune. Wait. Is the energy flowing from the tree? No, that's unrelated. Wait. Am I out of fuel? Oh, I'm out of fuel. That explains it. Yeah, that explains it. We did it, chat. We got him to say it. And the best part is, I'm pretty sure that I used it correctly too. Okay, where is my limestone? 110 meters that way, 150, 206. We got 3 beautiful limestone pockets here. One of them is pure, one of them is normal, and one of them is impure. So it's the Goldilocks zone of limestone. So, here's the problem that we have to address. Do we want... By the way, is it just me or do these tree stumps look like little poops? Little poop trees? Anyway, the question is, do we want concrete foundation? I say yes. The issue is, do we... Like, how do I explain this? The problem with making a concrete foundation is I basically have to decide, do we want grid world or not? What grid world means is, do we want the squares over here to connect with the squares on the other side of the map so that they are perfectly aligned in a grid? Or do we want to just say each separate building area can be its own thing and it could be on its own separate grid? Or do we just want to build something basic now and then we can come back and connect it up to grid world later? I feel like the third one is probably the best option for us. Oh my god, the squares must be gridded worldwide. Talks use control when placing it'll align to a global grid. That's fine too, but do I create the global grid or does it? Because that's apparently on the grid. And it kind of clips a little bit, but that's okay. I forgot that this takes metal plates. We don't have a ton of metal plates. I like this music in the background. So maybe I want this coming out. We can't do a perfect diagonal here. This is pretty close to perfect. One of your power grids is shut down. That's okay. We'll go fix that in a little bit. We have a way to get it back online. I nearly murdered my husband when he tried making a nearby oil factory on the wrong angle. I had to replace it all. He wasn't happy, but he survived the day. Fair enough. All right, we're not going to allow grass to poke through here. The real question is, if you try and build a foundation, does this block? Oh man, you have to like go over it. If I wanted to make, should the mining thing should probably be outside anyways. I don't think that that's a problem. This should probably not just be like indoors. Yeah, we can't chainsaw these. We might have to use explosives to get rid of them. So we can get rid of them later. I'm not going to worry about building an interior for this necessarily. Let's go find the other 2 spots. Didn't know I was going to spend an hour and a half on this limestone, but it's a very important spot because it's 3 really good limestone pockets right next to each other. And I'd like this to kind of be the place where we get most of our limestone. There's so much we can do. And it's okay to take our time and do it in a way that we're proud of. And that makes us happy and brings us joy. But yeah, these little guys right here that I'd love to blow up are kind of annoying. We'll have to work on them later. Greetings, Etal. I've been slowly watching the VOD for Carrot Command 2 Extreme with Avic. I'm keen for more. Well, that's all you get. We kind of finished, you know? I'm glad you liked it. It was an enjoyable time. But we kind of did what there was to do, you know? And then I started playing Train Game and became a train simulator guy. All right, I'm just clearing a little space out here. There we go, like a haircut. Grass haircut. I didn't mean to ping that. Where's the limestone? Oh, here it is. So control puts us on the global grid. Found it, yeah, it was right in front of me. Silly me. Okay, Miner Mark 1 goes on this guy too. I think a diagonal will look nice. Some of the grass doesn't need to be picked up, but some of it does. I see a highlightable down here. But yeah, if I guess I should link the video from earlier, at least, since we spent so long discussing it, because I saw one person ask. This was the video I watched a couple years ago that kind of got me turned onto the whole scene from 2021. And 2 of the people in this video are going to be testifying before Congress tomorrow, actually. So it's kind of a good primer. If you're a skeptic, if you're mildly interested, if you're very interested, you've probably already seen it. But either way, it's like, if you're a skeptic, you'll have more ammunition to use against people who are putting this stuff forward. So you can't lose. And if you're just kind of interested mildly in why I'm talking about all this stuff in the first place, That was the one that got me started. And that's just like a 12 to 14 minute sort of primer, where it kind of has most of what you need to know other than all the David Grush stuff that came out recently. That's where things get a little bit more crazy. But it's crazy for two reasons, both because the claims are more fantastical and also because the person making them is much, much higher security clearance and has held many, many more powerful positions within different intelligence committee postings. So it ups the ante in terms of claims, and it ups the ante in terms of credentials. The uploader has not made this video available in your country. You could probably just search and find a re-upload. It's in a bunch of different places. I love the weed picking animation. Yeah, we're just gardening sim. Got gardening sim going on right now. Okay, there's two. And then 3 is over here. Hello, truck. Most underrated change was letting us hold down that button. Yeah, holding down E is... it's a big deal. Invalid placement. It's just too tall? Oh, there's a temporary... I gotta mine this off the top. Okay, and clear a little weeds. Can't get rid of these little bunks. I can chainsaw the trees, but I don't have any fuel. It's very human to see something unexplainable and think aliens is actually ghosts. It's also very human to see something easily explainable and think that's impossible. Right? So touche. It's very human to see something that might change your worldview and reject it on its face without allowing it even a chance to affect you, right? Okay, a few more little weeds under here, and let's get our... actually, I have to make another portable miner. Hopefully we have the resources for it. I love that you can just make one of these out here. That way you don't have to run all the way back to base. I keep hitting V instead of F to try and delete these. All right, this one, I think I just want it to go straight out and not at an angle. Looks good. Don't break my simulation, please. Thanks. If aliens are actually entering our biosphere, it's incredibly irresponsible of them. Yeah. They didn't even call before they started showing up and knocking on the front door, like, I'm in the shower. I'm not gonna come and let you in. You gotta let me know when you're just gonna show up on my porch. So, next step is we're gonna need a lot more iron plates. because I want to make some. I want to make like a lot more. We can only make 10 more concrete pieces. I've got the 3 mining spots built, but we need them to funnel into a limestone factory. So let's do 2 things. Let's drive. God, I love having a vehicle. And they changed the physics too. Doing great. You're doing great. Feels hefty. But no, they're fun to drive. This is pretty coal hungry as far as vehicles go. Big air. The problem is we don't have a steady supply of coal right now. Wow, roadkill actually kills the mobs now? Used to just kind of jostle them around. They used to just get caught up under the carriage of the vehicle and just kind of bounce their way out. Now you can actually get some kills. He's the bad kind of alien. How dare you say that about me? How dare you? Oh yeah. These things are sweet now. 100%. Get the power turned back on here, which should be pretty straightforward because we've probably made a ton of resources. All right, which ones are out? Not this one. Not that one. That one's got 200. We're looking up here to see how much fuel's left. 200. 200. Chunk. And we'll top these off while we're here. Lovely. Now, let's make the rest of our biomass. Toss that in to get it crafting up. You're telling me the colonist that's here to industrialize an entire planet for a company doesn't care about the local fauna? Yeah, running them over saves ammo. Why wouldn't I use it? Why do they have to do this stupid hearing at 7 a.m. tomorrow, though? Shall we? I might do, I don't know, we'll see. DC on that East Coast time. Okay, that's gonna be fuel for me. So I can use my chainsaw. Do we have any more coal? Oh, we do have another portable miner. Okay, why don't we try and find some coal that's really close by and set the portable miner up on it so at least I can refuel my tractor? That would be pretty sweet. Satisfactory! What's up, Secure? Maybe there's some coal closer to the limestone. There's the pure one. Actually, we do have a factory that's over here. Let's just go north. We've got like, I think a little copper, and there's some concrete over there too. Big hang time. Yeah, the driving definitely does feel a little better now than it used to. I can tell that they polished and touched up the physics. Don't ramp. Okay. Luckily, I don't have to worry about the HP of this thing. Easy. Yeah, that'll buff right out. He jumped out in front of me. He wasn't there, and then he was there. It all happened so fast. Okay, I'm gonna need to mark this because I am not gonna remember where this is. Something like that'll do. Your Honor, it wasn't my fault. That's true, though. It wasn't. I don't take any responsibility for that. Okay, we got 25 fuel. We need more. Chat, why don't we take a GDB? It's been over, wow, 3.5 hours. Time's flying by today. That's what happens when you talk about the aliens. They're flying by, too. Obviously. So I'm gonna leave you guys with a nice little view of our portable miner and our truck. Oh, you can hold Alt for icons? What? That is so useful. That is awesome. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna take the doggo outside. Mute the game. Put this on. And I'll be back after grabbing a snack, grabbing a drink, giving the dog a snack and a drink. I'll be back shortly. Then we'll get that limestone factory set up, and then once we have that, we can start scouting for. We're gonna have to do a lot with coal. We have to get water supply. We have to get the coal factories down or the generators down themselves, and we have to start pumping the coal out of the ground more efficiently than this. So it's probably gonna be the rest of the day, but I'll be back. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you. BRB. look at that view. Look at that view. Okay, I'm back. Why is that rock still there? The rock graphic. I have returned. Game looks great though. Thanks for waiting. I got a drink. I had a couple of cookies. Thanks to, I think, Australia for the Tim Tams. Much love. And I got a little can of water. I think Tim Tams are Australian, right? They're pretty solid. Hey, what's up, Avik? Good to see you again, mate. Jumping into a new save of Satisfactory, are we? Yes. Anything big in the most recent update, or just felt like another go? I haven't played since update 4, actually. So, I have update 5, update 6, update 7, and update 8 all stacked up together. The biggest thing, I think, in update 8 is they changed how well the game performs. So if you played in large factories previously, you might have experienced sections of the world where if you happen to build a factory on these fault lines, for lack of a better term, it would sort of unload assets on one side to load in assets on the other, and there would be a large slowdown when you crossed that no man's land back and forth. That's been revamped, and the way that it streams data to your computer or from your computer has been smoothened out a lot. So you basically, short version is larger factories than ever before are supported with better frame rate. The way that it renders and streams that data is very, very smooth by comparison. So it is much more possible to have gigafactories, omega factories, and mega bases, of course. That's the main takeaway for me that kind of got me back in, because when I was playing before, I kind of had to stop because the frame rate just tanked to such a unplayable degree, and now it's not going to be like buttery smooth forever. Like I have 120 plus FPS right now, right? I get that, but it's still going to be better for larger factories. I'm also on the best of the best settings at the moment. They ported the engine over to Unreal Engine 5, so this is Unreal Engine 5 now. And coming along with that, we have huge improvements to lighting. So I've got everything set up on Ultra, and except motion blur, stinky. And then, namely, they have global illumination now, so lighting is beautiful. And they also have a new anti-aliasing method, but I didn't like it. Temporal super resolution, it leaves kind of artifacting and ghosting on faster animations, so I switched it back to TAA, and it's much nicer. But there's been a lot of quality of life stuff in the updates that I haven't played. So 5, 6, 7, and 8. There's blueprints now, so that you can make and save and copy-paste blueprints of things. Lots of good keybind changes, and the main thing I think was the graphics and visual and performance overhaul in the last update. Well, we did do a patch note stream. It all kind of runs together for me because it's like 4 updates in one. But there's like ways to segment power throughout your base so it doesn't all go down at the same time. Kind of like a priority system so that you can dictate where power funnels into first to make sure you don't have, you know, the whole system go down. You can keep the essential systems online. There's a lot to do, and a ton more ways to get decorative. They have added ample aesthetic options where it's now better than ever to make like a housing for your factories. You have a lot of aesthetic and decorative unlockable blocks. You can like paint textures on stuff now. There's like patterns that you can create, and it's also I think performance-wise better to do that, because before it was like, oh, you're building a ton of superfluous blocks, I will now slow down the frame rate. But now there's ways to do, like, if you prefer, you can also turn on hierarchical Z buffer occlusion, which to my knowledge will basically buffer things on a priority list, where if you have a giant factory that is completely inside of a enclosure, it won't render anything that you can't see. So therefore it increases performance. So when you go into that factory, boom, then it kind of renders everything. So if you want to make a gigantic super factory and hide it inside, it can unrender a ton of assets and only render the stuff that's on the outside. So that's another option too. Oh, nice. That sounds really great. I don't think I ever got to the Mega Factory state. I saw that they've done some crazy stuff with lighting too. Yeah, it's really good looking game now. They still have like textures and stuff they need to go back and do, but that was part of what they did in the recent updates that I missed. Was they revamped a bunch of other areas of the world. I get poorer frame rates in the forested areas, but I always loved building in this desert because it was wide open. And you get to kind of design whatever you can imagine, and therefore the frame rate is also best out here too. But lots of good cosmetic stuff. That's always been the thing that sets Satisfactory apart from the other Sims for me. How much first person allows you to decorate and make good looking factories, for sure. And I think that that's in the best state that it's been in ever. Like, there's a ton of cool stuff. I can actually show you once we get back to the ticket shop, whatever it's called. So what I was doing over here was taking a BRB, but we were getting coal because we just made our first tractor, and the tractor needs fuel. So we wanted to have enough to top that off. So let's actually go back to HQ. Now you're getting to the important update stuff. Yeah, I know how much you like making things look nice. And it's not all just metal grid squares anymore. You can actually change textures of blocks and stuff. I'm not certain that there's a lot of textures, but it is a factory after all. You can make it look more factory-like than ever before. But yeah, they changed like vehicle physics when you're driving them and polished up a bunch of things. But since it had been 2 years since we last played this, I thought it was a good time for another factory. So we're just in the infancy right now. We haven't done anything, in my opinion, super substantial yet. But it's all a work in progress, and that's one of the things I value about Satisfactory the most, is being able to kind of take that time and do things at your own pace and not have to worry about limited resources or the bugs coming to kill me. I can just do what I want. So, check this out. At the Fix-It Awesome Shop, we have all these architectural pieces. We got roofs of different elevations for angular building. We've got corners with a whole bunch of different heights. Beams, pillars, and sets of beams and pillars. Various types of railing, road barriers, structural frames, more pillars, individual ladders, catwalks, and other walkway sets. And then we have signs, so you can label things now. We have new types of lights, so you can really play with the improved lighting of the game. There's like, if you wanted to make an interior factory, there are floor holes for conveyor lifts that can go straight through the middle of your factory instead of having to awkwardly tack those onto the outside like you used to. They have ceiling mounts since the last time I played. The power outlets, I think those were always in. The foundations were also always in, but there's quite a few foundational shapes that you can use, and you can get creative and make these walls or roofs if you want to. The customizer, this is where you change the texture. So they got like asphalt, concrete, steel materials. You can make glass roofs, patterns and decals. So quite a lot going on. A lot of good customization stuff. You have my attention. Also, what's up, Wojess? How's it going? What about cupcakes? I don't know if they have cupcakes. They still have a cup, though. You can get the coffee cup. I don't know if that counts. So here's what we're gonna do. We're still in biofuel, sadly. But we're gonna work on changing that today. I've already researched coal. But before we get coal, I need to have limestone infrastructure so we can make those mega factories. Very important. Could you show me the decals again? Yeah, sure. It was on Customizer. They have arrow patterns with arrows and no this way. They have dotted line patterns, which I guess you can just get creative with. Solid line patterns. Factory icons for labeling. Transport icons for labeling. Numbers 0 through 9. Pathways, so that you could mark on the floor where you want workers to go. And then factory zone patterns, so you can zone the factory out. Okay, there we are. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff. You can really take it to another level with all that. Did I give all these 200? Yeah. Let's clean our inventory and we're gonna go back to our limestone site where we're gonna work on setting up. I think I needed to pick up some concrete and some, ooh, yeah. No, we have concrete. What we don't have are iron plates, as I recall. So I need to grab those from somewhere and we need to clean up. Flowers, hog remains. We got mycelia that we need to start collecting and saving. I got some rogue motors that we don't need yet. Limestone that we don't need yet. Okay, looking good. But yeah, I need a lot more iron plates. I don't know if our micro factory has those or not. Extra. Have we zooped yet? We've done a bit of zooping, yeah. We've done a bit. There'll be plenty of time for zooping. Oh, I forgot about the little cart. I love the little cart. It just drove terribly on sand. But it's amazing on foundation blocks. But yeah, it felt like the time was right to jump back into Satisfactory. I've been in a real logistic mood. This is not the right place. There we go. Because I've been playing Derail Valley and loving it. And this is a logistic itch as well, of a different sort. I just feel like sorting out logistics here. And that is exactly what we're doing. Okay, do we have, yeah, 200 extra plates? I'll borrow those. And we got 200 there. I need pretty much all those plates. All right. Now I want to hop back in our vehicle and go back to our little limestone hub. So we got 3 limestone deposits, 1 pure, 1 normal, 1 impure. And we're gonna have all of those convene into a limestone factory that I really want to be future-proofed to some extent. And future-proofing is, for our purposes, just future-proofing to Mark II. Did I mark? I did mark, but we needed to be appearing from further away. There we go. Now it's on the compass on the top. Watch out for the stink. Damage to fix-it property detected. Oh wait, we do have a health bar on the truck. I didn't know we had a health bar on the truck. How does it take damage? Does it get attacked by local wildlife? But yeah, we're gonna build a limestone factory in between these 3 deposits. And when I say I want to future-proof them for Mark II, what I mean is we need to future-proof them just enough so that they can handle double their current maximum output. So the maximum output is dictated by a few factors. One is the quality of the node. So like this is pure coal, but it's not a replenishable node. Nice noise. A pure node for our purposes is going to provide about a, look at this suspension. Is going to provide about 120 units of resource every minute on a Mark I miner. So on a Mark II miner, I believe that will double. That's a lot. So at the beginning, we're just going to start with Mark I capabilities with the option to expand. So we need a decent-sized place for this. But fortunately for us, there is no, at least at the moment, there isn't an extra material that we need to worry about converting it to. It just comes out of the ground as limestone and then goes into a constructor and becomes concrete. So it's a pretty straightforward chain. It's 2 steps. Mine it, craft it. Alex, what's quartz used for in this game? A lot of resources are used in the MAM, which is a molecular analysis machine or something like that. You plug it in there, and it gives you new research, new items, and perks sometimes. So that's one of the items you plug into the MAM. And then you find out what it does. And you don't suffer chat to spoil what it does in chat. They should use that as a game title. Maybe Craft Mine? It's a good idea. Okay, now, a true Jeff because it wasn't even accurate. Fair enough. I didn't mean to search for iron. I wanted to search for limestone. Okay, so we're standing on 1. And then the other 2 are here and here, south and southwest of our current position. So what I'd like to do is go somewhere close to the middle of these and start clearing a spot out for the factory. The problem with this is there's a lot of these stupid little blobs in the ground that are quite obnoxious. So we can chainsaw them, but we can't chainsaw these guys. That's a bit of the issue. Then they're kind of all over the place here. So one thing we could do is build up. Another thing that we could do is funnel all of these resources out. So those are both options. I wouldn't mind building some kind of elevated factory, but I don't have the decorative blocks that I want to make it look good. So it's just gonna be a floating horizontal platform in the sky. And that just sounds like more work than funneling it out. But how do we funnel it out neatly? I want it to look organized. It's very important to me. It doesn't have to look important. It doesn't have to look important. It doesn't have to look organized short term, But I need something long-term. Because some of these are really far back here. Because this is kind of a mess to try and build in with all these pieces that I can't get rid of. Chat. Let's say... I feel like I need to look at something for inspiration. Ooh, parachute. Oh, I forgot we had a parachute. Hold on. That seems like a very low elevation to be activating it, but wow, you get some speed. Okay. Very Far Cry style. Or Battlefield. What up, big guy? I got no beef with you. Oh yeah, we also got a lake here. I forgot about the lake. This might be a spot that we might gather water from for coal. You can also just build a factory on the lake. That works too. Or we could just build over the top of these things. Some people build double floors everywhere, just leaving a gap to round all the belts around to hide them. Like, hypothetically, if it weren't for all these rocks, there are a lot of rocks here. But like, hypothetically, you could do something like... Let's say we were gonna do that, right? Okay, that's not what I want to do. I gotta figure out what my buttons are. We got left mouse button to build, scroll up to rotate, control, hologram lock, toggle build mode to zoop, I know. Sample building is middle mouse button. I don't know what that means. Quick switch is E? Ooh. All right, that's a good button to know. So E like changes the specific type of foundation. That's amazing. Sample copies what you're targeting. Oh, okay, that's... I need to learn the shortcuts. We're gonna be doing a lot of building. How's it today? Lots of aliens here, Babonsky. Lots of unidentified anomalous phenomena today, you know? Build menu is R right mouse button? Okay. And then T to hide HUD. All right. Sounds useful. But anyway, hypothetically, if we wanted to like obscure a conveyor, just as a proof of concept, there's your conveyor. And then you could like $4 meters is pretty tall. That's you kind of have to go 4 meters, huh? Because I don't have any other shapes right now. 4 meters. I guess you could go 2 meters from further out to make it a smoother surface, but that takes even more space. I like the copy though. The copy is super cool. But yeah, you could do something like this. And then like a little bridge over the side, right? That way we don't have to go under, we just go over. And then you're in the way. Like routing power cables in your house. Except it's gonna be real obvious where these cables are. And we need an access point to be able to get down there. In case we need to upgrade the things, you know? Huh. Switch to a 1 meter underneath the conveyor. Well, it's got to be high enough so that it gets over the things that are in the way. Because there will be some clipping. Yeah. It's gonna drive me insane. Glass floor panels would be neato. That would be neat, yeah. Just make the walking floor that height. Yeah, like the whole floor starts from up here. I mean, that has merit. The trick is we don't really need to cover the entire thing with a floor like this. Because there's always only gonna be one conveyor belt coming out of this, right? And feeding into a factory. So we're never gonna need to have, and if we did need to have 3 conveyor belts, we do have room on the side for 2, 3, and there might even be room for a second level above this one, or a ceiling mount if we needed more. We really don't need that much space ever, but I'm just trying to figure out if it's worth it to have this kind of ramp system that stretches all the way. You can just belt stuff into a building and not worry about it. Yeah. That's sort of what I was going to do. The thing is, I can't get too crazy. Like, I almost think that we should just spaghetti it for now. With the main reason being, why spend all this effort making things out of concrete when I don't even have all the aesthetic decorative blocks? Like, I feel like if I put all my effort into trying to make something structural, I'm just going to get cooler blocks with the tickets and then be like, why did I spend that time making this steel behemoth when I could make it prettier later? So, I feel like that's going to be better. These are some interesting ideas, though, that I can keep in mind and consider. If I can't future-proof it, why bother? But, like, I do want to spend a lot of time making something that is neat and decorative, but it's just going to be so much better if I start with just the basics and then work my way up to that. Yeah, I don't even have walls yet. That's true. I only have platforms. I have not unlocked walls. That's a good point. Okay, so chat, here's what we need to do. We need to do some math. We have 120 limestone per minute coming out of here. Okay? We have 60 per minute coming out of a normal node. Therefore, we only have 30 per minute coming out of an impure. That's so sad. The 30 is so sad. This is 4 impures all clumped up together. So that's 180. That's 210. So we're going to have 210 limestone per minute. Okay? Now, if we have a constructor making concrete, each constructor is consuming 45 limestone per minute. So, 210 divided by 45 is 4.66 repeating, of course. So we'll be able to have 4.6 concrete factories. Now, if I were to overclock, we could get that up. So, what we need, if we overclocked to 5, from 4.6 to 5, that wouldn't be too hard. It'd be 5 times 45 is 225. So we're making 210, we need 225. So we would just maybe 50% overclock the impure node, or we could 25% overclock the normal node. That would be best. No, we're gonna get Mark II belts after we make this. One step at a time. Just focus on what's here now, okay? Impure nodes suck. They do suck. You're absolutely right. But yeah, we'll just overclock one by 25% on the 60, and that'll make an extra 15, and that'll give us what we need. So we'll have enough for 5 constructors to make concrete simultaneously. Okay. So with that in mind, we don't really need a lot of space. Five constructors isn't going to take much space. So if I was going to plop a factory down, again, it doesn't really matter where it goes because we can't get rid of a bunch of this stuff anyways, but I'd probably try and place it like over here and just go higher than the rocks. And that's about all I could do. So we'll do global grid. I'm so glad they added global grid. That's such a nice, pleasant addition to the game. We need biofuel anyway. And we need mycelia anyway. Oh, there's a global grid now? There is a global grid now. It's awesome. All you have to do is hold control. That's what I meant when earlier I said there's so much quality of life that has been added over the last few updates. Just insane quality of life stuff that just makes the game more fun. Okay, that's all the trees that are around here. And you might say, Etal, are you going to hand pick all this grass? You're damn right I am. It's going to annoy me too much if I know that it's under the platforms. I'm not saying I'm going to do this forever, but just for the moment. I can actually use this stuff right now because we don't have coal yet. And it feels too good to do. And you can just hold E, by the way. And it automatically grabs all this stuff, so you don't have to mash the E button anymore. Just use a chainsaw on the grass. That's not faster. And this doesn't cost any fuel. Which I don't know if you recall, is what we're gathering it for in the first place. I think you do this in House Flipper. No wonder I like it so much. But waiting on like a animation for every single blade of grass does not let me move around as much. It's like a 5-second animation for these like distant grass pieces that are everywhere. You also don't get to push the E button. I'm just I am getting to hold the capital E button, which is its own reward. This feels like something the tractor should be able to do. That's actually a great idea. Make the tractor vehicle capable of farming. Where if you just ride over terrain like this, it can put it inside of its trunk and cargo. That would be kind of awesome, actually. I like that idea. Thanks. I'm allergic to farming with the tractor. Okay, my inventory's full. We did what we could do. I guess there is one way around this. I could simply put down a crafting station and turn it into biomass. Oh yeah, we have to have space first, huh? By the way, Avic, if you're lurking, enjoy your lurk, but if you're still here, were you thinking about starting a new factory yourself? And second question, oh wait, it's gonna be in 200 stacks. Where's the tractor? Tractor has inventory. That's a better thing. Always forget that there's a little cargo box in the back of it, you know? It's way better. Use it for what it's actually intended for. Boom. Leaves, biomass. Put some logs in there. Rotors. Plates. Oh, it's you! It's the little doggo. He running. The little puppy. Pet the doggo. Pet, pet, pet. He's still running. Hello, doggo. He hates pets. All right, later. Okay. Back to work. Where was I? Ah, yes. Holding E, of course. But anyways, where were we? What were we talking about? I know Avic has been playing some 7 Days to Die recently, which also got a big new update not too long ago. Chat, anybody play the new 7 Days to Die update? Curious how the state of that game is, and are they ever planning on a 1.0? I have, it's been pretty good. It's better. What were the big changes with the last update? It's super good. What's up, Shadow Fox? Experimental 0.9 is good. I think Satisfactory and 7 Days to Die are weirdly in that same category of games that are just still getting updates, and you're like, oh my god, that's still getting updates? And they're like, yeah, and it's the best one yet. Come on back. Tech progression in water is no longer a joke. So you actually have to do more than just like boil endless amounts of water? What's the water system like? They made progression better. Progression is one of my favorite things. You're speaking my language. You get to boost books to increase crafting skills little by little instead of using level unlocks. Huh. Interesting. There are no more jars, so you can just get jars. You can just get jars and fill water in a pond. You have to buy filters to build water stations. You can't just scoop water out of lakes anymore. Chat, this is an important... The difference between can and can't is very important. Substantially so. I don't understand. You do? Or you don't? Those are two also different ones. You only find murky water bottles. I just reinstalled No Man's Sky because of you, Etel. Why? What did that have to do with me? Satisfactory and No Man's Sky are not the same thing. But okay, have fun. My fault. I did that. You were talking about it yesterday. I don't think I did I? What did I say? I'm pretty sure that wasn't me, though. I just reinstalled Donkey Kong Country 2 because of Etal. I just reinstalled Subnautica because of Etal. I did that? I just reinstalled Windows because of Etal. Why'd you make me reinstall Roller Coaster Tycoon? I just reinstalled Diablo 4. Oh no. Oh no, it's too late. I can't save them all. I just followed Italics because of Etal. Okay, this rock being in the way bothers me. And there's not a lot I can do about it. They were infected by Malignant or whatever. See, that makes sense. I would buy that. I'll do this occasionally. I think occasionally it might be good. But I see why you want to be lazy. I don't think that was faster, though. Trying to see how much fuel it takes. So, like, each click is half of a fuel. Yeah, each click is half a fuel. That goes pretty fast. To be honest. Okay, so we got one mine there, and one mine over there. Yeah? And we have enough for 5 constructors, I believe. Goodbye, rock. building. I guess we're just gonna clip through. Slowly making me a believer. I guess it depends. When we stop using biofuel for anything else, then I'll probably do that more. But technically, it's still useful in its own way. Okay, I'm starting to get used to the shortcuts, and I like them. The middle mouse button in particular seems super useful. So here's what I'm thinking. Storage containers. I don't know how often we're gonna come by and empty the concrete, but we're always gonna want Omega concrete, right? I'm trying to see how these can be positioned or spaced out. Do they ever go back to the middle? Okay, just to get started, we're only doing 5. Eventually, we're gonna want to expand this. So I'm just gonna start with 1 storage. Sun, why do you have to go down now? Let's do it on the line. Oh yeah, I can hit H. What's my flashlight? B? It's such a weak flashlight. It's so sad. Chat, look at that. Those of you who were like, oh my god, there's a global grid now, might be impressed by the fact that you can lock blueprints and nudge them with the keyboard. So you can move around, make sure that it's lined up, it's in the middle, and then click to build. Time for floodlights. Yes, actually, I would love that, but I have to we have to eventually start making coupons. But yeah, I'm just gonna have 1 storage container for all 5 of the constructions that we're getting ready to make. All right, fine. I will sometimes do the thing. I give in. Even though it's wasting fuel. Hey, streamer in chat, I'm back after watching Barbie. What would you review it? I was thinking about going to see Barbie. What's the review? Barbie was so good. I liked it a lot. It was weirder than I thought it would be. That's why I want to go see it. Barbie is so good. Hell yeah. I want to see Oppenheimer too, but I think I'm going to go see Barbie instead. A lot more fun than I expected. Hey, nice. Glad to hear it. The reason I'm gonna go see Barbie before Oppenheimer is because other people are capable of ruining my experience in Oppenheimer, but I don't think other people are capable of ruining my experience seeing Barbie. That's just a me thing. It's difficult to explain. I'm just picky. I'm picky about how I want to consume certain movies. Movies that are more serious, I want to be serious when watching. Movies that are more fun and silly, I don't mind. I am less triggered by other people in the theater. Basically. He thinks Barbie isn't serious. All right, let's try zooping. Sweet. You can build a bunch of blocks at once. Okay, next question. How much space do we actually need? You might say, you're making this really big. And to that I say, yep. Yes, I am. You are right. Because we have so much space in this world. And I plan to use it all. But we can also come back and be more efficient later. When we can actually build walls. Wonderful. Okay, this looks great. So what I'd like to do is figure out the optimal slope for aesthetics. I think it's one step behind the curve and then one step after. Or it could just be on the curve. On the slope. There's plenty of space, don't be afraid to waste it. Yeah, plus we're gonna need more space here anyways, because I am just making a factory that is capable of handling tier 1, like minor Mark 1s. I think I just don't like the poles on the slopes. And if that feels like a non-issue and annoys you, that bothers me, then you're in the wrong Satisfactory stream. I think it's because it's still flat out to here and then it slopes down. Yeah, I like it the way that I had it. Make yourself at home, you big bean. We can share. You can have some of the concrete. I'll give you an even split. Watch your step. He's going. He's going. Okay, I can't build walls yet, so this is just gonna have to be an open air construct. He's the plant manager. Okay. Next in the things to do, we need to go out another row here. That way we can get all the resources belt fed into here and get them organized. So this is where we're gonna do spaghetti with the long-term plan of coming back once we get like Mark II miners and we have some decorations and using them. But for now, this is tricky, actually. Don't mind me, I'm just experimenting. Because if you go right down the middle, then it makes like this really weird curve. I think it's actually better if we delete all the way back and just have it come out this way first. There we go. I think that's a lot better, yeah. More organized looking. All right, now the spaghetti begins. But I need something in the back here to receive the belt feeds. So I'll probably just do something really basic. Like so. Oh, you. You devil. What are you doing here? Alright, I could just make them back here then. Zooping pretty cool. You can just kind of chill back here. Drag a line all the way across. A player is in the way. This is where things get a little messy, I guess. I can make some of it go away. But we just kind of had to build around these rocks. Oh well. To be fixed at a later date. As long as it can get up here, you can walk up here, you can drive up here, you can do whatever you want. You cannot chainsaw the little balls, but what you can do is invent explosives, but that's a ways away. All right, now it's spaghetti time. Overlapping and clipping? Good enough. Wait, no, it's not. Hold on. Sometimes it doesn't highlight. Conveyor is an invalid shape. That'll have to do. This is the most beautiful spaghetti I've ever seen. Time to build 500 meters into the air to avoid all rocks. True. Very true. Okay, so now we know which direction you actually need to be facing. And therefore, this will serve us much more cleanly. Down you go. I still love the animation of everything getting constructed in this game. Looks awesome. Okay, you'll go up here. I'm also gonna follow the conveyor belts and clean all of the weeds that we come across. Okay, let's clear this, this, and this. Maybe we should go straight in. Okay, so this is 2. Now, this is a little tricky, because if you haven't noticed, we have 3 inputs, and they're all different raw material speeds. One is pure, one is normal, one is impure. So the resources are going to be coming in at different rates. And there's 5 constructors that we have to split them up into. Do you see what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to do a little merger splitter fun time. The parachute. The parachute is highly effective. I keep forgetting that I have it on. All right, this is the one that's kind of got to go the furthest, Tom. This is the longest spaghetti. The biggest piece of spaghetti. Yeah, we gotta go like... Huh. We gotta go like around here. It'll kind of look cool. But yeah, I might need this one to actually go on a different line that's close. I need to figure out if this is the pure or the normal. That's kind of an important detail. This is the impure. Okay, that's good. The one that's 168 that way is the normal. All right, that's perfect. We can merge those with no problem. We're missing iron plates? Oh my god, we spent all of our plates. These are expensive. I can't wait until we have a proper iron mine. That's gonna be so nice. Plates. They're gone. I don't think this is gonna, I don't know if this is gonna be enough plates. Is this the manual crafting stream? Yeah, that's why I had you all come out. I need help manual crafting. You guys gotta put in some work too. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Reanimated Bit, thank you for the 31 months. How you doing? New Fire M, Satisfactory Pog. Thanks for 22 months. What up, New Fire? If Lost Return says bless you. Thank you. I appreciate the prime. And Papa Briz says goodbye ads. Get rid of those pesky ads. Thanks for the $5 sub. Okay. Now. You go over here, friend. That's a little unfortunate. Bump. It'll have to do. Okay, so this one over here is gonna have, once we upgrade to Mark II, 120 per minute. Gonna be flying up here. And then over there, we're gonna have 90 per minute. So here's the plan. Just to get things started, we're gonna merge. Here. And here. And then we're gonna do a split. Right next to it. My spaghetti! Because that one will have 30. And the other one will have 60. That's 90. So these two combined can only support 2 constructors. So those are done. Like that'll split evenly. And we'll be golden. Okay. Next. We got 120 coming from this line by itself. Which will go... We're gonna have to... Wait, we have to overclock the normal. Yeah, we have to overclock the normal. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, this is more complicated than I thought. Because here's why it's complicated. Typically, we would just combine all of these mining units, funnel them together onto the same conveyor, and then distribute from that single conveyor into the separate buildings that required those raw materials. However, I do not have conveyor belts that can go above 120 resources per minute. So that's not possible for us right now. So I'm gonna have to split this up onto 2 lines. And if we split it up onto 2 lines, this line's gonna have 120. Hold on, I think I know how to do it. And it's gonna offload 45 here, okay. And then 45 here. So that's minus 90. Okay. So 120 comes in. We lose 45. Goes over. The rest goes over. We lose another 45. And then we have 30 left. With the remaining 30... This is just... We're gonna have to do it weird. I'll have to overclock these guys. If I overclock the normal's spitting out 60. If I overclock it by 25%, that'll give us another 15. And then that extra 15 will be split off. We'll take 45 here, and then we'll have 15 left over from this side. And we'll have 30 left over from this side. 30 plus 15 is 45, which is how much we need for concrete. Boom. So we need a merger. Okay, now we gotta get these online. Because they're basically ready to go. We just need to tell them what they want to make. So they're all making concrete. And we're gonna need tier 2 logistics as well, so we can get these going. Satisfactory forcing you to do everything just a bit weird for efficiency. Yeah. It took longer than I expected to get a limestone factory set up, but this is kind of an interesting challenge. Like 3 separate nodes and trying to combine them into one. All right, I need to drive back and get logistics. And hopefully we have enough coal to get there and back. Eventually we'll be able to use this maybe to bring concrete, if we wanted to, from there back to the space elevator hub. That way we have a centralized... Thanks for the hog remains, you big nerd. The saddest horn there ever was. Okay, so these are less efficient when you do maneuvers like that. You can have trucks that drive automatically, right? You can actually record the path you want them to take, and they will drive the exact path. So that can include pickup, drop off, whatever you want to use them for. They have inventories. It's pretty great. You can have them go off cliffs too. You can have them go off cliffs, yeah. All right, Logistics Mark II is our new milestone. We've already got plenty of reinforced, plenty of concrete. We will have plenty of these other materials shortly. But while we're here, let's get some biomass. Because we're not going to have coal. I'm going to work on coal presumably next. But yeah, a long time ago, we did have a fleet of trucks that would navigate our entire base. We had some highways set up so they wouldn't ram into each other. It was a lot of fun. Good time. Still better than the DH4 train horn. You take that back. Right now. Unacceptable. It has a great train horn. All right, we're gonna save the mycelia now for crafting later, because that can be turned into fabric. But I'm just gonna handcraft the wooden leaves. It's like the Tarkov stream. We did more than one Tarkov stream. So you just missed out on all the other ones, I guess. Tarkov, back when it was like new and fresh and popular, was a lot of fun. And then, like all good things, they are eventually ruined by their creators. All right, let's top off the factory with the biomass logs. Hackers played a part too. Yeah, I mean, they always do, but hackers are not God. Also, don't the Tarkov devs have a history of denying that cheating is that big of a deal in their game? Or did I just make that up? No, that happened a bunch. Okay. That's kind of what I thought. He's never going back to Tarkov since they fixed flea market scalping. You say fixed, I say made boring. By fixed, do you mean they just don't let you use the flea market until you go through a bunch more hoops now? Because that's basically what was happening. There was a video at the beginning of the year that purports to show that 90% of the games have cheaters in them. Really tank the game. I actually just don't doubt that at all. I always thought leveling was really boring in Tarkov. And like grinding quest objectives was really boring. So that didn't help when they made the entire game revolve around that. All right, we got tons of biomass. Looking good. I came back here for a reason, though. That was one of them. That was a good reason. We need rods and plates. Let's go get them. And then our limestone factory will be ready to turn on, as long as we have enough power. So we do need to check to see if we need another biomass generator. That video just made me not play anymore. The wiggle that killed Tarkov, is that what is that what it's called? I never actually watched that video. Maybe I should. I'll take these, thank you. Thank you. So borrow some rods, and there should be some plates in here. Nice. We're good. So I just leave this little factory on. It's making reinforced slowly for us. It's making rotors slowly for us. And then when it backs up, we get the extra rods and the extra plates when we need them. I'd like to have a more organized iron facility, but it's getting the job done for now. The video is very good. Well, now I want to watch it because I used to play a lot of Tarkov, but it was way back, a long time ago. Logistics Mark II, ready for launch.
Milestone reached. Improved versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible.
Huge deal.
To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
Conveyor poles are excellent too. Mark II belts, game changing. So, what would the next milestone be? We just need jump pads from here, which I do want. Steel production, melee combat. These things are very achievable, but we don't like need any of them yet. Okay. So, new plan. Power. I'm gonna need more copper stuff. Where is the copper stuff? Blueprints! Yeah, blueprints are sweet too. I haven't even gotten to play with them. Very much looking forward to it. What kind of node is this? Pure iron. We're gonna have an iron, like a sweet iron mine here. This thing's filling up. Unsurprisingly. We're gaming. 4 a.m. insomnia. Is that what time it is for you, Hammer? If you plan on returning, don't watch it. Legit will make you not play anymore. No. I have no intention of going back to Tarkov. It was a fun phase. It was a fun phase. Need a go-kart for getting around? I have a truck, it just costs coal. So, it's fine. Alright, the reason I got that is because I need to hand crank out some cables. Because we gotta drag a very long power line all the way to limestone. And then, we will need to be able to upgrade to tier 2 belts. So as long as we have the resources for that... I remember they're not cheap. Oh, they cost reinforced, which fortunately we have 240 of in our pocket right now, so that'll get us by. But yeah, that's a big hurdle at the beginning of the game. Did you ever stream Zero Sievert? Nope. But I know Splattercat has a bunch, I think, right? Pretty sure he has. I don't know how much cable we're actually going to need here. I'd rather have too much than not enough. I guess we could just craft more along the way. Let's go to 300. Eventually, this is going to be automated too, but a copper mine and a copper factory, I think, is a little far. So the tractor is great, but the tractor is actually not that useful while we're trying to make a power line. So we're just going to leave that there. And now we get to stretch our connections on foot. Heading to our brand new, top of the line, limestone factory. Let's steer clear of this. We probably will need additional power gen back at the base, which I forgot until this moment. So we'll see how much power capacity we have. But it's nice having these power lines kind of stretch all the way out here because it'll open up stuff like tapping these iron nodes, or if we find some more coal, or anything else that's out here. Now, we can also get the Omega power lines and run those, and I'll eventually try and run those so we can have meter power lines instead of the baby ones. Because they have new long distance power lines that are pretty sweet. But we haven't unlocked them yet. And they're tall. And they have an awesome profile. In this game, are you stranded or are you a corporate slave? You are part of a corporation whose goal is to industrialize and commodify all of the indigenous flora and fauna and natural resources on an alien planet. So you're basically a colonizer. Technically not corporate slave. Like, it's not the same storyline as Hard Space Shipbreaker, if that's what you're asking. There's no, like, official storyline yet. All right, let there be ore. It has begun. So, max consumption is really high. We don't have enough for that, but we can make more. I guess we need to go over here. All right. Get them online. We still only have tier 1 tier 1 power. It's very sad. Okay, let's see if it shuts down. So we still gotta hook up the mainline things. And I want to clean up some of the debris here. Can I just ride this? Unironically easier this way. Now this is factory worker gameplay. I'm just gonna ride it the whole way up. This is the one that we need to upgrade to Mark II, actually. You have built the ultimate grass harvesting conveyor belt. I feel very pleased with myself. Okay, then we're gonna go back through and this is the one that, yeah, Mark II. Okay, so we go boom. Logistics, and then prepare to say goodbye to all of our hard-earned, reinforced plates. Let's say hello to speed. So what's great about upgrades in this game, if you haven't played it before, you don't have to tear down old conveyor belts. You just simply upgrade every section to the new ones. All right, let's get these guys powered on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now let's make sure that we hooked everything up correctly. And we're gonna need faster conveyor here for that first splitter, because that should be, this is like 30 and this is 60 on the other side. Seems okay to me. Nothing's getting stuck. Nothing's getting backed up yet. And this is what we do it for. Concrete! Sacks of flour. No, not sacks of flour. This is what is going to be the foundational building blocks of the rest of our factory building. Concrete is the sole material in making foundations. And we're gonna need a lot of foundations. Every grid world starts here. That is true, yes. Every grid world begins here. Now, let's take a look again. We need to overclock the normal one. If we have enough power overhead. Which means we also need to upgrade this to a tier 2 belt, unfortunately. All right, how much power do we have? If everything is going off at the same time, the grid will shut down for now. But, have one of these. And we're gonna need 15, so I just need to overclock this by 25%. 75 parts per minute. It's taking more electricity. And we need upgraded belts. Say goodbye to all the reinforced that we've been hoarding. Noom. There we go. Is power automated, or do you have to manually refuel? At the stage of the game that I'm in, you have to manually refuel. I have coal unlocked, and we're planning on hopefully starting a coal plant today. So then it can be self-sustaining. And then after coal is oil, which is also self-sustaining, and then after that is nuclear, which is also self-sustaining. Okay, so these are starting to get a little backed up. But I'm not sure... I'm actually not sure why this is getting backed up. Oh, maybe this one needs to be upgraded? This one's already upgraded. Conveyor's 120 per minute. And there's less than 120 coming out. There's 76 coming out of there and 30 coming out of there, so 106 total. So these two should not be getting stuck. Yeah, the merger can handle whatever you throw at it. Because, yeah, this should be a steady stream. Oh, I have an idea of what might be happening. It's possible... I think it's just a hiccup that will clear up. Maybe. I honestly think that it'll clear itself. From before the upgrade. Yeah, it might just be backed up from before the upgrade. And I think that it's currently loaded at 120. So it's having to fight because there's an extra 30 coming in here. So right now it's just at 120 until it catches up. But we'll see. It should be working efficiently. Because these only need 45 per minute, and the belts are 60. So what's going to happen is... this is going to have to fill up at 200. Haven't seen any interruption in production. Yeah. Yeah, they're all like filling up. Did I math wrong? No, I think it's just like it's just manifolding right now. So like the first one has to fill up before we can reach peak efficiency down here. So I think it'll streamline itself over time. But either way, we're making a lot of concrete, okay? Like a lot. 5 constructors of concrete. It's gonna take a while for these to pile up, but that's exactly what they're here for. These are just gonna be running in the background while we're doing other things and giving us the foundational building blocks to produce concrete and foundations. The foundational building blocks to make foundations and walls. Then we'll just need iron plates, which right now is pretty easy to get. But yeah, we'll just I keep forgetting about the parachute. We'll just leave this over here doing its thing. This is why I enjoy Satisfactory. It's just like slowly getting those satisfying conveyor belts spread out. We got our first actual factory tapping in. We got 3 nodes, bringing them in, splitting them up across the line evenly. Now let's finish what we started. With regard to the weeds. Let's go to bitrate hell for just a little while longer. I know that all the grass and foliage messes with the the visual fidelity. My apologies. But that's the Twitch experience, baby. 8 megabits a second, that's all we can do. And before that it was 6, which was even worse. Tragedy. Cox Vision. Basically. Alright, that looks good. You've got paths. They may not be pretty, but they're doing what they need to do. Okay. Now, I gotta walk all the way back because we couldn't drive out here because my truck, we need to go make sure that the power stays online. Because if all of our factory buildings come on at the same time, it's gonna overload and shut down. How did you manage to clear up the ghosting from yesterday? I changed anti-aliasing back to TAA, temporal anti-aliasing, instead of TSR. So it's still a nice looking anti-aliasing, but 2 things happen. Number 1, gets rid of ghosting. Number 2, I get about 20 to 30 frames per second back, which is great. There's still some hitching and stuff, but that's just loading in vast distances of draw distance, so it is what it is. Bingus, thank you for the 11-month sub. Hello, Dag771. How you doing? Like the Angry Beaver? I know I've said that before, but I'll say it again. I'll have to try that. The ghosting is rough. Yeah, TAA still looks good. The ghosting is a bit much for me too. And like ghosting plus frame rate hit. The Angry what? It was a Nickelodeon cartoon called The Angry Beavers. Dag was one of the main characters. They're also one of the beavers. The other one was Norbert. And I thought that show was hilarious when I was a kid. Ah, I forgot I was in that. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good show. Core memory unlocked. Chad hasn't thought about Angry Beavers in a long time. Do you want me to sign your factory? I do have a sign. You could do it. All right, we're home. So our max power consumption right now is 183. Our max production is 119. That's not good. Oh no, it's 160. Okay, so it's actually not that bad. It is actually not that bad. So all we have to do get another biomass burner hooked up. We're still cranking out the logs. Top them all off. And next order of business, I think, is going to be getting things ready for the coal power plant. Alright, I think they're all good. Now I'm curious if Angry Beavers was ever added to Paramount Plus. Good question. But we still got a ton of biomass that's being processed. More streaming services in this economy? There's more? Getting coal up is always so satisfying. Yeah, for sure. I rushed to unlock coal, but then I decided I wanted to go ahead and make sure, because concrete takes so long, I wanted to get concrete production up because it's genuinely a time-consuming process to wait for concrete. And so therefore I wanted to make sure that we had plenty of options. And some of those options, we already had a few small, like, single constructors. I think we had 2 constructors making concrete. Now we have 7. So big increase, not to mention a pure node, which we didn't have before. I think the other one we have is impure. Not very good. Let's get the quartz out of here. Leftover bits and bobs. Mycelia. Plug the extra ingredients in. Free up a bunch of inventory space. Nice. And then this thing is just around the clock making solid biofuel so that we can keep this topped off. Because I'm cutting down a lot of trees and grass anyway. So why not? Whew. We already know basically where the coal is gonna go. The trick is having enough level ground for the infrastructure and doing the math. So how about that math? Well, here's the math, chat. If you put down a coal plant, it's big, it's beautiful. This thing is juicy. Are the maps in this game always the same? Yeah, it's the same map. It's a huge map with 4 different spawn points. You could technically walk from spawn point to spawn point, and it would be the same map. So this is the edge of one of the maps, and I want to say it's, you can look up the map online, but it's very, very, very large. You'll never fill it in. And you'll, like, there were people who in here, chat, reveal yourselves, who were saying, I've played this game for 200 to 300 hours and never built here. Was that a Nexus? I have 500 hours in Satisfactory and never been everywhere. Yeah, it's very large, bespoke, and is set up intentionally to challenge you in different areas. So the nodes are always in the same spot, but they have different qualities, and by exploring and building in different areas, you'll have to be like, there's a lot of logistics problems that emerge from that handcrafted map. So it would be difficult to get bored of it, because I've already built here in this spot, but I'm going to be doing it completely differently this time. Like I never had a concrete factory in the Mycelia forest. First time I ever built there. So even building in the same spot, and I don't even have to build here even though it's spawn. I could just start walking and be like, oh, I'll just go build over there. But there is wildlife that'll try and kind of kill you. If you don't have a weapon to defend yourself, that can be tough. But yeah. Are you doing it different because the node qualities are different? Mostly just I don't remember specifically, explicitly, where and how I built before. Like, I know I had a big iron factory out here with a bunch of these nodes, but that was also 2 years ago. There's been 4 updates since then, so the things that you can do in the game, both aesthetically and for convenience, like quality of life, make a different experience. Like, now I can ping, look for ore, and if I find that ore, like, I didn't have a map 2 years ago that I could be like, oh, that's a normal quality, that's an impure quality. So now that you can kind of confirm that on the map, you can plan differently than when I had to walk everywhere on foot. Like, okay, there's a node 700 meters that way, I'm not gonna go look at that, right? So I might make different decisions because I have more information. I played a bunch, but that was prior to them putting in pipes. Oh yeah, that's ages ago. That is ages ago. So, Colgin, Math time. Coal gen outputs 75 megawatts. Okay. Also consumes, very importantly, 45 meters cubed per minute of water. So we're gonna have to start pumping water in pipes. Yeah, that was a long time ago, Belial. If you put coal in, of course that's its fuel, it's consuming 15 coal per minute. Per coal generator. So, this is where we sort of have to math out. We're gonna be limited by our coal nodes. So first we need to find out how much coal we have access to with Mark I miners. And then, once we've calculated how much coal we have, we can say, well, this is how many coal generators we can feed. And if we figure that out, we can figure out how much water we need to consume. And once we figure out how much water we need to consume, that's when we know how many water extractors we need. So we kind of have to work the problem out from the source. So in this case, what we want to do is just ping coal and probably just hop in our little vehicle, go drive around, and go to different edges. I think we already sort of established where we want to build because we found some nice nodes. Do we have headlights? Yeah. Wait, no. It says toggle headlights B, but they don't come on. Don't lie to me. Where are my headlights, devs? Toggle? Yeah, you've got off and off. Oh, yeah, I already marked the pure coal on the map for where we want it to go. We've also got 2 normal nodes here. I don't really care about the 2 impure nodes yet. And that's pretty much all of our choices that are up here. We don't have to go up here, we could go down here. I think I would like to just see what some options are. Rolling coal, quite literally here. Yeah, I don't like looking at the online maps to figure out where resource nodes are. I prefer finding them myself. It's more fun that way. Maybe we pick up this slug while we're here. Slug? I see 2 slugs, 3 slugs even, wow. It's a cool spot. Pretty neat. Thought I heard something. It was you! Hold. Ooh. Alright, 1 down. Where'd he go? 2 down. Is there a 3rd one? They're running. People run. Here we go. Noom. Hopefully it's the big guys making noise. And then the 3rd, let's just, yeah, these are for overclocking, so why not go get them? No, B is still flashlight chat. See, this is the problem with people in chat. I say, this doesn't work, and you assume that I'm the problem. Do you understand why that's an issue? Huh? Because you don't trust me at my word when I say, this doesn't work. You go, did you custom rebind it? You must have rebounded it, that's why it doesn't work. Streamer did it wrong. Streamer always wrong. He didn't even bind to the Nun Key in Derail Valley. For shame. Okay, so the coal is really spread out. There's another normal node over there. It's good to know. And more over there. So I can mark these. I'll just try and generically remember them. We really shouldn't need these. I think we're good with where we are. I'm just gonna go back to my car. Nice lighting. Isn't that pleasant? Chat, we should unionize. I'm sending the mods in to bust this conversation up. We will have none of that talk in my chat. Yo, look at all this concrete. Okay. This one's just been steadily going in the background. I need to borrow some of this. We're gonna need some iron plates too to build a proper factory. So okay, I'm gonna go back home real quick. Gotta ride around with UI off when you have the opportunity, I think. Easy. Okay, imagine if you could ram full speed into your generators and they just explode. That would be kind of fun. That's a different game. You're thinking of Derail Valley. Wait, this is not where I need to be. Beep. We need to be over here. I just ran over that tree? I didn't even know you could run over that tree. Now it's never gonna grow nuts again. And when I need it most for its health properties, it will not be there. That will be sad. All right, I'm gonna steal these 200 iron plates. And I'm gonna need this 100 reinforced as well. $69 rotors. I have like 200 rotors. I think we're good on rotors. Okay. Coal plant building time. We're gonna have to get the Miner Mark 1s up first. We have 4 coal nodes. Okay, so mathematically speaking, I have 2 pure, 2 normal. So with Mark 1, that's 120, 240, 360? Isn't there like a notepad in the game? Press N. That's just quick search. Not Steam in this game. Guys, don't listen. I'll find it myself. I know I can make map markers, which is kind of like notes. But I thought there was an in-game. Hover over the right side of the screen in the inventory. Yo. Good call. I told you. Okay, so 360 coal per minute. Two pure plus 2 normal. Yet more quality of life. Yes, yet more quality of life. Each coal generator can take 15. So we do 360 divided by 15. That's 24 coal generators. If we have 24 coal generators, we're gonna need... That's a lot. That's a lot of coal generators, dude. That's a lot of water. 24 times 75 equals 1,800 watts. Bam! That's a lot of power. Okay, and then how much water is that? That's gonna be... $45 meters cubed per minute? Okay, so that's 24 times 45 equals 1080. $1080 meters cubed water equals each water guy produces 120 meters cubed. So we divide 1080 by 120 and we get exactly 9. That's very convenient. Equals 9 water pumps. Okay, so that's what we need on the right. Chat, avert your eyes. These are private notes. These are private notes. You know how expensive it's gonna be for me to make that many things? Like, water extractors cost a resource I haven't even made yet. Okay? And then beyond that, coal generators are 20 reinforced plates a piece? Okay. Well, let's focus on one step at a time, yeah? Plus the pipes. Yeah, I don't even know where the water's gonna come from. Here's a pure coal. Right here. Hello. Didn't even know you were there, but now that I do. Oh man, the truck is OP. Had to come back and get his friend. Alright, and there's the normals. Trying to see like how kind of roughly how far away they are. I think that we maybe truck the resources in from the normals, because that'll just be like 120. It'll be like 120 coal. Yeah, they're kind of down there on the right. Maybe we set up a truck depot. Have the trucks pick up the coal from the normals. That way the pures are being belt fed as fast as they can. Because I think the pures would outpace the trucks. The amount the trucks are capable of hauling really depends on the distance of their haul. They do have a finite capacity. So if they don't haul enough, we just get another truck, I guess. So, if those guys are there, where are we building the actual factory? Because it's going to need a decent chunk of space. And it's probably going to have to be very elevated. I'm almost wondering what is in here. If anything. I see these two nerds. Okay, there's 4 nerds, including a Big Mama. Am I gonna run over the Big Mama and all of her children? Maybe. I don't know. Who's to say? I was wondering if we could build something sweet underneath this big arch. Kind of elevated above it. With the arch kind of going over the entire factory. Let me see how tall coal gens are relative to that. They are pretty tall. I feel like the chimney stacks might get in the way. Yeah, they're really tall, huh? Oh, what up, Slug? I'm good. I don't know how that worked physically, but we're here. Yeah, that's basically as tall as the arch. So maybe not under the arch. Unless we baked the arch into the architecture of the building and had it kind of cutting through. That would be interesting. Maybe overly difficult. Cool view, dude. I like the sand over the dunes. There's a nice effect. Maybe just like right here is good. This little area. So parachutes are reusable now. Which means you're actually highly incentivized to build them. Odd question, is there a build drone like an Empyrean, as in having a better view of placing things? I don't know if there's not a drone, but there are towers that you can build that give you a bit better view. Like little construction towers. I don't think I have those unlocked yet. Oh, yeah, I do. They're probably not as tall as like a drone would be. A drone, I imagine, flying in the sky. But this is just like constructible wherever you want. It's not as tall as that, though. You can place things from incredibly far away, which helps. It's also true. I can build down there if I want. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, you can build from up here. People arrive. What happened? Hello, Kaibo. We're working on getting coal sorted. Started? Sorted and started. And I have a parachute. I don't know how to stop it once it's started. But yeah, I think we just dig it out right here. And then we start the factory, and it kind of goes across the dunes that way. So we need to establish a basic height. And then we'll get a little feeding factory, not a factory, but a truck depot by the other coal and truck that in. Be pretty sweet. Before we do that, what up, Clayman Games? Thanks for 71 months of sub. How you doing, Clayman? Welcome back. Chat, before we start on the building, because doing this is going to be probably what we do for the rest of stream. Let's say we take a quick gamer death break, stretch our legs, stand up, walk around. I would like to get a snack. And also a drink and give some treats to the dog. Because this is going to be... It's going to be a chunky project. So I'll give you guys a nice little screensaver. And I will be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday. And I am thankful for all of you watching and spending your time here out of everywhere on Twitch. Be back in a few. Boop. friend is here. Why does protein taste bad when it is the feature of the product? Like, this is just a Nature Valley bar, but it has like protein written on it. I didn't mean to buy it. It was an accident. But because it like is labeled with protein, it just isn't. This just doesn't taste good. Ugh. How do you mess up peanut butter and chocolate? It's peanut butter and chocolate. Whey tastes bad. Alright, I'm gonna finish my snack. And then we make coal. If I can. If I can finish this. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Dude, the clouds look really cool in this game, huh? I think the new lighting system is helping them out a lot. Wife bought pancake protein mix, baked one, rest went to the trash. I'm gonna tell her that you said that she baked the pancakes. Then you're gonna be in trouble. You're gonna be in big trouble. Okay. I'm back. Hello. Now, what were we doing? Cole, obviously. Are we actually ready yet? I don't know. Am I ready? Oh yeah, I did want to read the alien thing. I want to read the alien thing. The alien thing? Yeah. So I wanted to read this alien document. We had a lengthy UAP discussion earlier in chat, and people were mentioning this, and I was like, okay, yeah, I want to check that out, I want to read it, but then I forgot about it, and now I just remembered. Long story short, there's going to be a congressional hearing in the US tomorrow, specifically about UAPs, unidentified anomalous phenomena. And one of the key people giving testimony is recent whistleblower David Grush. And his opening statement has been posted to the House.gov oversight page. So it's an official document. It kind of says what he's going to say. So basically, like, he's got a set thing he's going to say, You might say, well, what's the point of showing up if they already know what he's going to say? They're going to ask him a bunch of questions, and he's going to respond to the questions. So those are the unknowns, or what the questions are going to be and what the answers are going to be. Chat, I'm about to flashbang you so you can read along. If you don't care about this, I don't care. I care about it. So I'm going to, I just want to look at it. It's like 2.5 pages double-spaced. You're about to get flashbanged. Put on your sunglasses. White screen incoming. 3, 2, 1. Big. Too big. Hold on. There we go. Is that better? I underestimated it. I underestimated it. Okay, Mr. Chairman, ranking members, and congressmen. Thank you. Happy to be here. This is an important issue, and I am grateful for your time. We're going to see who reads it better, me or David Grush. My name is David Charles Grush. I was an intelligence officer for 14 years, both in the U.S. Air Force at the rank of major and most recently from 2021 to 2023 at the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency at the GS-15 civilian level, which is the military equivalent of a full bird colonel. I was my agency's co-lead in unidentified anomalous phenomena and transmedium object analysis, as well as reporting to the UAP Task Force and eventually the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, AARO. I became a whistleblower through a PPD-19 urgent concern filing with the Intelligence Community Inspector General, following concerning reports from multiple esteemed and credentialed current and former military and intelligence community individuals that the U.S. government is operating with secrecy above congressional oversight with regard to UAPs. My testimony is based on information I have been given by individuals with a long-standing track record of legitimacy and service to this country, many of whom also share compelling evidence in the form of photography, official documentation, and classified oral testimony. I have taken every step I can to corroborate this evidence over a period of 4 years and to do my due diligence on the individuals sharing it, and it is because of these steps that I believe strongly in the importance of bringing this information before you. I am driven by a commitment to truth and transparency rooted in our inherent duty to uphold the United States Constitution and protect the American people. I am asking Congress to hold our government to this standard and thoroughly investigate these claims. But as I stand here under oath now, I am speaking to the facts as I have been told them. In the USAF, in my National Reconnaissance Office reservist capacity, I was a member of the UAP Task Force from 2019 to 2021. I served in the NRO Operations Center on the Director's briefing staff, which included the coordination of the Presidential Daily Brief and supporting contingency operations. In 2019, the UAP Task Force Director tasked me to identify all Special Access Programs and Controlled Access Programs, SAPs and CAPs, we needed to satisfy our congressionally mandated mission. At the time, due to my extensive executive-level intelligence support duties, I was cleared to literally all relevant compartments and in a position of extreme trust in both my military and civilian capacities. I was informed in the course of my official duties of a multi-decade UAP crash retrieval and reverse engineering program, to which I was denied access to those additional read-ons. I made the decision based on the data I collected to report this information to my superiors and multiple inspectors general, and in effect, become a whistleblower. As you know, I have suffered retaliation for my decision, but I am hopeful that my actions will ultimately lead to a positive outcome of increased transparency. Thank you. I am happy to answer your questions. Closing statement is with a heavy heart and a determined spirit. So basically, this is when they ask questions. So this is the question and answer session that's going to take up most of the time. So people in Congress would be like, yo, how about them aliens? And then he says whatever he's going to say. And then it is with a heavy heart and a determined spirit I stand under oath before you today, having made the decision based on the data I collected and reported to provide this information to the committee. I am driven in this duty by a conviction to expose what I viewed as a grave congressional oversight issue and a potential abuse of executive branch authority. This endeavor was not born out of malice or dissatisfaction, but an unwavering commitment to truth and transparency, an endeavor rooted in our inherent duty to uphold the United States Constitution, protect the American people, and seek insights into this matter that have the potential to redefine our understanding of the world. In an era fraught with division and discord, our exploration into the UAP subject seems to resonate with an urgency and fascination that transcends political, social, and geographical boundaries. A democratic process must be adhered to when evaluating the data, and it is our collective responsibility to ensure that public involvement is encouraged and respected. Indeed, the future of our civilization and our comprehension of humanity's place on Earth and in the cosmos depends on the success of this very process. It is my hope that the revelations we unearth through investigations of the non-human reverse engineering programs I have reported will act as an ontological, read earth-shattering shock, a catalyst for a global reassessment of our priorities. As we move forward on this path, we might be poised to enable extraordinary technological progress in a future where our civilization surpasses the current state-of-the-art in propulsion, material science, energy production, and storage. The knowledge we stand to gain should spur us toward a more enlightened and sustainable future, one where collective curiosity is ignited and global cooperation becomes the norm rather than the exception. Thank you. We're actually living in Terra Invicta. We're living in Terra Invicta game. Who wrote this? David Grush, who is probably the key witness testifying before Congress tomorrow about UAPs. But yeah, a lot of the bulk of this is going to be right here between these two things. I'm happy to answer your questions. Lots of questions, lots of answers, and then this is the part that I'm going to watch to hear, is this part right here. But yeah, very, very heavy hitting with the, like, I hope that we unearth enough information to act as an ontological shock and a global reassessment of priorities. When is this happening? Tomorrow at 7 a.m. my time, 10 a.m. Eastern time. And there's other people too, so I don't know what the full roster is, but I do know that David Fravor is going to be there from the Tic Tac sighting that leaked and was confirmed in 2021, and Ryan Graves, I think his name is also pretty big on the scene. That guy is super fun to listen to. I like just listening to him speak. He's a very good orator. Or is it orator? So you have to know that to be a good one. That's an important detail. You have to know how to pronounce that in order to be a good one, whatever it is. So anyway, the key that makes us all... The reason why this guy is the most important of the people who are testifying is this right here. And this is what I was talking about earlier, where we put these government intelligence officers in an official capacity. This isn't like a made-up book club. This is a National Geospatial Intelligence Agency that is created specifically by governmental entities. And reporting to the UAP task force, this isn't like a backyard telescope club. You know what I mean? So these are government agencies that are specifically tasked to find and research and tasked with uncovering UAPs. And then when they come forward and go, hey, yo, I found something. I found a lot of somethings, actually. Like, that was your job, bro. You did your job. Good job. And so when they come forward, it's stupid to be like, no, Go away. Get out of here. It's like we told you to do this thing and now you're doing it, so you can't get mad at me for doing it. When it's inconvenient. He says we retrieved crashed tech, yeah. He has said elsewhere that not only are there extensive retrieval and reverse engineering programs, but he claims that, per his knowledge, that they were not always unoccupied. That there are actual craft that have been in the process of being reverse engineered with something inside that would leave a corpse. So he's gonna be asked such stupid questions, maybe. Either way, I'm very interested. I just can't wake up at 7 a.m. That's impossible. I have to stay up all night. But my expectations for tomorrow are going to be reaffirming the story that has already been told by each of these individuals who are testifying. I'm not expecting there to be some smoking gun moment tomorrow because basically it's this unfortunate circumstance where, and it's a complex discussion to have. You can't just go in and be like, hey, guess what? I heard from this person, this person, this person, this person, and this person that have first-hand testimony that this is what's going on. If you reveal all of your sources and throw them under the bus, and also try and provide a smoking gun illegally because you're circumventing the law, as stupid as it sounds, you're going to be in a body bag by the end of the week, and the other people that you name are just going to be removed quietly from their position, and then we'll never hear about this shit again. So unfortunately, all these things have to take very slow, methodical, one step at a time progression in order to go forward with. And that's what makes Grush so interesting, is he is the highest credentialed individual who has come forward as a whistleblower in the intelligence community to say, hey, this is my experience. And filed his whistleblower complaints in a legal way that were only recently made possible, I think, within the last few years. They only recently opened up avenues for these kind of whistleblowers to come forward. That was just like since 2019, I think. But most of what's going to happen tomorrow is going to be putting every story so far on the public record under the penalty of perjury, which is not currently a weight on their shoulders at the moment. So there's one thing to be like, hey, I was a Navy pilot. This is my I saw something crazy. Here's the video. And it's another thing to be like, hey, I believe in this so much, I'm going to stake my career and my livelihood on it. And if you investigate my claims and find them to be false, then I go to jail. So it's putting your entire reputation on the line and making it a bona fide, like, the talking point isn't just like a, haha, that was a funny story from when I was in the USAF or in the Navy or whatever. Sorry, I've been ignoring chat because I just wanted to finish reading it. So I'm not expecting them to drop an alien body on the congressional floor tomorrow. My expectations are there's got to be at least a couple of new things. I think that there will be a couple new pieces of information put out because they want this stuff to be picked up by the news, and it's the best opportunity for them to throw out a few bones. I'm a cynic, but I hope this guy is right. I mean, I kind of hope he's wrong because I don't really want to live in the world that entails. What's up, Moses? How's it going? Greenhawk? What up? As long as the stupid questions aren't asked multiple times. Wonder why it's mostly the US that has these? Apparently it's not. That's what a crash retrieval program is. It doesn't necessarily mean that everything that happened was on like US continental soil on North America. Right? That just means you get to it first. But also, there's a lot of other programs. We were talking about this earlier, like other countries have monitoring programs as well. Like Japan has a UFO monitoring program. Canada and the US share intelligence on these things. For example, see the balloons earlier this year. That was a joint effort, and they're not the only two. Like North America itself, and same as historically, like US, UK, Canada, Australia, those guys all share intel and have joint intelligence briefings with one another. But anyway, what up, Splat? How you doing, dude? What up? You joined at an interesting time. To be fair, the US might recover them from other areas, like they get there first, etc. Yeah, basically that. But the assumption is that the US isn't the only one that has a program like that. The assumption is they're the only ones actively talking about it right now on a political level. So, some of that is just confirmation bias. Like we're hearing about it in US government right now, therefore it seems like they're the only ones that it's happening to, but that's not the case, right? That's just confirmation bias. Warhammer 40k has prepared me for this timeline. Yeah, I'm curious. Like I said before, my belief system is I believe that there are unidentified craft that seem to defy our current laws of physics. I make no claim about their point of origin. I know nothing about that. I am just fully on board with there's some apparent vehicles that we have no idea how they operate on a public scale. But if I acknowledge and believe in the craft, then that begs the question. I want to know where they're from, dude. If I live a nice long life, I make it to like 75, 85, 90 more, and we still haven't figured this shit out, I'm going to be very disappointed. It would have been best if it was just a beached Tiyanki whale. Go all Stellaris on it. Reality is often disappointing. That's fine. I just want to know. Find a disappointing answer. I don't care if it's exciting or not. Figure it out. Follow the rabbit hole. And do it with disclosure and publicly. I want to know where it goes. We all thought the Reapers were just made up. I want it to be some eldritch horror. Kaibo, but if it was an eldritch horror, then learning about it would drive you insane. And the reason that they're not disclosing it is because every time they send a scientist in to research it, they lose their mind. And so that they're actually protecting us by not revealing the information on these beings, because the knowledge would have the same effect that it did on all of the people they've been sending into the rooms to try to figure it out in the first place. Is that what you're saying? But yeah, we have, what's funny is we had a whole discussion about this earlier, and we had a lot of the same responses from chat now as earlier, and then if I read those and follow up on them, we just have like a cyclical full circle of dialogue. Talix, if not of alien origin, then where do you think these physics-defying UAPs could come from? I don't know. I think that in a hypothetical where the UAPs are real, and they're real in the sense that the videos that have been confirmed from the DoD and the Pentagon and the pilots and the eyewitnesses all line up, and let's say that that's all accurate and those are genuine, then I think non-human intelligence is the most likely. Just because I don't refuse to believe, but I find it very hard to believe that some secret small cluster of government scientists figured out what the science academia at large has been unable to crack. Like something about there being, you know, a few hundred government scientists defying physics in a vacuum by themselves, where hundreds of thousands of scientists in academia with peer-reviewed studies and people who are constantly trying to discover something new were unable to do this, and it's just been done in closed doors in secret by only like a handful of humans is difficult. So not impossible, just difficult. But that's, again, assuming that everything is as exactly as it appears, which is the assumption I make, and that's why I say believe, because you have evidence. Evidence is not proof. You look at evidence and you choose whether to accept it or not, and that constitutes belief. So I believe the evidence. Read some chat. But yeah, I would say there were some fun hypotheticals. I think part of the reason I'm so fascinated by this is there are a lot of great sci-fi novel premises that come out of all of this that are really fun to consider. You know, someone in chats was like, I like to believe it's or I like the idea of it being humans time traveling in the past or something. There's a bunch of like fun hypotheticals that arise out of it that are fun to entertain, because imagination is cool. Whether it's aliens or experimental craft, there shouldn't be a secret program hiding info from the people who are cleared to know such info. It's not really even that. There is that, but I think the angle that they're coming at it tomorrow for the congressional hearing, there's a few different angles that are sort of spearheading. One is that safety for pilots is a stated concern, and this is not like a made up thing, right? You have the two of the pilots who are going to be testifying tomorrow are going to say exactly that. There is a large safety issue where there are objects that are causing dangerous training conditions for pilots. And that is fairly widely accepted in the military pilot community, and also publicly stated, most recently by John Kirby, who is a retired Rear Admiral from the US Navy and has been working in a governmental capacity as Secretary of Defense for a while till 2022, and now is sort of like a spokesperson for the Biden White House. So like rear admirals are saying, hello friend, hello Bean, you coming to weigh in? What do you think? I like how he just stops right here. But yeah. Retired rear admirals are saying that these are safety concerns because there are frequent incidences with UAPs. President Obama says that there's UAPs in the sky. We got Bean Butt here. Bill Clinton says there's UAPs. You've got intelligence officials coming forward and saying that they're there. You've got pilots saying that they're there. There's not very many people who could say that they're there who aren't saying that they're there. So at the very least, there's a safety issue with not just pilots running into things or things running into pilots, but also things that pilots are seeing in U.S. airspace or restricted airspaces, and just kind of being like, yeah, whatever, I don't know what that is, when they're gonna like shoot down a balloon like they did in, you know, you've got balloon over here. Wait, no, sorry, let me back that up. You got UAPs hovering around naval warships, I sleep, and then you've got balloons flying in this, like high in the sky, real shit. Basically, nobody says there aren't UAPs. Well, chat, some people in chat would. But yeah, the people whose opinion is gonna be able to affect change are all pretty much in agreement, yeah. But anyway, safety is gonna be the thing they harp on a lot tomorrow, and it makes sense. Because you have to tackle this subject in a way that people can get behind. You have to put it in bite-sized pieces. So bite-sized piece number one is to make it a safety issue for the pilots who are spending millions of dollars per pilot, and that's government taxpayer money. Number two is unknown vehicles in restricted airspace that they don't do anything about. So that's part of safety. Possibility two is everyone who's saying these things is batshit insane. They have no idea what they're talking about, and they hold extremely high positions in government and or the intelligence community, which is also a problem because taxpayer money is going to fund those things. Or option three, chat thinks it's like a distraction. But option three is it's like someone has crazy mind-bending, physics-defying technology and nobody knows which humans are responsible for it. Which is equally scary. And also, like, why you holding out on me, bro? Give me a little bit of that. The future human government is so incompetent they let time travelers get discovered in the past. Vote them out when we get there. Yeah, I'm just scrolling up and reading chat. They already tell us everything and then they hit the Men in Black memory flash. We've already heard this story probably like 6 times. Dorito, we read the Grush preamble. That's what got me started back on this. So I'm scrolling down. They literally changed the term from UFO to UAP because people hear UFO and think it means alien. No, it's actually because a lot of the reported crafts aren't specifically just flying. What makes them so fascinating is that they're transmedium. Transmedium means that they can go from flying to water with no issue or obstacle, and without loss of speed, momentum, or any kind of like splashdown. So that's what's being reported. So because they can go through the water the same as the sky, like the water's not even there, they decided to change the name to anomalous phenomena, because they're like, what the hell is that? How are they aerial if they're in the water? That's what I just said. They changed the name from flying to aerial, from aerial to anomalous phenomena. That's what anyway. But yeah, I understand that a lot of people want to try and explain the things that people are reporting and that are out there, but until you actually see the videos and understand the testimony yourself, you will... Because the most common one is, I bet they're an advanced drone. But that's not what the trained service members of our armed forces are saying and that they are, and also what the video that their planes took is showing that they are. Their claims are that they have no source of propulsion, no visible propulsion, i.e. nothing to detect on heat signatures, and in many cases, therefore, nothing to lock onto. Why am I flying so much level to the ground? There's also something called the 5 observables that made it a UAP and not just some things in the sky. No noise either. Their speed is also physics defying. As in was it the Nimitz sighting in 2014? Where the UAP that they identified was basically blinked, it like disappeared, and then within 30 seconds it was detected by another US warship 60 miles in a different direction. So that, unfortunately or fortunately, that's not really something a drone can do that we know of, unless it has figured out how to break physics. Also, I like how Dorito's like, yeah, you guys are still talking about this anyway, so the 5 observables. Let me tell you about the 5 observables real quick. How can we stop these vehicles if what they are saying is true? Imagine the weapons. Well, that's sort of one of the points they're going to bring up tomorrow, is that these things are just constantly in and around restricted airspaces and naval carriers and air bases and stuff like that, and they just like, yep, that's another UAP. Let's go see how close we can get. And they just kind of like fly as close as they can get to it, because the pilots want to figure out what it is too. But they don't like shoot it. They just leave it alone. So they're not trying to shoot them out of the sky right now. They just want to get close enough to see what's going on. Is there a good place to get info on this? I've completely missed all this stuff. Ryan Graves is a really good source. He's one of the people that's going to be testifying tomorrow, and he's super well spoken. And I haven't actually seen his YouTube channel yet, but I want to watch some of... I would start there, maybe. He's very pleasant to listen to and interviews a bunch of different people on his channel. I just gotta find his channel and subscribe and follow my own advice. Because I'm trying to remember... He's been around for a while. And he's been in a lot of different interviews in 2023. I think this was the interview that I want. This is a very long interview, so I would just skip to the part where they talk about UFOs.
So let's jump around a little bit.
All right, here you go. I'll post it in chat for you. This was an interview that I watched with him. I don't know the interviewer at all. I've never seen a Lex interview before, but I was just there for listening to Ryan Graves. But there you go. Post it in the chat for you. I know that voice. Well, then you know where to start. Can't afford. I need to make a thing. Probably have to make a couple of these. Let's just make like 4. My inventory's full though. How did this happen? His hair? Yeah, I think he's shaved it all off since then. Don't make fun. It'll happen to you. We'll all be there, whether we like it or not. As someone who's shaved their head because baldness encroaching, I understand. Yeah, there comes a time where you just have to make a choice. Most every man will have to make a choice, and they'll be like, is it happening? And you can choose to either, some things you can't deny. And baldness is one of them. You're either balding or you're not. You can try and hide it and comb it over in multiple ways, but you shut your mouth. Peepo sad. The more you make fun of bald people, the faster you go bald. Yeah. Honestly, bald is cool. There's nothing wrong with it. But I understand why people make fun of it, because we make fun of people who are, you know, if you punch down at the Zoomers punch back up and go, oh yeah, well I have hair, and it's like, well, that's not the same as you being a dumbass. And they're like, I don't care, I have hair. And you're like, fine, all right, yeah, you're right, I don't have mine. My problem with when I eventually go bald is I don't want to be bald with a goatee. Because if you go bald, you usually need some facial hair to back it up, and if you don't, you gotta go with rimmed glasses. You gotta go to rimmed glasses. You can't just have a naked face, unfortunately. You look like a thumb. Yeah, you gotta have at least the big glasses. Ita, when are you doing a stream where you look at alien/UFO subreddits for the whole stream? Okay. Speaking of, I recently made the mistake of checking out the r/aliens subreddit, and there is some actual instability there. Like, serious shit. That is not the place that I would go. Like, I'm not making fun, but also that is not where I would go if I was looking for intelligent discussion. I regularly look at it, I can't help it. I was showing Alice, because she knows all about my UAP obsession now. And I was like, listen, Alice, you don't understand. The people on this subreddit are losing it. And I was like, I can prove it. And I just clicked on a random thread. Had no idea, never been there before. And I was like, within a few posts, we're gonna find it. And literally, I just clicked on one that had like over 100 comments and scrolled, and in the top thread, in the responses to the person who made the top thread, it was just delusions, and it's difficult to explain what that means. It doesn't mean like, oh, someone believes in aliens, or oh, somebody thinks that ancient aliens, they've been here the whole time. No, we're talking like nonsensical word soup that I can't regurgitate because the amount of like the place that you have to be in your mind to put those words together in out of order, and then people antagonize them, where they don't be like, hey, well, actually sometimes they are. Sometimes they're like, you need to go see a doctor, bro. And then other times they're like, indulge me. What did you mean when you said that Jesus was a fourth dimensional alien who was converted by manipulating his DNA when he was born and turning him into an alien with superpowers? And also he has spoken to you 3 times in your sleep, and you have seen him glowing with a green aura as he started probing Uranus? Like, I am not exaggerating the last part. Those are legitimate things that you can read in the average r/alien subreddit. People would just be like, huh? Go on, I want to hear more. And they just like antagonize them. And they try to make the like delusion go as long as possible just so that they can read whatever that person is saying in there. Like I said, it's just word soup. I don't know what you mean. This sounds completely sane to me. What if it's trolls? Could be. But I feel like some of the things that you would come up with if you are going to troll like that are you're still messed up, just in a different way. What subs do you prefer? There aren't gonna be any that are purely like, you can take everything without massive grains of salt. I would say that ironically, one of the more sane ones is probably r/UFOs. They don't have as many like schizophrenia episodes. But there's still people with crazy theories, but it's less like just a bunch of gibberish in a giant paragraph. Like, it's a bunch of people who want to believe. But also, I feel like they've actually been reasonably dedicated to finding hoaxes and trying to, I would say they have a chip on their shoulder. Like, people who are very passionate and have been for a very long time about this field of interest, this hobby interest, are very defensive. And I don't mean like a protecting their belief system. I mean like they're defensive against people who are trying to invade it with hoaxes and falsehoods, because they're like, bro, I am already the butt of society and people make fun of me. I don't need you coming in here with the Las Vegas alien and muddying the waters any more than they already are. Like they got a chip on their shoulder because they're like, I don't need any more hoaxes. to make me look like an idiot, kind of. So they're actually more dedicated to trying to poke holes in things than you would think. Yeah, there's not any... I haven't seen any alien abduction stories in the UFOs subreddit. Tons of them in aliens subreddit, tons of them in experiences. That's kind of the whole point of experiences. That one's pretty wild, too. That's more for you go there for entertainment. Have you not... I haven't gone to high strangeness, Dorito. I'll have to try that. What flavor of content is that? But anyway, there's still tons of, like, rogue conspiracy theories and stuff on the UFO subreddit, so I'm not sitting here telling you it's a bastion of information. I'm just saying that if you're a millennial who knows how to sort out the healthy skepticism, like, for example, you can go there and they will have posted the opening statement that David Grush is going to make tomorrow, and that's where I found the statement to read. That's just a factual thing. There will be a hearing tomorrow. Here is the statement, and people will comment on it, right? That's not a conspiracy. He's going to read that tomorrow in front of a panel. So if you know how to sift for the actual information that's real, like here's a document on a website, then, and you know how to separate that from complete fiction RP. I think they actually call it LARPing. They call it LARPing on... I know what LARPing is, but in the alien community, they call people who just make shit up as something that happened to them LARPers. I'm back from our aliens, and yeah, wow, there's some stuff on that subreddit. All right. On an unrelated note, I had no idea you could cover up mineral nodes and still use foundations. Yep. Okay. Some quality ship posting too. Yeah, some quality ship posting. That would be a good way to put it. But I don't, to answer the person's question from earlier, I don't think that there is like a one-stop shop. I like the UFO subreddit because it's like 20% information, like here's a document that is interesting that is going to be read tomorrow. And it's like 50% hypothesis, where it's just fun sci-fi premises and setups, where someone is just like making a bunch of random shit up. They're not presenting it as fact. They're just like, what if this crazy scenario? And it's just fun to like thought exercise the crazy scenario. And it's like, whoa, that would be a cool storyline. And then the other 30% is people like theory crafting, trying to like crack the case open, which is less hypothetical what ifs and more just like people who are I don't know, it's pretty much in the same category as hypotheticals, but maybe with more of a not joking undertone, if that makes any sense. Bold accusations? Sure. This is working out pretty well. I think Italics is an alien. I'm an alien to somebody. Whoever the non-humans are, I'm an alien to them. It's been right in front of us all along. But yeah, like once you start to entertain the notion of non-human intelligence, there are a lot of really fascinating and fun theories. And obviously, as with any topic like this, 99.99999% of them will be wrong, and there will be one that's right. But until we figure out which one is right, it's really fun to entertain all of them. Not like make a new alien religion around them, but just, you know, be like, oh, that's kind of a cool theory. Sweet idea, bro. It's like you have a start point and an end point. The start point is we're here now. The end point is what if non-humans are real? And people just try and connect the dots between those ideas. And there are many, many different ways to try to connect the dots. Maybe we don't need this backline since it's like in the sand, kind of. I see you. How are you in there? How do I delete this? Oop, there it is. If they come here and call us aliens, that's effed up. But anyway, the reason that I say all that there's so many fun, entertaining theories. Like Papa Joe says, I don't think aliens necessarily don't exist, but the galaxy is such a massive place, I find it highly unlikely that aliens have ever visited the Earth. The sheer amount of time and effort it would take to go to another star system would be prohibitively difficult. And that's true, but again, with the Pandora's boxes, you can have unlimited possibilities when you have nearly unlimited time, right? And that's why there's such an abundance of different, some of them insane sounding, some of them just for fun theories, right? That's true for us. Yeah, basically that's true for us. That's applying a human time frame to a life that isn't beholden to human time frames. Correct. The universe is not infinitely old, though. However, infinity, for the record, means a number greater than any assignable quantity or countable number. So, like, you're welcome to try to count to the billions of years that have transpired since the Big Bang. But the point is that it's quantifiably, for the purposes of human lifespan, infinite. And in that amount of time, many things can have happened. That's a lot of fingers. Yeah, as far as we know, humans might not be the first highly intelligent beings. Yeah, I mean, you have tons of sci-fi novels and TV shows that are made about exactly this. How many precursor civilizations have we put into sci-fi media, right? And you know what is, what they all have in common is that they go incredibly dormant for very long periods of time until eventually something wakes them up. I'm not saying that that's even close to the explanation here, but I'm saying, like, you have non-human intelligence is a belief system, and as part of a belief system, it's not too far off from like a religious God-style answer where you can kind of explain anything away by saying, oh, anything is possible, which is, they're not intended to be I'm not making arguments. I'm just saying that, like, it's a logical fallacy in this case to just ascribe human limitations to the potential of millions or longer years that predate recorded history. Tito, you could be honest about it. I don't have a particular like I don't have one answer that I'm sold on. I just enjoy reading all the theories because I think that they're very entertaining. Like, I'm not trying to single you out, but I'll just respond to Papa Joe, who says, I think in order for aliens to visit us regularly, it would require faster than light, you meant to say light, faster than light travel to be possible, which according to our current understanding of physics at least isn't possible. Though I don't rule out the possibility that aliens have discovered some way and practical method of breaking the light barrier. It could be even more simple than that. And I'm just going to give you a hypothetical sci-fi novel scenario. How long has the Earth supported life as we know it? Okay, so microscopic organisms are about 3.7 billion years old. That's just microscopic organisms, okay? But let's just take it to orders of magnitude smaller than that. Let's just say like 1 million years, okay? Significantly less than 3.7 billion years. Let's say, hypothetically, 1 million years ago, a highly advanced, hyper-intelligent alien species sent a drone ship to a bunch of different planets that they perceived as being able to support life. And let's say that that drone ship lands on planets that can support life and then obscures themselves in hard-to-reach places such as undersea, underwater, where nothing will ever find them that has any form of sapience. And that those drone ships are capable of reproducing locally using resources that they find on site, creating additional drones that then go out that they can communicate with remotely. And that just sits there and exists in self-repairs, nanite style, for 1 million years. Now, 1 million years later, an intelligent life form starts to discover that things are weird, and they're like, I don't think that this is possible because that assumes that these beings are using faster than light travel and just conveniently are getting here right now when I am able to communicate with them. That's too much of a coincidence. When in reality, in this hypothetical situation, they've been there for 1 million years, lying dormant in some kind of sleep energy conservation mode, and have been here the whole time. That kind of thing, right? That's just like a sci-fi explanation for what you're talking about. And there's 1 million of those that are just like, huh, that's kind of neat. That would be cool. Aliens live on the other side of flat Earth. After we know that aliens exist, every video game is going to have them, and it'll get lame. Too many aliens in this game. I'm a Fermi Paradox believer. Oh no, here I go again. I'm just kidding. Don't worry, I've already derailed the stream enough, but I enjoy this. Like, we got plenty of time to play Satisfactory. I like having these conversations and just chilling. Plus, the factory is still producing things that we're gonna need in the background, like concrete, so don't get me started on the Fermi Paradox. Now, I can't build walls yet. I think that this is an okay... Yeah, let's change... Actually, can I change this? What's under these? I think the problem with wanting to change this is the sand level's too high. Yeah, the sand level is kind of high. I guess you don't need to have a ramp going between these two things. Here's a question. If we put a smaller foundation on top, will the miners still be able to reach underneath? No? Okay. It's too bad. What if we did the smaller one, the 1 meter? That might give us enough. Wow. Okay. So it's like super specific to the level that's already there. Yeah. Hey Tal, I'm handcrafting 300 modular frames in honor of you to complete phase 2 of the space elevator. Do it. Also, what up, Shaq Genie? Thanks for the 49 months. Appreciate the prime. Mom Jean's also subbing for a 3rd month. Thanks for the sub. How you doing? Maybe we just delete these. Like, I think we could just wall this in from the back. And then delete that. Do a 3x3 here. Yeah, this is gonna look pretty cool. This side's a little tough to deal with though. For the exact same reasons as before. Like the slope of the sand. Makes this a bit awkward, but I guess it'll be fine. I have some ideas for this going forward in the future. Haven't played Satisfactory in 2 months. Is update 8 out? I want you to take a look, Reaper of Memes, at the top left of the screen. In red. Scrolling up. Primed. Thank you for priming again, Shaq Genie. Anyways. To briefly touch on the Fermi paradox. Just briefly. The Fermi paradox poses a question, right? And it's a question that has answers. It's not a statement of universal truth. So you can't really believe in the Fermi paradox as such. You can just say, I don't have any answers to the question. Or you don't you reject the answers, maybe. And if you don't know what the Fermi paradox, chat, is, it is the question, if life is so common, or if life is potentially so common in the universe, where is it? Why haven't we seen it yet? So that's the question. So I'm gonna make some ramps here because we might end up using trucks for this. I could definitely see us using some trucks here. And I like to have this stuff kind of level. Something... Finding the right pixel here is tough. There we go. Finding a little blue spot under these guys. I guess it's Zoop mode. Maybe it's Zoop mode that's doing it? A player is in the way. There it is. Here we go. Okay. So we got some nice big open platforms here. Now, second question, where is the coal factory portion gonna go? This is just... Oh, I guess I could have made some ramps down here too. I can't wait until I inevitably delete all of this. Don't say that. Don't say that about our beautiful factory. Okay, boom. ETAL streaming the hearing tomorrow? No, I will not be streaming at 7 a.m. my time. But we might watch it afterward. Like, maybe I'll turn the stream on at like noon, and we can watch it for lunch or something. Oh my god, please stop talking about Fermi. I think I was pretty chill. I think I was pretty chill about it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and stretch the power poles. Here, here, and then have these go ahead and, because we're gonna need power wherever the factory is anyways. I like to follow the peaks of the sand dunes. Point your reticle on the surface you want to snap to, so like point at the underside of the ramp. Yeah. Yeah, I'm figuring out. It's just a bunch of little things that we have to, that I have to relearn. That I haven't had to do in a while. But it's all coming back. I need the large power poles. I said this last time too, but it's still true. Blue. There's our space elevator. What if aliens replace the Diablo devs? At this point, I'm gonna replace the Diablo devs. How's that one full? Okay, so the drills will turn on, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's top everything off here. $200 for you. And you. And not you. There we go. Also you. Okay, I need a little bit more. At this point, aliens may have a firmer grasp on what makes things fun. I think that they're just coming back to check on their coding, you know? You just, when you see like a sphere, dart 80,000 feet up or down or forward or backward in 3 seconds. Wouldn't that be what it looked like if you were a pixel inside of your monitor and you watched the mouse move across the screen? You know, they're just checking on the code. Making sure that things are still working. They don't need to reboot. Okay, inventory is slightly more clean. Let's go pick up some extra materials. You know what we could do? Actually, I just had an idea. We can just get some free tickets. I could probably just plug some rotors in and make some tickets. That's a great idea. I'm just gonna put on the loading screen that says reticulating splines, so that they have to wait for it to load. They'll know what it means. But yeah, I was wondering what to do with these extra rotors. And I think it's a pretty solid idea. We need to take some plates as well. Can they clean up the tank? We've added a layer of plastic in the ocean, some extra carbon in the atmosphere, irradiated everything. Yeah. Things are getting a little dusty. I'd approve that too. But yeah, let's throw like 100 rotors in here. So they're all gonna come out, and then the awesome sink is gonna give us some points. Oh yeah, those are super chunky. Those are worth like 150 a piece. Oh yeah. Huge points. The first ones are the easiest ones to get. Can't wait till they add car batteries in the game. Well, there's not car batteries, but there are like batteries that can store electricity. Which is pretty sweet. I guess I could upgrade this to a tier 2 conveyor belt, but oh yeah, now we're getting the coupons. But man, we went from 1,000 points. I want to see what the next one is. Yeah, it's like 150 per rotor. It's pretty good. 2,800. 2,800. Hello, awesome shop. What can I spend 7 tickets on? We need walls. Window. Oh my god, these are. I gotta choose what the most important thing is. I can't do any decorative stuff yet. Too expensive. I would say ceiling mounts, wall mounts, floor holes are all gonna be great. Clean pipeline with no indicator. Different types of foundations would be awesome. We need all this stuff, man. I don't know what to spend my tickets on first. Wall power outlets are pretty nice. Yeah, but I gotta be building walls. Am I gonna be building walls with just basic? Coffee mug. I usually go for walls, wall power outlets, and signs. Yeah, I think door walls make a lot of sense just to start with. Space dilation is still in the R&D phase at Fix-It Research. It's not yet recommended to try walking through walls. Purchase a door today for safe factory traversal. Door settings can be configured. Nice. Add that to cart. Maybe ladders, depending on how you want to go up. I don't want to go up yet. We're not going to be going up in the coal factory. So I don't think that's going to matter too much. I think these are generally good. The conveyor wall mount. The conveyor ceiling mount. The floor hole. Is that going to cost 7? How many do I have? That's going to cost 5. What else? The power, chat said? What's power under? Sorry. I know I already saw it and I forgot. Oh, management at the bottom. That's gonna cost 3? Oh, baby! EJ Raid! What is up, guys? Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Welcome back to back. Howdy, Warlord. What's up, Stuart? Max? Five-tailed? Welcome back, Weather Guy, Aqualux, Dragonheart. What's up, Streamer Man? What's up yourself, Mr. Streamer Man? Thanks, Denny 24 Hours, Arctic Pepper. Hey, we just started working on getting some coal set up, so we're spending our very first Fix-It Awesome Shop tickets. And I'll come back for the wall power outlet. How about that? So I'm grabbing door walls, a conveyor mount, a ceiling mount, floor holes. And we'll buy all of those goodies. So here's what we've gotten done today. I just started this save yesterday. So I know you guys who just... what were you guys playing? You guys were playing Derail Valley today? I was hanging out earlier. I was there. I saw... getting the DE6 hooked up with the DE2, making new friends. Big train, little train. Power duo. Sitting on the shoulders of giants. Hoisting the little DE2 up so we could dunk on the goal. Switched to Satisfactory after a while. Oh, nice. Hope the factory's going well and some of the revamps. So if you just came from there, there are no buildings, no structures, nothing that looks pretty. We actually just spent the last, like, hour... we probably spent almost 2 hours of this stream talking about UAPs. So, you came in at a good time, because we're done with that whole conversation, and now I am building our first coal generator. Wait, no, go back to that. I am personally very excited about the congressional hearing tomorrow, though I won't be waking up at 7 a.m. to listen to it. I'll probably be streaming it if I can. If it's on C-SPAN, I'll probably watch when I start the stream, and we can chill, watch it together, and see what the testimonies say. Getting him back on that horse. All I said was we're gonna watch it tomorrow, and why we were talking about it in the first place. Just leave me alone, regulars, okay? Just let me talk about what I want to talk about on my stream, man. It was the aliens. But what up, EJ? Thanks so much for raiding. Also, if you're in my channel and you haven't already followed EJ, he's apparently, in his own words, in over his head. Which means it's just gonna take a fresh mind. You know, you can't organize trains for many hours and then try and repurpose large sections of your factory. So you just gotta get like some food, some sleep, come back, and you'll figure it out. It'll come to you. But either way, EJ's got an awesome factory. Got me into Derail Valley, and been loving that. Become the train guy now. And decided to play some Satisfactory just coincidentally around the time EJ's been playing it. Because I didn't know that Update 8 made the game a lot smoother. And it's been very pretty. I like the new lighting. I got an RTX 4090 and I'm putting it through its paces. Everything's on maximum settings basically, except for the new anti-aliasing, which seems to have some issues right now. Play this much or is it new to you? I haven't played since Update 4. So I've put a few hundred hours into the game. This is a brand new save as of yesterday. So we really don't have much yet. We're about to get coal. But I played a bunch through Update 4. I kind of stopped a little after trains because the lag was just unbearable, and I had to just stop because I didn't want to play a 15 to 20 FPS factory. So that was one of the things that brought me back, was the fact that that is just way smoother now. TSR is more for playing it on a 4K rig. Nah, it just isn't good. My frame rate's fine. It just doesn't look good animated. TAA looks a lot better. But the global illumination looks fantastic. Either way, this is sort of just like the Get Me Over micro factory. This thing was just here to produce a couple of the most important ingredients at the beginning of the game. Reinforced plates, so I can come back here and grab some. We just got tier 2 conveyors, which I haven't updated this facility with. And I can come here and grab some rotors from time to time, and we use this to make some initial smart plating to get us through phase 1. So this was just like our little micro factory to unlock coal. And then where's my truck? Tractor? Did I leave you? But yeah, enjoy your lurk, EJ. Thanks for dropping your good people off here. And welcome Satisfactory and Derail Valley gamers. I will take good care of you tonight, if you got nowhere else to go. Derail, space news, then Satisfactory. What's new in space? What do we got that's new in space? Chat, why did I come back here originally? Was it just because... Oh, we came back here to buy some stuff with tickets. There were other reasons. We got some new walls. My goal, medium long term, is come up with some like nice, aesthetically pleasing structures. But until I get those unlocked with some tickets, some coupons, I'm just not gonna... I don't want to spend a lot of time making an ugly block factory and then later get like all the cool lighting and glass windows and panels and catwalks and stairs and then be like, oh, well, this is useless, and have to tear it all down again. So we're just doing basically foundations and floors, and then that's kind of it. So let me make sure we have enough raw materials. We have plenty for foundations. Yeah, open floor plan. Open floor plan is in. For coal gens, we got enough coal gen materials for 15. We're gonna need enough for 24. Eventually. Okay? I just want to make like a decent size. We're still using biomass. So we're making our first massive coal plant. And to do that, we've got some pure sites ID'd over here. And we got some normal sites ID'd over here. And we're going to combine them. I got the math on the right-hand side. We're going to have 360 coal per minute from 2 pure, 2 normal on Mark 1 miners. It's going to equal enough coal for 24 coal gens. That's 1,800 watts. We're going to need 1,080 meters cubed of water, which is 9 water pumps. So that's kind of our little checklist goal on the right. If you didn't know this, pretty cool tip. You can hit inventory, mouse over, click, and you have notes. You can write stuff down so you can remember it for later. So here are the two pure coal nodes. What? Yeah, pretty sweet, right? You didn't think you were gonna come here and learn something. You can also just add build items to that list directly. That's not what we're doing. What we're doing is we're trying to take notes. That's a notepad. It doesn't help me to pin the coal generator to the side. I don't need to know what I need to craft it. I need to know what its throughput is. What? I need to know what its input and what its throughput is. Okay, here's the other section of coal. So let's get a little foundation set up for these guys, and then we're gonna figure out where to link them up. I pretty much already know where I wanna link them up. I wanna have a truck pickup over here, and we're gonna get some tractors to haul for us. I think that'll be cool. But first, do you think I can hit this shot? Okay, if I hit this shot, everyone in chat has to gift a sub. You're lucky. You're lucky. Keep your money. Got the second one, though. And the third. I had to zero it in. I had to sight it in. What did we stand to gain, though? You stand to gain not having to give me a sub. Is that not good enough? Okay, don't forget about the global grid. A few people who haven't played Satisfactory in a while have been shocked by the news that there is a global grid, and you can just tap control and hold it down, and it will stay the same no matter where you are in the world. And zooping. Yeah, we're doing zooping too, so you can build off in the distance all at the same time. What? That's crazy, dude. What? Time to reinstall, I guess. I don't know who's genuinely surprised anymore. Maybe that's the point. All right, where is the second one? Is it up here? All right, that does it. I'm coming back just for the global grid. Okay, so there are a few people who are genuinely surprised. I might give Satisfactory. Kaibo is that person. Even Kaibo is surprised. Global grid, baby. Also, update 8 has been great so far. I would recommend if you want to build big factories, play update 8 experimental. I was actually surprised. Oh no. Where? This is slightly too tall, maybe? Slightly too tall for the miner to grab onto it. Huh. How does that work? What? Okay, that's pretty sweet. Don't worry about it. That was a cool advanced technique that I didn't even know existed. How high can that go? Now I'm wondering. Hold on, hold on. Let's do a little test here. Wait, no, not that high. I don't need to go that high. But if we put like a 2 meter up. Okay. And then tried plopping a miner Mark 1 facing that direction. It would not work. Okay. But I wonder if... Ah. It does hook on, but it just tells you it's red and too steep. Okay. That's what I was interested in. So I could probably lift it up a little higher with the 1 meter. Yeah, like it'll go that way. How about now? Hey. Okay, so it really needs like the back to be supported. As long as the back is supported and it's not too steep, you can get a little extra height out of it. Okay. Extra height in this case is useful because on this side we have like a big rock that might be clipping, and I don't want any clipping later on. I like how I was like, global grid, and everyone in chat was like, I love global grid. I'm reinstalling right now. I'm reinstalling it right now. So I want both of these to feed into a truck depot. So if we get a truck, we need to start making modular frames before that becomes a thing. So let's just forget we were ever here. We'll come back to this later, because I don't actually make modular frames right now. Now I have to move my whole base though. What if you just started over? Just begin again, it's easy. You blew my mind when you held the button to walk around the blueprint. Oh yeah, I haven't shown off that trick either. So, like if you wanted this, and you wanted it to be lined up like that corner to that corner, you can, well, hold on, don't do that. You go here, anywhere you want, and you hit H. You could be like, that doesn't line up. That doesn't line up. And then you can use the arrow keys. Obviously, it would help if it were on a grid. This is just on sand. But you can use arrow keys to move it after the fact. And then, when you have it where you want it, you go click, and it builds right there. What if they had some kind of grid that was global, though? I didn't build this on the global grid. Shh. Shh. It's off the grid. It is off the grid, yep. Secret. By the way, Expo Old, thanks for the 31 months. Says close enough. Hey, appreciate the sub. Classy Doge also for 2 gift subs. Enjoy It's Render and Weeby. Enjoy your slubs. All right, gamers. We need a big open space, and I think this is it. The deep breath is because... Maybe we can... I'm just wondering if we can attach it to this somehow. I don't know if it should be separate or attached to the pure mines. Because it's going to need some spaghetti... Anyway, we just need a lot of room. And it's going to have to be at least this tall. Because of the hill. We're going to have to cram in 24 coal generators. Okay? 24. So I'm just trying to figure out how tall this should be and which direction it should go. Can you stack them? I mean, they're very tall. So, theoretically, I'm not stopping you. Because I think what I want to do in the future is I want to be able to drive under my coal plant, but I don't have the cool building blocks to make something like that yet. And I'd like some pillars on the side. I think let's just kill this for now. Okay, let's start. That height is good. Okay, so if you wanted to zoop, that's what zooping does. They made it way faster to build large quantities of blocks. He is zooping. Bro, I am zooping for real? For real. The problem is, this is ugly, disgusting blocks of steel. Now that we just have this, let's take a look at how big coal generators are. Remember that H button I was talking about before? That's what this is for. What? What? Unheard of. Chat's in denial. So, when you say, can you stack these? The chimney is up there. It goes up pretty high. You know? So, you're welcome to try. I wouldn't recommend it, though. So, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we're not thinking big enough. Or tall enough. And I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna squeeze 24 of these in when the dunes go up this tall. Now, I'm also thinking, what if we did a factory floor plan that goes progressively up a little bit with each coal generator. So one thing that's cool about Satisfactory is there's no building physics. So in the future, when I decide I want to change all these floors into something else, right? Game's like, yo, no problem, fam. I got you. Just do your big floaty thing and figure out the rest later. Which I respect. Now, we're gonna have to have a couple things coming through here. Number one, we need coal, obviously. Number two, we need water. And pipes plus coal conveyor lines take up a decent amount of space. You can cram them in to about this, but it's not very comfortable. Like, you can do it, but it's like, you have all this space. So I'd say I'd like at least about 2 blocks wide to get all the water and the coal in here. It would also be nice if there was a way to walk through it. I'll probably do a catwalk over the top. But for now, we're just going to do basic stuff. Now we could do even more space in the middle, but I'm not sure what more space down the middle achieves. But maybe it does achieve something. What if we just did a 3rd block? I made that mistake once. The water pipes made me cry, and then I ended up moving the coal gen further away. Yeah, more space is always just gonna feel better. Okay, why don't we push both of them over? God, I love this ability to lock the blueprint in place. What? Actually, I think it's in the perfect spot. Okay, we'll do 3 in between. Because then you can, like, back up and just... You can even see the green line, which is even better. So I can delete these. Pipes are the worst. I made a factory to bottle my water for my nuclear plant. It was like 90 water extractors, and it's still not finished. Water extractors do be taking a long time, yeah. He's zooping. Does this game actually get to that kind of scale? What, 90 water extractors? Oh, for sure. Wait, he's doing it wrong. Thank God for mass delete and zoop building. Alright, so here's my plan, right? I'm thinking, hold on. I'm thinking, just give me a second. What if we delete this and just scooch it? The best part is, when EJ raids, I don't have to explain myself and my drive for achieving whatever my vision is, because they're already totally used to that. I don't have to go like, hey guys, I like building something, then deleting it, then redoing it, then deleting it, then redoing it. They're like, yeah, that's just a normal stream, right? That's the beauty. Perfection. EJ's factory is genuinely incredible. Apparently he's spent like 300 plus hours on the same factory, which is insane since like saves are just compatible. You gotta visualize your thought process. Yeah, and sometimes you gotta figure out what that thought process is, or see that you don't like something when you place it down. Okay, so the foot should be right on that line. I'm just making sure these are symmetrical. Otherwise, we're gonna get this all screwed up. All right, anyway, the reason why I did that is because I wanna have like a ramp system where we effectively go up, because I wanna build that way. I'm pointing that way. But we can't build that way because the sand dunes are rising up to meet us, right? That's one of the implicit problems that we're facing. So my plan is to make the funkiest design I can, where we kind of just like go up 2 meters. Okay, I want to go. I need a 2-meter foundation. I feel like I almost need to go up sooner, though. Yeah, I feel like I need to go up sooner. Which means I need to scoot these over. Okay, lock it in place. As long as that's in the middle, we're good. Flip it around. God, I love... this makes building just so much more pleasant. At launch, this would have been such a pain. And they've made, like, the quality of life just makes it so much more fun. Not what I meant to do. Okay. So that needs to go over 2, 3. I'm honestly not even sure if this is high enough. Ooh, what if we did 2 instead? But that's gonna make it look uglier. Parachute, what are you doing? New idea. Is this ever gonna intersect with the sand? Not necessarily. That'll go all the way out and never intersect with the sand. What about this side? Yes. Very much so. Oh my god, 24 cold gens. So much space. If we do them 2 by 2, we have to do 12 in a row going that way. The other alternative is to put them back to back. I actually don't necessarily mind having 24 going that way. I just need to get everything in the perfect position where everything makes sense. Because I have a vision, it's just this is so steep that it's difficult to climb fast enough. How do we settle on 24? Just mathematically, I have 4 ore nodes for coal that I'm using. 2 of them are pure, 2 of them are normal. That produces 360 coal per minute with a Mark 1 miner, which feeds enough coal for 24 coal generators. So we're just gonna go 1 to 1. Where's the water? 1 step at a time, Falcon. 1 step at a time. Usually in lakes. Why not just start everything at the highest point? Because if I start at the highest point and math it wrong, then it's gonna end up going too far and overlap my mines. So I'm starting from the mine side, so we make sure we have enough space, and we can just go that way at basically unlimited distance. So I really just need to start these 2 on a slightly higher platform. So let's do this. And then 1 more level of height. And then we'll just zoop. I think we'll just start everything higher. And I think that's cool because I would like to have maybe an underbelly where I could drive vehicles underneath and have like a really awesome arc or an arch that you can follow all the way up through a vehicle and go through. That'd be a sweet tunnel. But I don't have the fancy blocks yet that can make that, so we're just gonna have to make like kind of a flat surface and decorate it later. Oh no, I'm falling. This is kind of the part that I have been anxious to get to, though. The part where I can start figuring out how I want to do things creatively. Okay, hold that thought. A little overzealous. This is a good start. How do I get up there? Hold on. Yeah. Climb, you fool! Alright, I'll build. I'll simply build up there. If I must. Now this is a classic. Oh, you can't do that anymore? You have to do 1 meter? Okay. So be it. Now we should be at a decent height. So we do a ramp over here. Then about 2 blocks. Actually, we need a 3rd block that way. All right, you're gonna see that things are about to get a little silly, but I think if you're playing Satisfactory and you're not trying to make things on the fringe of what could be believable, then you've got all these fun tools. Why not use them? If you use 4-meter foundations, you can put the pipes in the foundation. Yeah, I don't mind seeing the pipes. I think they look neat. Oops. All right, so the question becomes, are we getting enough height fast enough? And the answer is starting to look like no. Also, this is in the way. You can technically just build through. They don't really care about clipping anymore. Coal power is crazy. Imagine if they made, like, steam generators. Reaper? I honestly can't tell anymore. I can't tell anymore. I don't know if you know or if I don't know, because the coal is a steam generator. Yeah, no one knows. How close is it barely gonna clip? I mean, yeah, it's gonna clip. Okay, so anyway, my plan was immediately foiled. Basically immediately foiled. I need to go up again. We're so close. My giant floating building is not giant enough. Okay, because if I go up one more here, then we have to go up 2 more. At least we have a cool slide. That's pretty sweet, right? Okay, let's do Zoop mode. This is why aliens only do pyramids. I buy it. I believe it. How do you do the slide? You just run, like sprint, and then hit C? When do we start the trucking empire? We will have some trucks delivering coal here. I just have to get my affairs in order. Actually, I wonder if I should do it like this. Okay, it's getting difficult for me to visualize. So we're gonna have 1 coal gen there. Okay. And then this layer can just be deleted. All of that can be deleted. All of this can be deleted except for the power pole. You can do this from really omega far away. Okay. So we have one coal generator there. Going up is going to be fun. Here's a question. If you put a coal Ginny down... Yeah, there's enough space for like a rail. So what I want is sort of a rail. How many blocks does it take up? 1, 2, 3, and it bleeds over into the 4th. So it'll be like 1, 2, 3, and bleeds over into the 4th. Yeah, there'll be like 3 blocks between them. All right, this should be... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I was gonna say the final positions of these. Almost final positions. Oh no. Don't. Oh man. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. I fell again. How do I get up there? How do you get up here? We're just gonna do this. There we go. Use the ladder thing. This is a great tip from chat. Thank you, chat. The ladder thing. Gotcha. Yep. I'm on it. Use the zippy thing. Yep, I definitely have that. I'll use that too. Okay. Unironically, this is the way that we're gonna do it. And it's gonna be taller, and it's not gonna get clipped by any sand. Do we have enough space in between these guys to actually build proper facilities around them if we wanted? I hope so. Because I really don't want to have to move this over. This is going to climb... I wonder if this climbs fast enough to use the other... like lower angled block. We're going to find out. Let's do an experiment. Since we're already building and deleting everything anyways. If we use the 1 meter ramp, which is a very gentle, breezy curve. And we use the 1 meter foundations. And then we just make a loop. Where this 1 meter curve goes up, is it going to eventually clip into the sand here? Don't worry about the power line. I love that they don't care if you clip in the power line stuff now. Are you clipping? I don't think it is. I think it just barely clears this. Now, I wouldn't be able to make a tunnel underneath it because it'd be coming out. Well, I guess you would. It's still pretty tall, huh? You'd still be able to drive a car under this if you went right. Well, you wouldn't be able to go right down the middle because it would be. It's not far enough left, is it? Just use the bounce thing. Just use the pipe thing. Are we gonna deliver coal for this guy? Hell yeah, brother. That's the plan. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. I think I do want to scoot everything over. 2 blocks. Because it'd be fun to have this as a corridor that goes underneath it that you could send trucks and drive through. That would be sweet. And we can just use this really thin platform to build upon, so that way we have more headroom. But yeah, I think the height is good. At least I hope it is, because I'm just going to go with it. This will kind of give us the clearest indication. We're about to run out of plates. I can go get some more. Did I make a severe miscalculation here? Nope. It's barely good. Just touches the top of the hill. But no actual clipping. Nice, a stream of my birthday. What's up, Hydro? How's it going? Okay, this is pretty cool. Let's go get some more. Where's my truck? Ow, I forgot I have a parachute. But yeah, this is going to be a nice, ominous tunnel system that we're going to be able to drive under, and I'd like to make it actual proper arch. Remove the bauxite roadblock that's in the way. The lighting looks awesome, too. Sun looks blistering from here in the shade. And the updates to the skybox have been great, too. Alright, little truck. Every good factory starts somewhere, usually with a big floating bunch of rectangles in the sky. How far are we along in satisfying factory? Not very. Super early game. I've been working on getting the foundational blocks for a 24 coal generator coal factory, and it's taken a while, as you might expect. Because those types of structures, it's hard to just like chuck them down and be like, oh, I got everything right on the first try. Nice. Wouldn't that be a power plant, not a factory? Sure. Wouldn't that make you a pedant and not a chatter? But I ask you, what does a factory do? Isn't a power plant just a power factory? That's what I was gonna say. Isn't it, though? Alright, there's 200 iron plates. I'll take the reinforced out of here. Grab the rotors. All right, we got a bunch of plates now. And maybe I can take some of those extra rotors and make some more tickets. This stream is blowing my mind, man. Uh-oh. Easy. All right, have another 100 rotors. 105, just for you. Turn them into tickets. I'll be back to check on you. Yo, my mind is blown. How much concrete do we have? We still have like 1,000 concrete. I think we have a small concrete facility this way. Tiny. We have a major one that's just been going this entire time with 5 constructors all doing it simultaneous. But that one is a little further away. We'll have to see all the temporary structures we built at the start of last stream are still here. Yeah. It's called, we've been playing a 300-hour game for 15 hours. And are still actually in what I would describe as the tutorial chapter 2. This is one of the most fundamentally basic parts of the game. Where is my little plant? Oh, it's over there. This is coal. Game big, yes, it's a very big game. He's gliding. He's ice skating. That's a good amount of concrete. All right, that'll get us by for a little while. And that's our smallest reserve, I would say. So we have quite a lot to lean on. We're gonna have like probably 6 or 7 full storage units of this stuff for some true mega structures that'll be a little painful in this kind of conceptual phase, but are gonna be very worth it once we actually have something to show for our efforts. Okay, now that we know exactly where we want those to go. I have some other blocks we need to delete. And we're going to replace them with the much thinner. Okay, so we have 2. If we go over to that way, then we can come back to this way. At least for now, so we don't need these. Not you. You stop that. That's actually going to be nice because it'll free up the power line here. Goodbye. Oh no, I cut the cable. Unfortunate. What's up, Hydro Frog? Thanks for gifting us up to Oxygens. Enjoy your gifts of Oxygens. We're in one of the most classic, satisfactory modes you can be in. I have spent probably half of my 200 to 300 hours of Satisfactory just building and... Oh, I'm full. My inventory's full. We'll come back to that. Just building blocks. I do like building blocks. It is very peaceful. It's very zen. There's a lot of stuff you can do with just blocks. Look at Minecraft. Chat, are there any Minecraft creatives in there? In the chat? I know you're not playing for the campaign. Do we have any Minecraft pixel artists in the chat? Mate. Okay, Zoop mode is kind of annoying. I said it. And I stand by it. Just regular pixel artists, that's cool. I just have to migrate my Minecraft account, keeping it for the nephews. Hey, nice. I'll play some more Minecraft sooner or later. Okay, so we got room for, we need 12, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 9. Okay, then we go up. That's 9, so this is 10. So this is 11. This is gonna be huge. Okay, and this is 12. So this is where the final power plants are gonna go. It's kind of a mess right now. This is gonna be a mega structure, 100%. Italics, I think you meant voxel artist. Shut up. Don't tell me what I meant. You don't know me. Get that guy. Those blocks are too thick. Okay, I promise what I am doing will eventually make sense. That's what I say that every time we stream Satisfactory. I know. I know. I know. I know. Yeah, I know. However, you gotta believe me. It'll start to become a little clearer now. Okay. Something like this. And I might even, like, expand it on the edges, but I just want to start here. Can you make rails for ramps? I don't know if that's a thing in this game. If not, I may have to edit it in the future. If you put a railing on a ramp, it'll conform to it. Okay, that's amazing. Big changes. The parachute gets me every time. All right, are you starting to see what we are doing? No? I mean, I just made it where every 2 blocks it goes up 1 meter so that we could have a staggered coal factory that ascends so that it matches the increase in height of the sand dunes. And then running up the middle, we can have a consistently smooth ramp for all the resources. And eventually we'll have this decaled and painted so it doesn't look like it's just a bunch of random individual squares. But this is what we have right now. I don't have enough cable to actually build any more of these, which is kind of funny. So I need to make some myself. If I recall, it was only one of the most requested features until it was put in. Which one? Oh, rails going on ramps? Just went back and 2 times speed ran the cement factory. I see why that was so important now. What? Because we're using a ton of... We're going to be using a ton of cement? Because I plan on building walls around this thing. Eventually. And then ceilings, and then support, trusses, a tunnel. We're going to be using a lot of concrete. A lot. And then we're gonna put lighting in here so it's not so dark, but I don't have lights unlocked yet. Remember when I said 24 coal gens? Bet you didn't expect me to try and do them all at the same time. I'm out of cable again? That happened so fast. We're gonna run out of copper wire. Using thousands and thousands of cement. Yes, now you're starting to understand. These cost 30 cable apiece is part of the problem. You could use holograms to fill them in later. How do you do that? Like a H? You can only do one H. Is there like a quick option to make a hologram real? Not that I've seen, but I'm not going to tell you it's not in the game. You only have one lockdown for H. I don't think Captain Planet's gonna like the pollution factory. too bad, Captain. That's not your call to make, sir. The question is, how am I gonna have a tunnel going through here? I guess it's just gonna have to turn to the right and then continue through. Maybe it comes out this side. And we could put it on like a road. It's not gonna just be sand. This is gonna be an Omega factory, dude. Needs a little access ladder in the tunnel to go up? Oh, for sure, yeah. 100%. Oh, my car. I can just drive. Why am I running? I'm just like reading chat and running. Getting the exercise in. This is gonna have an ominous footprint. I guess I could have built it even taller if I wanted. But this'll do. It's pretty high up there already, I feel. Kissing the top of the sand here. Oh, we can already kind of get back up here. Okay, car. Focus. I like the basement. That's cozy. Yeah, there's gonna be walls coming down. I want some Mines of Moria style support beams underneath it, and I want a handcrafted tunnel that you can drive through, preferably with 2 lanes, but I'll settle for 1 if that's all that'll fit. That's a little far in the distance, so at the moment we just want to focus on making sure that we have coal power. So to do that, I mean, we got plenty of coal power coming out of this exhaust. But to do that, we do have a good amount of copper. Should be some copper wire over here. It's unfortunately not automatically processed yet. Oh dear. Oh, that one hurt. Especially when I'm driving this thing by standing up. Oh, all right, yep. I don't have my satisfactory license yet, as you can see. Luckily, I am the one who decides who has a license around these parts. Oh, this is like full. Playing Tectonica? Yeah, I heard some people were enjoying that one. But glad to hear you're having fun with it. Do not run that over. That is a life-giving plant, and it will cease giving life if you crush it under your wheels. That's a nice silhouette in the distance. Very ominous. The hang time you can get in the tractor is very impressive now. I mean, it'd be cool if you could drive the truck down the middle of it, too. I just don't think that's going to be possible. We'll see, but I doubt it. Make me some cables. Yeah, I heard good things about Tectonica. So glad some people in chat are having fun with it. But the real challenge, I think, is going to be getting water and routing that in, because the coal itself is right next to us, you know. We'll be able to feed 240 coal, so 2/3 of our total coal, into this generator this coal plant from the outset. It's going to be funneling the water from wherever we end up doing that. And we have two options. We have the lake and we have the waterfall. Isn't the water going uphill going to be tough? There's water pumps that can push it up. So that'll be very handy. So I'm thinking we just get like the water and the coal coming in, and then worry about organizing how it is coming in once we have some more of the awesome shop. What's it called? Once we have some more of the decoratives. All right, I'm gonna do like 400 cables. We're gonna have a copper factory eventually too. Maybe. Hopefully. Possibly. Perhaps. Hypothetically. Okay, I have enough for 10 more actually 5 more generators, because we're gonna run out of we're gonna run out of reinforced before we run out of everything else. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. I love how we went like, oh wow, I have so many reinforced and rotors, I can't possibly spin them. Oh my god, it's 24 coal generators. Maybe pipe some to see if it's gonna work first? Oh, we have plenty of space. That's the least of my concerns. That's gonna be a piece of cake. In fact, one of the things I'm thinking about is just keeping this middle section completely open. Because if you look at it, that actually doesn't clip at all through here. It does clip a little bit through the side. You know what would be an awesome idea for a block? Like a half slope, where the slope is only like here over, and you can choose what side it's on, so you can have like thinner walkways if you want. But yeah, this is wide enough for a vehicle to drive across it if we wanted. Put some rails up on the side. I sadly expanded the factory too fast. That happens in every factory game. There might be in the sink shop, there's some corner ones. That'd be cool. But I was thinking about actually feeding the resources in vertically, where we just have like conveyors drop stuff off and have an overhead supply line that goes through the middle and ascends and just picks it off and then drops it down, so you can go through the middle without having a bunch of crisscrossing pipes and conveyors. And then a catwalk above that would be excellent. So the pipeline, Mark 1, we don't have copper sheets, but pipes can go basically straight up. We will have to make some copper sheets. Huh. Forgot about that. So copper sheets are what? 2 ingots? Oh, that's not bad. 2 ingots into copper sheets. Why don't we go ahead and queue that up and get it started now? Because we're gonna need a significant amount of pipe. And therefore copper sheets. Game, are you okay? Update 8. Hello? Monkus? Luckily, we have autosave on every 5 minutes. I think it's dead. I think it's dead. Rest in peace. Yeah. It's still playing the music, though. It doesn't say not responding on Task Manager. Huh. Welp. Chat, I think that was the powers that be speaking. Maybe it's time to go eat. Maybe it's dinner time. That's a big autosave. Why am I like red and purple right now? What color scheme are we in? That's blue. That's like super blue. Automatic white balance. All right, I would like to start early tomorrow, hopefully, so we can check out the all the alien stuff. And then we'll see where we go from there. Maybe some more Satisfactory, maybe some Derail Valley. Those are the 2 games that I am enjoying the most. So we'll just do that. I had fun talking today. I had fun chatting. Hope you guys did too. It was a good time. Thanks for spending your Tuesday with me. We got plenty of stuff done and plenty of stuff still to go. Making a 24 coal plant factory from the outset is not a small undertaking, so I'm not surprised that we didn't finish that today. But what we did do was a bunch of stuff. We got the MAM set up. We did a bunch of initial research with the MAM. We got the coupon machine, the awesome shop, and we started crunching up some rotors so that we could actually spend some of those tickets, which is going to be very important in getting all this aesthetic building going. And we found the spot and broke ground on the 24 generator coal plant and figured out where that's going to go and how the coal power plants are actually going to be configured, and got some plans for how we want that building to look, at least the rough shape. The details can come later, but the rough shape is there, and started putting those in. We got almost all of them in. And next, we also have the coal. We did some scouting, found where the coal is located and what nodes we're going to be tapping into, and calculating how much we're going to be using and getting all of those numbers. I think next Satisfactory is going to be getting the water set up, because we need like 9 water pumps, and we need all of those to be divvied up into pipes, and we're going to need a pipe system and network to take the liquid to the power plant. And when we have those things, we will have a functioning power plant. We can destroy all of the biomass plant, and that power plant is going to carry us for a very long time relative to the game and allow us to do a whole bunch of stuff. Like get a proper iron factory set up, start making steel, and we also need to at least get 1 copper constructor working on some of the materials that we're going to need to lay all of the water pipe. So that's going to be the immediate next plan. But I have fun today. Time went by really fast for me today. See y'all at 7 a.m. No. Absolutely not. I will not be seeing you at 7. Thanks for stream. Hey, thanks, Rody. And Gutma. Later, Loose Stools, Breakfast Cereal, Bird Strike, Grugan, Stilvin, Warvoid, Carmelov, Xenophanes, Illegal Waffles, Cloaking Wolf, Lazy Beast. Thanks, EJ fam, for coming over. Appreciate the new follows, and I hope you had fun. Thanks for spending your time here. I know that EJ's a tough act to follow, but I think we got some good stuff going. The Satisfactory, like, if we wanted to play a single factory for 300 hours, it would take 37 more streams like this one, which is crazy to think about, because we just did about 8 hours. No gameplay? Satisfactory is a good time, though. It's like thousands of things that we can do. But yeah, for me to even come close to like that kind of finished product, it would take a very long time. But it would be nice to have this factory be the one that we continue to go back to for each new update. I will not watch a single stream more than 36 of Satisfactory in a row. Not a single one more. But I'll see you later, Epi, Lutra, Robot Mystic, Cloudberry, Dracobot, Kyoko, have a good one, Anua Curry, Johnny Guitar Hand, Asta, and anybody that I missed. Let's go on a nice end of stream raid. Shall we? I'm going to send you guys over to say hi to Nomak, who's playing some Jagged Alliance 3. But go say what up to Nomak, give him some love, check him out, give him a follow. Maybe find a new broadcaster if you haven't seen him before. I'm sure he'll welcome you in with open arms. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Okay? I'll try and find a way to restream the hearing, because that'll be fun. I'd enjoy that. So we'll see how long it is first. And I would like to finish what we started in Satisfactory. So we might do some more of that. All right, good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Come back like 1 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, give or take. We'll try and start it even earlier than we did today. Peace, everybody. Get out of here.